All right, guys. So it is 7:45 p.m. here, my time. So that's what's going to be the starter Rooney here. Wonder if I can get a countdown timer. Yeah, okay. Can I pop this out? Okay. So I could do something like that. I don't know. It's not that glorious. This is just from Google. But that'll let me know how I'm doing here as I start to get delirious by the end of the stream. Let's see. I would love if I could get this as a pop out. Oops. Yeah, I guess everything just has a full screen mode. Alright. That seems fine. Oh, here we go. Oops. Alrighty. So here we go. There's a onlinestopwatch.com action for us. So there's a few things I can do to kind of start the stream off, namely just my daily quests. Also, I'm going to be eating here at the beginning of the stream. It is a 24-hour stream, so there's going to be a few times that I'm going to have to eat during it. That's just the nature of how the human body works. I hate to eat when cool games are going on though too, so we'll try to do this gauntlet quest. I played 2 games in it, looks like. It's a relatively painless thing to start off with. Just like my newbie constructed deck. I got gold or almost gold with it last season, so it's not like it's horrible, but it's definitely not a tier 1 Decorino here. It is cool that in Gauntlet, you can tell what your opponent's playing by their portrait here. I definitely miss that aspect from Hearthstone. Just a little hint to know what your opponent might be playing before you mulligan is kind of cool. Alright. Got a torch target over here. I'll wait till attack so we can torch or death strike to blow out the double block. I've got no idea what that means. I guess it's a giant growth. We'll just let it happen then. No, see, that I could have dealt with. Guess I'll just play this guy again. And we will try to make a black this turn. This is free. If I lose my guy to a pump spell, at least we get it out there. That's going to let us start moving forward. I think I'm just going to run out my dudes. Just have to pop this Aegis before anything too crazy happens. With double kill spell backup, I feel like I can swing with this guy. Whoops. Alright. Guess that doesn't really do that much for us now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm just trading Torch for Desert Marshal at this point. Oh well. Alright, that attack wasn't great. But I do have a 4/4 back on defense still, so it's not too much they can do here. Yeah, I'll just block and then Death Strike this. It's just the AI, so they're probably not doing anything crazy. Yeah, just making a slightly risky attack. Making a slightly risky attack is all. So do I want to trade this for this? I would get an 8/8 out of it. Not particularly. Smash with this guy. It gives me 2 7/7s. I feel like that's a slightly better board state. I'll run this out as well. Can I blow them out by making my 7/7 into an 8/8? I don't think so. I think I'm just going to do this pre-combat. See if we can draw maybe another Soul Collector, maybe a Scrap Titan. Double combust, eh? Just combust their 2 biggest dudes that they currently have, I guess. Let's see, we do that one. Leaves us with a 9/9. They already... Oh, it would be their entire team to block the 9/9. Well, if we sacrifice this to kill this, it's also their entire team for the 7/7. At which point, my 12/12 is just, like, insane. So this should be pretty tough for them to stop at this point. They are going to go for the quad block on this dude. I can take out the 3/6, or I can just take out the rest of their team. I'm going to go with the rest of them. What happened there? Oh, that one was Trump blocking this. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, yeah, then I like that play. Alright, clearly we devour this. Psych. Yeah, now the AI will just chump block this. Because it kills them in 2 hits. Alright. Do another chump blocker. Pretty good ones, actually. If something goes crazy wrong here, we can devour our Soul Collector. We could also just go get an Obsidian Golem and devour that right now. Just do that. That sounds fun. Could also get a drone. But Golem seems fun. We draw a land, give ourselves a 20/20. Nah, that's a bad land to draw. Alright, we got a game. They can swing for 5. They draw a chump blocker here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, they did. But they wanted a chump block with this. Yeah, they actually have a reasonable line there. Hit me for 3 and 3, and then they only have to get one of them in. Obsidian Golem does a lot to stop that plan, though. Oh, I should have just played Argenport Ringmaster. Kind of just wasn't paying attention. This guy gets in, or I guess it just bounces off of that. Yeah, that's all that actually happens. Never mind. I'll skip. One man who doesn't do anything. So let's attack first. I have to chump there. Right, bounce block there. Go down to 5. So now next turn I'll have 5 lethal creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the conjunction of that is 5. I guess I could have dark returned the other dude. The 1/1s. Just to get it all up on the board, but this play is obviously safer. Not that I don't really think my opponent's going to harsh rule us in Gauntlet here. Seems solid. Go get a Fire Sigil because we already have triple black. That'll let us build towards the champion. Oh, there's a cool one. Oblivion Spike is pretty cool. You know what? I think I actually have an additional scrap tank that I could put in this deck even. I think just a 3/3 might be better. They're just going to go in the skies, but they're probably going to have ways to, like, freeze my creatures. Obviously, that's a little bit punishing. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Want to fight first and then use the torch, so that way your opponent can just like bounce or remove your own guy in response, because that's a bigger blowout. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to play this next turn, so... I'll go for mana efficiency. Does let our opponent know what's up. Alright, they have a 5/8 now. I guess this isn't enough yet. We'll attack with both. Get another Obsidian Armor. And they're going to stun my 5/5. That's not a huge deal. Alright, they're getting in. It's happening. The combat works, and Argenport Ringmaster is out there. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Be right back. So, I actually don't have to block the Argenport Ringmaster. It's not actually doing anything here. However, I think we want to entice them into blocking it. Because if they don't block it, it would just cancel its infiltrate ability. So we actually want to pump it up now. And then here... What happens if they block this guy? They take 13. That's so close. Alright, next turn, I guess. Looks like my opponent didn't really draw much of anything here. Obviously now we just have an insane position. Yep. That'll do it. Also need to deal a whole bunch more spell damage. Quest seems like not super... It's a little bit random. Because there's not that much spell damage in this game. Whereas in like Hearthstone, every color has spell damage. The do 20 spell damage quest pretty much feels like, hey, play red. Uh-oh. That card's good. Alright, well, that's definitely meeting a torch here. And then hopefully we can play tempo a little bit. I mean, it only takes one relic weapon to kill this thing, but... This card seems insane to me. I guess it's deck, and not deck and hand. Can attack with all those. Actually, I don't think it's unreasonable for him to block there. Like, he's not going to get a better attack. I'm going to sacrifice the one that he blocks here. There's reasons for that, but they're not, like, super important to go into. Basically, keeping things on the board could fare better for a, fares better for a weapon, I suppose, too. Definitely gonna Dark Return some shit here, just to make sure we can keep up pressure on this weapon. Think I'm gonna just Dark Return the Slumbering Stone, because it's 2 bodies. Still have Death Strike as well. Yeah, no blocks. Alright, so he got in 2 points of damage with his guy. Not bad. Real question, I guess, is the next weapon going to be bad for us? We dealt with that one fairly easily. Let's draw some cards here, too. We could draw into a Varna. Yeah, let's make a 5/5. 5/5 does kind of play into a weapon, potentially. But I don't know. I mean, all of his weapons are always going to be good from now until the end of time. He'll probably trade these 2 off, which is fine. That's good. Cleaning up this mess here. Alrighty, well this is probably irrelevant at this stage in the game. Oh, I could have just played Obsidian Armor. I still can. Alrighty. That's easy enough. Like, 20 spell damage almost just reads Cast Torch 7 times. They're pretty similar there. Right. His hand is a little power light on the draw. That's fine as long as we can draw a power. That's actually totally okay. We're racing the Titans. That's annoying. Sure, Thorn Beast is fine. Does give them another target for like what to stun next or whatever, because their deck is probably decently high on removal. And they're just going to chump block it here. Not a huge deal. Actually, they could chump block it, or they can just... Oh, yeah, they're just going to block Grenadin with this. Get a decent amount of value out of there. Talir's favored then. Should have just played 3 1/1s. Now here we're actually in a pretty decent spot to be able to beat a Titan. Okay, well not a Titan like right now. I didn't mean right this second. That's no fair. I guess I'll make the Titan unable to attack. And then like after I get to play Scrap Tank, I should definitely be able to control the game. Oblivion Spike. I've got good late game cards. Real good late game cards. I guess I won't block the Reliquary Raider because I can Death Strike the Raider, and I can't Death Strike the 6/6. Alright, if they have a combat trick, well, more power to them. No, looks like we're good. Obviously, I would have loved to have Scrap Tank in play when I made that trade, but yeah, they just have another one. Okay. They've got 2 more? That's all of them, right? That's most of them. Okay. Still seems a little bit unlucky. Start with a Scrap Tank here. We can definitely take control of this game. Oblivion Spike's going to be able to take out a Titan, and it's going to gain me the life back. Wow. How do they have that much mana already? So 16, I'd go down to 5. I need to make a bold play here. I need to get off a positive battle with Oblivion Spike. Oh shit, never mind, that's not gonna work. I was thinking I could chump block these 2, but I don't have enough life points now to make this work. Yeah, so my plan was to go chump. Now it seems like there's a few reasons this won't work. Could maybe get back into this with the Death Toucher though, Steward of the Past. Yeah, let's see. I play Steward. I clear this. Maybe even could have killed that first, just so that I could have gotten him back with a Ringmaster later. And then I'm going to Dark Return and replay Steward of the Past next turn after it trades with one of those. And I guess I will just torch this. That's unlucky. Okay. That means I lose... Womp. Okay. Hopefully that still counts towards the torch quest. Feel like we got a little bit unlucky there. It does count towards the torch. Yeah, we definitely got a little bit unlucky, but no matter. We also got lucky because we got a gold chest that we were trying to work our way up to as well. Might open up all the packs at the end of the stream, because we are sure to get a number of them. Shadow cards in versus battle. Can that be completed in draft as well? Looks like it. And defeat the boss at the end of a gauntlet. I'm going to try it again. And I'm going to run it back with the same deck. Yeah, that's just silly. Should have led with Torch Mana. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty punishing, isn't it? And then I just did that for no reason. Alright. If this is how the 24-hour stream is starting, this is not good. Because apparently I'm already super tired. Alright, well, I'd rather torch that, actually. Maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't care if that trades for one of my assembly line duders here. It's actually not a huge deal. I feel like I got card advantage up on this, but my opponent got some sort of advantage as well. Alright, well, we have blocks for their team right now. So this is not the worst. Let's go grab triple black so we have a 4/4, or no, let's just grab double red so that we're closer to hitting both of them. And then I'll just play a 3/3 because I'm not going to trade off my 4/4 for the Gorilla Fighter. Alright, well, they clearly have a combat trick. That's fine. I can still trade with their whole battlefield just by playing an Obsidian Golem. Obviously, I don't love giving them all of this Warcry. So that's kind of bad. Yeah, it's tricky because I want to play my Soul Collectors first so they get bigger. But I also just want to deal with their shit so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, let's just death... Oh, wait, I can torch that. Alright, let's go Soul Collector one time. Next turn, if I draw a Sigil, I can Soul Collector, I can torch this. Leaves my opponent with no good attacks. I'm down to 3 here. So I've got to be a little bit careful, but should be okay. Alright, so I only have access to 4 mana. So how do we want to play this? Think we just have to make a more defensive play at this point. Do I want this to attack? Nah. Alright, so they're going to swing with everything. Think we just take 5. We have Death Strike. And we just trade off everything. It's going to give me a huge monster. I can actually offer a trade for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, it's a 6/6 now, actually. Alright, so this will get Death Stricken. And then this can't really attack anymore. Do we just Death Strike now? Yeah, I think we Death Strike now to remove my opponent's ability to Warcry and get in for 1. Alright, we stabilized. We're at 4. So it's kind of a tricky spot. That obviously means that we're dead. Yeah, alright, I played it a little bit too risky here. Could they trade? They're not going to. They could. Yeah, I guess that's our only out. Alright. Didn't happen. Was trying to bluff a removal spell or something on the big guy, but... Well, that was embarrassing. Sure, I'll just look for more mana. Yeah, it's a little awkward to lose out so early on in the process, but I guess it's actually better than losing out late. Probably Death Strike this, but if we can draw a torch, that would be swell too. You probably just want to Death Strike this guy. Sure. I feel like we can attack with this guy pretty much for free as well. Now, obviously, we can't. Now we gotta buckle down and play the long game. Board state's probably better than our opponents right now. Yeah, but all they have to do is start attacking with things, and that can get out of hand pretty quickly. So we definitely want to block this guy. I think just blocking him like this is probably the best, and then let's draw a card and kill this guy. It's going to make our Soul Collector huge. And we do get to draw a card, and we only take 4 damage off this combat. That's pretty good. Just smack that. Crash for 9. We got our opponent on a pretty short clock here. Block here, that gives us a 10 power creature. We smack here, that gives us an 11. And now our opponent has to draw a chump blocker and attack to kill our weapon. Okay, silence and stun. That's about the same as a chump blocker. Yeah, I guess it's exactly the same as a chump blocker. Except it lets them get in a little bit more damage. Yeah, I don't know about that Gemblade. So my opponent cannot attack here. No, they need to draw a kill spell in their mono green deck, or they are just going to be chump blocking for days. We just need to draw a Grenadin or really any threat. Well, not a single Grenadin. Don't want to do that, but Dark Wisp sounds fine. I definitely clicked A, but it didn't register, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, that would have meant this was lethal, but no matter. Alright. Good game, friend. Devour would be funny, but also probably just a waste of our time. Alright, this looks good. Gives us another lightning bolt for our lightning bolt quest. Just play the Slumbering Shrine to lead off here. This hand's definitely slow. But we only need one more sigil to be able to play Scrap Tank. A 3/3 would be a great draw here. Alright, well, we got another sigil. Pretty much everything in the deck is a fine draw. Still at this point. This one's tricky. I'm going to say no blocks. We want to devour target. And I don't think we have to torch it yet. I don't think that'll really get us anywhere. And also just leaving it on the battlefield just gives us another card that we can have to die when we Scrap Tank. Well, we drew Devour, and we have the mana for Scrap Tank, so now we can Devour it, and that'll make Scrap Tank bigger. That's a pretty good reward. Obviously, it won't make our frog bigger. Yeah, I'll go triple blocks on it, or quad blocks. They're going to leave me with a Dark Wisp, but traded a Scrap Tank for a Vorlunk and a Polymorph. So, we got some card advantage on that. That doesn't really give them card advantage. So we're hoping for some type of block that will result in our Argenport Ringmaster making out here. Doesn't look like that's what's going to happen unless they've got another Lynx. No. So, this is fine for now. My opponent has no other plays. I might pre-combat torch the Lynx. And yeah, I'm gonna go for it. This also allows us to draw Vara on our next turn at this point. Running it out this way. Alright, just assembly line, that's fine. This should pretty much be the game though here. We only hit him for 11. Which is the first damage that we've hit them for, but then we get 3 other creatures, and then I make 3 more dudes myself. So now we just have Beyond Lethal. They can chump block the Ringmaster, and they'll take, it's 9 plus 7, 16. Yeah, put them down to -2. Cool. Alright, need to play one more Lightning Bolt to complete our Cast 7 Torches spell. I will be right back. I'm going to grab a chair. This hand seems super slow. It's got Avara, and it's only got 2 lands. It's on the draw, but I'm going to ship it. No early game cards. Don't even know if that had any spot removal or anything either. So, not great. This hand's fine, especially if we can draw something that we can devour or combust, like some Grenadins. Till then, this hand's a little bit slow. Alright, that's perfect. 3 Grenadins, 1 to combust, 1 to torch, or 1 to torch, yeah, and 1 to devour. I guess I'm going to torch one of my Grenadins this game, apparently. Alright, and 1 to Thorn Beast. Yeah, we'll just do that, because I'll want to devour next turn, just to hit my land drop. Alright, well that's a good combust target. It's a little bit lame that my opponent's got a card like that. We can hit him for 2 damage before we do anything else. Could also trade a Lightning Bolt plus all 3 for it, but that was actually a worse off use of our mana. Can do this now, though, which is pretty good. Sandstorm Titan dying to a flyer. Feels like justice. There's definitely some sort of justice there. Alright, my cards can't leave the void. Noted. I do have a Death Toucher in hand, so I'm not super worried about what's going on. Could also triple block and torch their 7/7. Yeah, let's go for the triple block and torch. I don't really care that much about these things. Gives me a 4/4 as well. Hopefully they tap out to play stuff here. No, a bunch of initiates. Probably not tapping out then. Alright, gives us a 5/5. And now my cards can leave the void again. Just play a 4/4 and smash. Oh no. Can I block? Or can I torch? Looks like I can. That'll complete our torch quest. We don't get in any damage that turn, but we do grow our Soul Collector by a little bit here. Alright, one more time. Power cards have destiny, eh? Alrighty. This deck is chock full of legendaries. We've got Varas, though, so we've got some powerful late game cards of our own here. This thing draws cards. I don't know why it's so big. Oh, it's a star. Well, since we drew a Dark Return, I guess this is actually kind of free. Gets it off the table, and then I can get it back as an 8/8. And I want to do that now before my opponent tells me my cards can't leave the void. Alright, yeah, let's just play my 8/8 and swing with my clowns here. Looks like they're going to go for a triple block on that. What do I say to that? Yeah, let's just kill these things. Kills more creatures, so it gives us an 11/11. Plus, that's better for our weapon here. To be able to put all those eggs into one basket. Sure. They're probably going to have to trade with the Death Toucher here anyways, yeah. So I'm like borderline lethal now. Oblivion Spike to smack this, and then what do I have? 15 plus 5, I can put them down to 2. They're probably not going to chump block if I just swing with this. Nor do I like really want them to. This is just more damage. Down to 2. 3 lethal attackers. Should be in the clear here. Alright, well, they can kill her 5/5. They can't really even, though. I guess. And this will put them down to -20. Alrighty. That one's kind of a tough one, because there are so many strong legends in that deck. Cast 7 torches, quest complete. And we got one of those, too. Cool. Alright, like halfway through this gauntlet here. Just going through my daily quests right now. I'm going to do a 24-hour stream here, so figure I've got enough time to go through my daily quests and then do some drafts. Feel like I could be afforded that. And any 2-drop for them? No. Okay. A 3rd power is pretty good. That'll pretty much unlock this hand for us. No! Alright, well that one's unfortunate. Definitely no blocks on that. And a 4th power means we can play Soul Collector. They could triple block if they wanted to. I think I'm actually okay with a triple block here. Do I want to chance them having a better card? You know what? I think them having a better card is fine, because I could draw land and then I can go Soul Collector Combust next turn. And then from that point, I'm kind of crushing it. Question now is going to be, how long do we want to save this Combust for? Because I could just swing with this guy, trade it for a Marshal and an Acolyte. It's going to give both my guys +3/+3, giving me a pair of 4/4s. I think I'm okay with a pair of 4/4s. Like, the other thing I could have done would have just been waited and then went assembly line and combusted their 2/4 so that my guy would have traded for 3 things, but don't think it was super necessary. Just going to do this pre-combat. They're probably going to have a Death Touch Ambusher here. No, nothing. Alright. Well, now I've got a pretty sizable team. Alright, they have to have a Death Toucher this time, right? Do I want to assembly line here again? Sure, let's just go aggro. My opponent could probably play something pretty meaty next turn. I probably didn't have to do this, but I feel like this puts them on such a tight clock here. Yeah, they're going to take 14 and go down to what, 2? Oh no, they're going to take... they're going to take 16 and go down to 0. Yeah, okay. Well, that math works out. Glad I made that play then. It was still a little bit risky. It probably wouldn't have been worth doing that on like a... in like a real game. Sand's definitely a little bit slow for the play, but fine. I would have kept this hand on the draw, and it's like reasonable on the play. Really want to draw a Devour, I guess, right? Though just drawing fire sigils is fine too. Oh, that's punishing. Oh, it works? Alright, I guess I don't fully understand Diplomatic Seal then yet, but I'll take it. And my opponent is playing a 4 or 5 color deck at this point. Sure. They're not going to attack, I don't think, into this battlefield, and I'm not going to block. Alright, it is a 5-color deck. I've got some hatchlings now. Cooper Hall Elites. This guy's a little bit annoying. I can quad block him. Don't really want to quad block him until I get a Soul Collector in play, so we'll see. Alright, both kind of doing nothing here. Flying Ambush, they're tapped out. Does being tapped out matter? Probably not, but I also don't want them to power that up. Though them powering up their Aegis creature is definitely the worst for me. Yeah, here's the hatchlings. Okay, double hatchling turn. Doesn't seem great for me either, but... Alright, now this I can definitely work with. Play Soul Collector. Next turn I can devour my Wisp. Oh, no. Alright, say goodbye to my pig. Still, I can devour my Wisp if I want to try to block a hatchling. Dies to Lightning Bolt. I'm sorry, I can devour the Slumbering Stone if I want to block a hatchling. I can devour the Wisp if I just want to draw more cards right now. I think I do want to draw more cards. I guess I already played my land for the turn. Alright, well, got rewarded, and then I drew a spell that I can cast here. Yeah, I haven't been super active recently, at least not as active as I would like to be, but getting back into it here. I think I'm just going to Lightning Bolt Gorgon Swiftblade. We're only taking 4 a turn. Clear some things off. Eventually this Argenport Ringmaster is going to start pressuring him more than it's pressuring us. We can attack with this for free. Oh, shit. Famous last words. Sure. We want to save the Ringmaster, or sorry, the Death Strike to kill something when my opponent goes for a double block here. It's going to just get us more value. Actually, we're just going to Death Strike this. Oh, and they're going aggro here? Weird. Sure, I'll chump block. The fact that we're going to get to Death Strike this and then trigger our Infiltrate, I don't know what my opponent was thinking there. I mean, obviously they're just an AI, but... Oh, because this has Overwhelm. That's what they were thinking. Okay. Well, I'm going to get back their Hatchling and their 5/3, so that'll give me enough blockers. And that pretty much wins the game here. I think I just reanimated... Yeah, I just reanimated their entire game. Do I even have a target for Vara? I've got a Slumbering Stone and a Dark Wisp. Yeah, that's good enough. Trade there. chump block the 5 damage because I guess we had lethal. And put him down to 2. Yeah, that game turned around pretty quickly. From my opponent just going from like an all-out attack to then not having any board state anymore. The only card they got to keep was their Singleton Hatchling. We got back everything else, right? Oh no, we let them keep their 2-3 as well. So right now, I am just completing I've got a quest for like defeat the final boss on the gauntlet. So we're doing that, and then I'm going to get into some Eternal Draftaroonies. Sand seems good. We got all the mana we could ever need, and we've got to play on turn 1 and turn 2. So that should stop any aggression from my opponent's side of the board here. Grab another drink. Alright, that's going to mean we can't draw a card, which is a little bit unfortunate, but we've got better targets in our hand, obviously. So I could use Devour to get in 2 points of damage, which is pretty interesting here. I feel like I'm just going to get more value off of Devour if I just wait till Soul Collector's in play. So I'm gonna do that. They're just stunning that. That's not worth a Devour here either. And they're attacking, also not worth a Devour. So yeah, let's just put the Soul Collector onto the battlefield. Then we can spend a turn devouring up all of our minions. That's better than playing Stewart here. I'm not gonna die. Though the name of their deck makes it seem like, right, they have a lot of stuff like Permafrost and the like. No blocks again. We can get by here. Alright, so now we have an end game. Question is, do we want to hit our land drops, or do we want to play Steward of the Past? I think I'm just going to play Steward of the Past. I think we will hit more land drops in the long run if I play out a blocker. Yeah, it still doesn't have a great attack with this, so that's fine. This is just silenced for a turn here. Let's go ahead and devour this. Remember, this is still here, and it is still going to gain us a bunch of life points at some point later on. And because I have all these devours and these combusts, I am going to actually hang on to it all for a second here. I could have swung for one, so I just gave up a point of damage there. Do I want to combust something? I think not yet. Yeah, we get to draw 4 more cards next turn, so that's 4 more chances to hit a torch. So, yeah, I just think we don't need to do anything else. That makes me feel a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I still get to draw so many cards next turn. I get to gain back all that life points. All right, there's a Death Strike. That's not quite a torch. Could go ahead and look for a torch off the back of Devour first things first. Yeah, now I actually want to sacrifice these things before I sacrifice anything else. Let's devour this, keep this guy growing. And the fact that we've got this growing in play means when we do eventually get it back with Varna, it's going to be big. I'm going to not swing with this. I don't know if they're going to, like, stun this or something. All right, they're just going to stun this. Oh, they did stun this. Weird. All right, yeah, that gave me the option to double block, which I'm not going to do here, obviously. Alright, well, Combust is insane, and Ringmaster means that I'm actually in control of the game. Let's Combust this now, because I can get it back next turn with Vara. So we're pretty much doing it. And I would say I have stabilized here. Eye of Winter, pretty good. At least they didn't silence Varna, though. Or Vara. Alright, alright. This I can work with. Get back my 4/4. Smash for 1. The eye is going to be good. But that's not really how you want to shut down Vara. Oh, I think they... Okay. Yeah, that wasn't good sequencing there from my opponent, but still mostly works out. Now I just have a bunch of creatures, and they have to double block any of them that they'd want to kill. And then I'm just going to Death Strike and blow them out. That seems easy enough. Two mana. I could put a 3/3 Obsidian Golem on the battlefield. Seems good. Let's just end this game as soon as we can here. So they'll eye the Soul Collector. And that's a shame, too, because they could have eyed the Soul Collector anyways. But I'll take it. I'll take my wins where I can get them. Give me 1 second real quick here, guys. Alrighty. So, time to take on the boss battle. Use Paladin Oathbook to defeat an opponent with 50 health. This one's new to me. I have not seen this one. Everlasting Life. Everlasting Life! This hand seems fine. Oh, so my opponent just starts with 50 health and we start with an Oathbook? That seems fine. Actually seems really, really good. Yeah, I want to hit my land drops. Unfortunately, you can't attack with a 0/2 like you can in Magic the Gathering. like a Noble Hierarch action here, because this is Exalted. Because the only awkward part is that we do have so many grow wide threats in the deck. But, like, I feel like even if they didn't give me this Oath Book, me just being able to start the game with my opponent at 50, pretty sure this deck can get there. Because, I mean, you've seen some of the huge monsters that this deck creates. We're also already kind of killing it here. Alright, Impending Doom. Well, that's a pretty good threat. It's a pretty good monster for my opponent here. I guess I can just attack with my 5/5 flyer, right? 5/5 flyer or 6/6 ground guy? I think I want to attack with my 5/5 flyer. Cool. That was a 1-mana gargoyle going the distance. Yeah, let's just smash with our 6/6 here. Maybe could have played Scrap Tank pre-combat in case they have some effect. It's like they don't. So what are the chances of them having like a harsh rule or something like that? I think they're reasonable. I didn't know if our weapon was going to get bigger there too. That would have been pretty insane. Let's get a big weapon all of a sudden. We can take this down with a torch. And still keep our weapon. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, we still get to keep our weapon there. So, for that reason, I think that's pretty insane. Do I want to smash for 10? Yeah, I think I do just want to start smashing for 10 Aruni. Now if they wrath the board, we get to hit them with our 9-power weapon. Alright, if they just play that, that seems fine. Looks like we can swing out and then Dark Return whatever they kill. Sounds good to me. I could have also just gotten Gargoyle there too, and that would have been pretty decent. This is a neat boss battle. Yeah, Gargoyle also would have been pretty big. Alright, so that can trade with our whatever, and then we get it back while we also hit them for lethal at the same time. They chump block, and we hit them for 13. Sounds good to me. Alright, so that's how to beat Everlasting Life. Yeah, just beat them down. I don't know. Their draw seemed a little bit slow, potentially, too. I would honestly, though, like, if I could play with that rule normally, I think I would take that, right? Like, your opponent gets double the amount of starting life, but you just get free +1/+1 counters as the game goes on. That seems pretty fantastic to me. So, that boss didn't necessarily seem harder than, didn't really seem like a challenge too much there. Alright, so I do have one quest that I'm sure we will complete by the end of the night, and I guess we'll get another quest in 3 to 6 hours whenever the quest rollover is for Eternal. But deal 100 damage with shadow cards. That's just going to be something that happens. Let's jump into a draft here. And I'm just going to re-title the name of the broadcast now that we're actually getting into the drafts. So I've got enough gold right now to do 4 drafts in a row. I'll probably just buy some more gold when we are running low. Though if anybody wants to help contribute to that fund, you are welcome to as well. Silverwing Commander, Flying Warcry 3. Or Warcry 2. I just can't read. It's probably the best card, even. District Infantry, I think, is okay. I mean, it's a big flyer. The Fanatic is neat, and there's some neat kind of build around things, but I think this is probably just the most powerful card, so we could snap that off. Battle Blur, Gorgon Swiftblade is probably the strongest card here. I don't hate Apprentice. 2/1 quick draw that can kind of snowball a little bit more. Silverwing Commander is a little bit better in a Time Justice deck. I'm just not crazy about the Centaur. Alright, I'll take Apprentice, try a Rakano draft out here. But I can very easily be persuaded away from Rakano. What do we have here that's good? I mean, Serpent Trainer's the best card. Serpent Trainer doesn't go into, like, it doesn't go along with anything that we've drafted so far. But it's definitely just the best card. Obsidian Golem's also fine. I'm going to just take Serpent Trainer. I think it's just the best. We'll see where that takes us, eh? Alright, Psionic Savant is pretty good. Hatchling's good. Watchwing's okay. Drone and Spider are both good. I think I am going to take the Savant here and move into Primal. There's a chance that I would rather have Hatchling in this deck at the end of the day. But Savant is pretty neat. So, I'm going to take it. I don't really love this as an infiltrate. I think Frostkin is pretty solid. And that's definitely what the signals are pointing to here. Blue is open, more so than the other colors. Wrangler is fine, Tower Trap Patrol is fine, and even Scaly Gruon is okay. But yeah, Frostkin's just the best card there, and I think a pretty good one for our deck. Levitate is good. Infinite Hourglass is pretty neat. I think I might want an Hourglass. It's a cool card. It really is a cool card. And I haven't played with it that much. Levitate does some neat things. It's good with Gust, and it's good with some Infiltrate cards. Maybe I'll just take Levitate. Levitate has a lot of synergies that work along with it. Like, you can just turn Yeti Snowslinger active, which that respect isn't actually the best. Maybe I just take an Elysium Banner. Temple Scribe looks like it might be tough to play with the double time sigil, but if I take Elysium Banner, that'll help me play Elysian more so than an actual Elysian card might help me do. Yeti Spy is just okay. I think I'm going to grab a Teleport here. And I think that kind of puts me into Elysian. It doesn't have to. Cumbria Banner's neat, but Silverwing Commander is a double justice requirement, so we're going to go here. Alright. Yeah, we're getting a decent amount of stuff here. I don't actually know if Yeti Spy is better than Arachnodon. I think Arachnodon's, like, pretty mediocre, though. I don't think I ever play Arachnodon, whereas maybe I'll play Yeti Spy if we can get enough support for it. Alright, so there's definitely a reward for reading the signals in this pack. The question is, what is that reward? Is it a 6-mana 3/3 that draws at least one card? Or is it one of the best uncommons in draft? Fortunate Stranger's cool. I definitely wouldn't mind trying this out. Just because of how cool it is. But I think I gotta go Pillar of Amar. And I think that's gonna put us solidly into Elysian. I mean, Teleport, Levitate, and Elysian Stranger are also good. But Pillar, I've only got to play Pillar once. It was in my very first draft. And it was not disappointing. I think I got 6 wins on my very first Eternal draft, like, just off the back of that card. Because it is pretty fantastic. So we could splash Justice just to play an Ambassador, which helps us play the Pillar both before and after it comes down. Don't love that. So a Stone Scar Banner, some off-color creatures, a Knife Jack. So they're definitely petering off a little bit here. I don't actually hate this. Like, this might just be the best card, so maybe we just take it and potentially make it work. Yeah, you're not gonna splash for an early card, but it says some late game value. Ornamental Daggers, I'm just not impressed with. I guess they're good on, like, a Sky Snapper, though. Just make it into a 5/3. I'd much rather just put Chakram on the Sky Snapper and see what happens, though. And I think this card's actually, like, kind of neat as far as getting infiltrates in. The problem is that we're not going to get an on-color banner for this. So maybe it's just Flash Freeze to stun 2 units. This card could be okay. Alright, I'll take a Flash Freeze. Not crazy about it, but we'll take it. Alright, and then here we get some pretty good options. Snapper, Bolt, Unlock Potential. Which I don't... yeah, it's pretty good. But I think I want to go for a removal spell over an Unlock Potential. Could just be wrong there. Could definitely just be wrong, but I'm going to go for Static Bolt. It's what I feel in my heart. Yeti Snowslinger means that we'll want to pick up any flyers or any levitates that we see. Though we could just take a Horn for Lunk. And I think I'd be pretty happy with that as well. Alright, this will kind of clog up the field a little bit. Oh, wow. Also Feeding Time. There are 5 playables in this pack. They're all really good. I don't think I'm going to take Wisdom of the Elders. It's a good card. But I just don't think it's what we need. I think Bolt Acolyte's actually a bomb. But Static Bolt's better the more of them I have. Alright, I'll take Static Bolt. Can take a 3/3 Lifelinker for 5. Herald Song, that's pretty meh. I'll take the Monument. Probably not going to play it. Ooh, Stormcaller. Well, that seems really good as far as clipping things off. Dormant Sentinel's a little bit expensive. How good's the Wrangler? I think I'd actually rather have the Sentinel in this deck. Sanctuary Priest, I'll take. I don't think I want to give anything charge, but we'll take it. And I'll finish it off here. Alright, there's some good ones in this pack. Let me clean these cards up here before we start looking. I mean, this card's fine. You can play these in off-color decks. The monuments. Yeah, I guess it's kind of just free to play. I mean, we do want to hit 7 mana, so it's not completely a free roll. Oh, Accelerate. That was the last card we wanted to cut. Sanctuary Priest, I think, has been kind of okay. I'm not going to go nuts for it, but it could potentially be worth playing. So Backlash and Tower Top Patrol are pretty good. This card is a really good 7-drop, though. And the random Aegis that it gives you is also pretty cool. Alright, another teleport. A Camel. Camel could be pretty important. So we also have another Sky Snapper, and I think that's just the pick. Sky Snappers seemed pretty good to me so far. Let's just kind of run in the skies and just kind of let the ground stuff happen with the other stuff. Camel's good too. I'll probably cut Yeti Spy at this point and pick up a Sky Snapper. Alright, well that's a bomb. That is an on-color rare for multicolor. Predator's Instinct, Refresh, and Frostkin, all okay, but Explorer, Emeritus sounds good to me. Praxis Displacer, also good. We do actually want to pick up some more time cards so that the triple time on Pillar of Amar doesn't seem as crazy. I'm not going to play a Synchronized Strike, I don't think, but I'll take it. Don't think I'm going to play Daggers at this point either. Do I even want them? I'm not going to play Combri Healer, though. Alright, I'll just take Daggers. Horn Verlunk seems good. Would I rather a Terrazon, though? I think I would actually rather a Terrazon. It's going to be better on the curve for us. We have a lot of 4-drops already. Though Frostkin doesn't have to get played turn 4. So maybe we could just play the Verlunk. But for 1 mana more, you get +3/+1. Well, it's kind of hard to pass up when you put it in those numbers. Wrangler, we will try. Don't think I want a Herald Song. Don't think I want another Sanctuary Priest either. But I'm just not going to play a Herald Song. Sure. Sure, in case, like, the signaling algorithm is that important. Actually, wait. Predator's Instincts are actually good. So, Trailblazer, Wisdom of Elders, and Voice of the Speaker. Voice of the Speaker seems insane to me. That card is really strong, right? Just like guarantees that you're going to hit 7. I think this draws you more cards than the Trailblazer does. Trailblazer gets to be a 5-mana 3/3 and is better late game, but this is just so backbreaking if you draw it early. Alright, well we have a removal spell in Scorpion Wasp, which I think we're kind of hurting for a removal spell. We could also take a Serpent Trainer, but I'm going to go for a Wasp. Ooh! Well, that is both a removal spell and a threat. Serpent Trainer and Violent Gust, both good. But I'm going to take the threat removal spell of that. Flying Aegis, Infiltrate, play spell in the Void for free. Okay. I think we can make that work. Alright. Frostkin, Snowslinger, Frostkin. Actually just going to take Torrent of Spiders here. Just because I don't have any of this card, or I've got like one or two of it. So, don't fault me. Feln Banner, definitely not splashing anything black at this point, right? I think that's pretty unlikely. We could play a Dispel at this point, though. Alright, I'll take Dispel. I don't know exactly how many playables we have. I think we're okay. But just to make sure, we'll take that. And then I'll just rare draft. And... ooh, Camel. I think we could actually play a Camel in this deck. Alrighty, so let's cut the cards that we know we don't want to play first and foremost. 28. So this would currently be 28, 17 and a half. I think, or 16 and a half. I think I'm going to make this deck 17 and a half. I might just make it the full 18 and cut the monument completely. Our curve gets decently expensive here. Might just mulligan for Voice of the Speaker, because that card is so good. I think I actually like Sauropod Wrangler. It makes only... I guess it only makes 2 cards in our deck cheaper. Pillar, Towering Terrazon, and Hunting Pteriax, or Teriax, as well as the Dormant Sentinel if we play the Dormant Sentinel. Dormant might just be the most reasonable card to cut. It is also good to have like a good, solid dude on the ground doing groundwork. That's why the Verlunks and the Frostkin are good. They can threaten double blocks from 5/5 powered creatures. Predator's Instinct, just okay. Dormant Sentinel, just okay. What do we have that we're not playing? Synchronized Strike, Sanctuary Priest. We are playing Dispel. We're not playing Yeti Spy, not playing Flash Freeze. Playing everything else. Playing all of those for sure. Yeah, so right now it would be 16 and a half lands. Would I rather just cut this and make it a full 17 lands? I don't think I need another 5-drop. I like the lifelink, but I might rather just have a 7/7 in the deck than a 3/3 lifelink. Where does that get us? Seems reasonable. I'm actually going to switch their recommendation, though. 2 reasons for that. We want to play Voice of Speaker as early as possible, and we only have 1 triple, and it's for Pillar. Oh, wait. They're also trying to get us to play... I guess we do want to play more than 17 lands. We probably want to play 19, right? Yeah. Okay. So I was actually messing up a little bit there. In that case, let's... let's scratch some of what I've been saying so far. Let's put back the monument in. Puts us back up to 18 and a half lands, which I think is a reasonable spot. I guess I have to keep Predator's Instinct. I just have so few threats or so few removal spells here. Could cut Sauropod Wrangler at this point. It's only hoping we cast 3 different cards. Alright, I hope I'm not wrong about the Monument. I'm pretty sure you can play this without any requirement to red. But do I even like it then? I guess it's just better than a land, right? Worse than a land late game, sometimes. But better than a land early game. Because it's just depleted for the opportunity to potentially have a free 5/5. Or free 3/3. Free 3/3. Alright, so we kind of just want Voice of the Speaker. However, this hand doesn't have time mana. It's on the draw. We will get an Aegis. We're leaning pretty hard on that time mana. Let's redraw. Alright, we only got 2 mana here again. But at least now we've got 1 of each, and we did draw a Primal Sigil. Looks like our opponent echoed that turn. Don't love that. But our hand's pretty good here, considering our opponent isn't clocking us. And also missing their land drops. We're not on the play, are we? Sure. 3/3. Alrighty. Yeah, I think my opponent did miss some land drops there. Yeah, I guess we play... It doesn't really matter what order we play them in, I guess. But Explorer Emeritus is better, so let's play it second. That way if my opponent has a kill spell for this... It's not a huge deal here. Yeah, they can get in for a free attack. I'm not sure if I want to attack into my opponent's potential cards. Alright, well, they don't have anything. They do have a silence for my flyer, but that means that my Emeritus isn't going to get silenced. So that's good. I can give their Frog Killer, but that will let it kill Emeritus, so that's bad. Which mana will I have next turn? Probably enough. Frostkin definitely wants to stay back at this point. And I guess if Frostkin wants to stay back... let's play this. It's more mana efficient. Means we are going to have to find something to do with our... probably Predator's Instinct next turn, so that we can get it back. Alright, they're going to beat us to the punch. And we don't want to bounce their Terrazon now. Remember that. No bouncing Terrazon. Guess I can play Emeritus, and then next turn I can play Praxis and Serpent Trainer. Don't love this position here, though. Alright, well, let's kill their frog. That's going to buy us some time. Next turn we get to play Praxis Displacer and Serpent Trainer. We're going to want to bounce, like... I guess that is what we're going to want to bounce. Oh, okay. A Terrazon of our own is pretty good, too. So we don't have to bounce this... Because I could Predator's Instinct this now. Though, you know what I'd rather do? Yeah, I'd rather get mana efficiency. What can we do? If we... Yeah, let's just bounce this. This actually leaves no good attacks for their Terrazon. And then I'm going to play a Serpent Trainer. Next turn, yeah, if their Terrazon tries to attack here, we can double block it with Frostkin Displacer, which I will offer that trade. If they've got a trick, they've got a trick. Alright. It's actually a pretty good trick for them to have. They'll replay the Karmic Guardian. I'm going to kill their Karmic Guardian with Predator's Instinct here. Well, maybe not. Now I can make a 3/3 flyer. Or a 6/6 flyer. Yeah, I want to protect my Aegis. I'm just going to be chump blocking this turn, I think. Yeah, let's just eat this. That gains them some life. We're going to start the air beatdown now, though. I've got 10 power worth of attackers in the air. They get to smash here, which I chump. I can now put them into a position where I could double block with Terrazons. But the fact that they played another Terrazon means that I'm probably just going to trade for their secondary Terrazon here. Do have to watch my life total a little bit, though. Clearly, playing a Terrazon is good. What do I want to do with my other attackers? So what do I need to hit them for? 21. Is 21 6 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 6? Yeah, it is. Now, if they swing all out, we can't triple block their Terrazon, clearly. I think they are going to realize that they should swing all out. If they just attack with those, then we can trade our Terrazon for theirs. And that still leaves us with both of our 2/2 flyers. Take 6 and go down to 6 here. But now we're just hoping that drawing an extra card each turn will allow us to stabilize against an opponent that pretty much doesn't have anything going on here. If they just spent an entire turn using Find the Way. So let's draw a card, hopefully get something good. Okay, Frostkin. That is definitely something good. Can we just stun their Terrazon, hit them for 8 here, trade with one of their 2/1s, and then hit them for 8 again? I think so. Oh, and we'll have a Frostkin back on defense. Yeah, I think this is the safest, just attacking with these two. Stun here. I'll play a land in case I draw 2 relevant cards next turn. I could draw like a 7-drop and a 5-drop next turn. Alright, yeah, so they swing out. I'll give them a good game. We block here. We block here. Combat tricks be damned. And then we have 8 power in the air that we can attack them with again. Looks like we did it. Sweet! Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one for sure. That was a sweet game. Mostly because I won, but also just a sweet game in general, I think, is definitely a redraw. This deck's cool. It's got some powerful, multicolored cards in it. Alright, our opponent has an Echo here. We'll lead with Primal Sigil for Levitate. See, everybody's playing 3-color decks at this point. Well, that's not a good Levitate target. Clearly. We'll just hold off on this Levitate. Pretty sure we don't even draw a card if we try to Levitate an Aegis creature. Hopefully no Student. That's like the biggest get you. We do have a Scorpion Wasp, so I guess we're okay in that regard. Opponent thinking a while on their turn 2 play. Could mean they got a lot of them. Could mean they're bluffing. Could mean they fell asleep at the wheel. They're debating giving it a +2/+2, I suppose. Alright, there's the Awakened Student. Do I want to Levitate? What other value can Levitate give me? I think Levitate's really just a cycler. I'm going to cycle it. And I'm going to get a unit out on the battlefield. Maybe... Oh, you know what? That was dumb. I should have just dispelled. Should have just immediately dispelled this. So that it was just a 2/2. Might even just dispel it now. We'll see what they have here. Crown Watch, Longsword on that. Alright. So I'm going to say no blocks. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. We're going to have to dispel here, and then next turn, we're going to run out the Wasp. Actually, next turn, I'm probably going to play Windshaper. Yeah, right, that was kind of bad. Opponent's definitely beating us down here. But I think they're still likely to go all in on the Aegis here. Which means the Wasp will get to trade for it at some point. Could go Wasp plus Teleport back up next turn. Or I could just go Windshaper, smack for 4, have a blocker, and then Wasp plus TP back up next turn with the ability to, like, put Killer on Windshaper. Maybe? That's not great. Yep. Smash for 8, put me down to 12. Life total is super low. But they played nothing and didn't have a land. Alright. Fuck it. Get in for 4. Put down a blocker. Do they have a Silence? Or do they have a Wasp of their own? They could have a Wasp here. Though, I guess they don't know if they even want to trade with their Wasp. This looks like a 2/1 Silencer to me. Yeah. Desert Marshal. Yeah. And then they can trade or not. Both options seem reasonable. Alright, they're going to say no trade after blocking just to negate the damage there. That's fine. Now I've got a blocker for their Student next turn. Do have to be careful of their Desert Marshal silencing my Wasp here. So it's likely what's going to happen. I'm just going to block this. If they've got a trick, they've got a trick either way. So no sense blocking for less. Alrighty. Now they actually don't even have great attacks, though. Which I don't love. Like, stabilizing... My opponent's deck is definitely a little bit more beatdowny than mine, but they also just have way more cards in their hand than I do. No way they run out the Marshal here. No way, Jose. Okay. I can also Predator's Instinct just to take off this Aegis so that I could teleport this. That could be reasonable. It would lose the +3/+3. An attack would be a trade for my 3/1. Alright, so they're going to bounce my guy first. So I'm going to play my Marshal. Oh, that's a good attack. Or I'm going to play my Wasp. Block. They're going to play their Marshal. Silence. Really? No silence? Huh. Weird. Alright, Cobra Stranger. That's not... It's not changing the game at all. That is... Holy shnikey. We get a free one here. They are going to silence it. I could have waited and potentially drawn a land next turn. I don't think that would have gotten us anywhere. Do I want to give this killer so that I can smash with my dudes? Think I do. What am I going to do? I'm going to killer this and then attack with my 2/5? No, I don't need to do that yet. Yeah, maybe I should have waited one more turn. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Okay, we got ourselves a game here, boys. Alright, well now I can give this killer and then give it, like, keep bouncing itself. That would be pretty crazy. Some shit like that. How much does this guy cost? 5 mana? Alright, so what if we did some shit like this? I don't actually know if this works. I've never done something like this before, but it looks like it does. Nice. Good shit. Ooh, baby. And now next turn, if I draw a land, I can do that again. That's sweet. All right, they're going to go for a double block. Take 3. And I'm feeling large and in charge. Maybe I could have used the teleport. I guess the teleport was going to give me that same amount of value regardless, right? Yeah, pretty much was. I don't know what I will I'll probably just practice Displacer's blocker and play the camel. Seems fine. Alright. He trades. Yeah, maybe I should have just practiced Displacer's blocker pre-combat then. Alright, we got 7 power on the board here. Yeah, let's just smash. He needs to draw a Harsh Rule, I'm pretty sure, or he loses, so we'll just bounce his blocker if he plays one. Yep. Good game, friend. Sweet. Alrighty, 2-0 here. Our Elysian deck. This deck seems pretty good to me. See how it all shakes out here, but I'm definitely digging this one currently. How does this hand look? We don't have double time for Explorer, but we can infiltrate and replay the Static Bolt. Both of those seems good. Kid KS, does that mean that you want me to just like say out loud everything that's happening in the game? Give you the play-by-play? I don't think we need to play the Amethyst Monument to start off here. Let's see, next turn we probably want to be able to play the Scorpion Wasp, and then the turn after that, maybe just the Static Bolt. So we could get away with playing the Amethyst Monument on our turn 4. Oh, we actually just want to Static Bolt this guy right now, don't we? Yeah, let's just Static Bolt him right now. Oh, perfect, kid. That's perfect then. Alrighty, yeah, I mean, we really just need another Time Sigil, but other than that, we're doing great. Yeah, the Monument is a little bit awkward. I think I am just going to run out the Wasp here. My opponent could have ways to silence it. Alright, we drew enough mana now, too, so we don't even need to play the Monument. Only reason we would play the Monument is so that we comfortably hit 7 mana, but we need to hit 2 more time mana before that's relevant anyways. We'll also find out here if I was correct or not. No, it does have a shadow requirement. Okay, I wasn't sure. We got a little bit greedy. I will have to cut the Puma from my deck then. Hopefully that doesn't cost us too much here. My opponent also needs to play something for us to poop on here. I don't want to attack with this because then we're just using the Static Bolt for no gain. Play Emeritus if they harsh rule. That way we're not losing too much here. Alright, they echoed there. Oh, and it's just to find the way? Huh. Well, now I want to kind of start beating down. Alright. Explorer Emeritus seems nutso, though. What else could we do? We could play a Terrazon. That's the most beat-downy play. Pretty much just want to swing with the Wasp. Alright, they're going to trade. That's fine. That means they're not likely to Wrath us. Even if they do Wrath us, I'm going to teleport back my Explorer Emeritus. What's up, Camilla? Flying and Lifesteal. Wait, this is insane. I guess I will Frostkin it the first time around and hope to hit a land drop. Alrighty, so now we're just tempo beat down. We're going to stun it, play a 4/4, hit my opponent for 8, and then hit them for 2 more. And now what do we have? 9. We've got lethal. So my opponent's got to do something. Alright, I can bounce that. And then I've got to worry about that. Well, let's see what we draw. A time sigil. Maybe I didn't want to see what I drew. Maybe I wanted to play Psionic Savant first. So the problem is that this guy's got lifesteal. So we're going to need to deal with this man. We're going to block here. Yeah, this is what we want to teleport for sure. They're going to block our Serpent, and they're probably going to chump block the Terrazon here. Yeah. They're going to take 5, go down to 8, which should mean, or sorry, take 5, go down to 9 because they're 1 lifelink. Have a good one, Camilla. Thanks for hanging out. And I don't know if they're going to crash here with this. Crashing would be pretty good, but then I think we have lethal on the swing back. Holy flying. Holy flying. So what happens if we bounce this? If we bounce this, they're going to go up to 15. Flying lifesteal. 4/7. Let's just bounce this. It's got endurance. The rod's going to fall off. We'll figure out how we're going to deal with the 6/6 life linker in a minute. It could just be by making more 5/5s than they could possibly imagine. We do get to make this guy like considerably large as well. We can double block their 6/6. Alright, let's just play Horn Verlunk. I think we can actually beat this. The fact that we get to double block this, we're trading both of our creatures for it. We're trading our whole team for it now. It's probably still worth it, and we'll win with Pillar of Amarr. We get to keep our 2/2. I don't love this. I especially don't love losing Savant, but we get to keep our 2/2. We stabilize. Our opponent goes up to 22. But we've stabilized and we have a Pillar of Amarr. So, like, we win this for sure. Unless you have a unit. Okay. So this can attack freely. This can attack freely. This can attack freely. And we need to bring in the beats because our opponent has... Our opponent has the long game with the Flyers. Alright, they're just going to gain a life. Actually playing Sky Snapper doesn't do anything. Yeah, Sky Snapper doesn't do anything. Alright. We'll play Sky Snapper on a turn where we're playing more threats in addition to it. Alright, that's perfectly fine. Just some more Seek the Ways. Our opponent gains a life point. That's fine too. Yeah, our opponent gets to gain a life point for free each turn. Alright, silence a unit and draw a card. I like that. Let's draw a card first, though. Draw a card before we draw a card. Might as well play that first, also, just to make sure. I mean, our opponent only has 1 mana open, but I don't really know every card in this game. I think we just want to silence this, but I don't know. Our flyers aren't really that great. Maybe we just take this out, and then this guy can attack for free? Nah. We're going to silence this so I can play the Sky Snapper, actually. I guess I didn't need to play it pre-combat. Alright, let's trade one of our dudes for Throne Warden here. It's really all we're doing from this attack. Trading a Terrazon for Throne Warden. We're trading a Terrazon for 2 creatures. Sure, that seems much better, actually. And then I'll play a Sky Snapper. Yeah, this guy's just activate, draw a card. He's pretty insane. And, yeah, we opened him, and we were already in the colors to play him. So, pretty fantastic. We can attack with this now for free. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Play all my cards pre-combat, because why the fuck not, you know? Not going to attack with this just yet. I potentially could have calculated, like, maybe I have lethal if they were to double block this. But I'm just going to attack with my cards, see what happens. Looks like we get our opponent pretty low here. Yeah, down to 6. Okay. That means next turn we definitely have lethal. Yeah, I think I win at this point. For sure. Yeah, my opponent's got 2 creatures. Good game. I really thought my opponent had Harsh Rule, because they did not do anything to start off that game. But I'm so glad I picked up in a Pillar of Amarr this draft. Because that card is quite insane. That makes us 3-0 here. With Elysian Emeritus, I think is the name of that card. Want to redraw this. I also have 1 Stormcaller. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It just draws us an extra card. Oh, I really need to take the Puma out of my deck. Okay. Well, let's make sure we at least play the Puma this time. But I really, really should take that out of my deck. This go around. That's annoying. That is quite annoying of a start for my opponent and Aegis Warcry, because we would have had an answer if it was just a normal Warcrier. Sigil's good. This is a slow spell. I'm just going to hang on to my cards here. I don't want to trade 2 for 1 on myself. I think we can clean this thing up eventually and then just save our cards and use our resources better later on, but definitely don't love what's happening here. Yeah, I didn't... So if you hover over the Puma, it shows you... Am I going to be able to hover? So I can't... I only have the 1 mouse. But there's no shadow requirement in the Puma sigil here. So I wasn't sure if it needed one. Turns out it does. And I got a little bit punished there. But it is not a huge deal, all things considered. What did my opponent do? They gave this Endurance. That means it's going to die to Terrazon. Yeah, it'll die to Terrazon plus Killer. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't really forget as much as, like, I read the card and was like, oh, this seems just like a free roll for draft. I was just kind of treating it as like a colorless land, you know? Alright, I'm going to wait 1 more turn and just kill this with Killer, just because I don't want to... I don't want to accidentally, like, I don't know, play into some kind of trick or something. So we can try to trade it off with the Teriax. Maybe that's okay. To try to trade it off, and then they'll use their trick, and then we'll go Terrazon Killer. Don't even love this. Alright, well that's pretty annoying. Should have just blocked the other one. Alright, well, we didn't get super punished because they played their cards in that order. Killer works, right? Only one way to find out. Alright. So we dealt with their Warcry. I've got Static Bolt for this. I've got Dispel for any crazy thing that they can do, and then I'm beating them on board. I'm going to go down to 7 here, though. Dispel for their Flyer is pretty much what I mean, yeah. Okay. I don't love that I drew a Static Bolt, actually, because now they know that I have a Static Bolt, but that's fine. I can get back in this game. Oh, now especially if I draw my 5/5. That's really good. Oh, maybe I should have just double bolted their Fledgling. I might lose because of that. Yeah, I should have double bolted their Fledgling here. Have to block like that and hope that I get an answer to this. Well, I drew an answer, but they had 2 of them. Oh, that's unlucky. Alright, well, this maybe would have been better if we had an additional threat here. Got a blocker for one of them. Don't have a blocker for both. That'll do it. Good game, my friend. Alright, so that makes us 3-1, I believe. And let's remember to take that Puma out. Yes, 3-1. Alright, edit deck. So we want to cut the Puma. That's 18 lands now. So do we want to go 19 lands? Feels weird to play 18 lands and a Dormant Sentinel. That seems low to me. But what else would we play? So we can either put in a land, a Sentinel, Daggers, which I don't love, or Sauropod Wrangler. Could also do Synchronized Strike. Or Sanctuary Priest. Is that good? Maybe I'll play Sanctuary Priest. I feel like this card's okay. Yeah. He kind of has an Elysian thing going on with him. You combine him with the camel, stuff like that. The life gain actually does become slightly relevant. And just another body on the field with, like, the Frostkin. Well, we're going to snap this one off because we've got Voice of the Speaker in our hand. And Voice of the Speaker is actually just insane. Gets a little bit worse if our opponent is playing red mana that they might be able to kill our guy with. And there's like a 50-50 that our opponent's in red right now. Though almost everybody plays Combri. That's what it feels like, at least. Alright, we're going to run this out there. We can teleport their guy eventually. No need to rush into it. Alright, there's red mana. And there's Assembly Line. You know what? Assembly Line sounds assembly fine to me. So we'll play that. We'll just keep open teleport mana and see what we need to do with it here. We can probably get good value from this teleport. Alright, they're just going to attack Um... I'm going to say no blocks. Because we've got double Frostkin in hand. I think we're going to be okay. Frostkin can block this. We're in the same position we were just in. Echoed out some time sigils. And look at that. We've stopped it. Stopped it dead forever. We will have to deal with it somehow before my opponent gets to 8 mana, but we've got a lot of time until then. Now we can play a Terrazon. Or we can play a Teriax. Let's go Terrazon. Alright, the ground is definitely clogged up. So now we are probably going to just want to teleport their guy. And from there, I think we'll be in a pretty good position. Though next turn we can play Frostkin. Leave open TP mana again. Your units gain Warcry. That's insane! Whoa! Okay, that is a pretty powerful card. And they gain Warcry forever. Wow. Huh. Alright, we're definitely doing that. Snap that off. Now we could do this or this. And, like, just block with the Frostkin. I think we want to do this, yeah. Rather than trade our Frostkin off. Now we're playing for the long game. And the fact that next turn we get to go Frostkin into teleport means that I think we've actually got a pretty good read on this board here. Yeah, let's just go Frostkin. Lock this down. Swing with our Terrazon because we can double block their 5/5 here. Or 2/5. Can also single block it, but I'm going to leave back the ability to double block it. Alright, now they just gave something +6/+6. So that is pretty crazy. Now we get to go Herald or Teriax with teleport backup. So I'm pretty sure here I think I want to play Teriax. I think I actually want to main phase this teleport on this dude here. And then flash in Teriax to block this. I guess these guys can't actually attack super well. They trade off with a Grenadin. Alright. Just the Terrazon then. I'm actually going to play my Herald instead. And we're going to go for some crazy teleport value. That resolves. Gemblade on the 3/3. Oh, I wish you didn't. I wish you didn't, buddy. Good game, my friend. That's going to be it. Yeah. Yep. I mean, they had to, right? They had to try to find a line that won them the game, but that certainly was not it, considering we were sitting on teleport for quite the while there, and the Frostkins let us get there. So, thank you, my Frostkin brothers. That makes us 4-1 here. And how does this hand look? Well, it's got a teleport. It's on the draw. It's got Pillar of Amar. I'm going to redraw. I just don't love Predator's Instincts. Of course, Predator's Instinct is the card we draw here, but this hand has got a lot more early game going on. It's got a Levitate, which we can just cycle. It's got a Stormcaller, which will probably help to stabilize us eventually. Yeah, I'm going to cycle this. Alright, not horrible. So Chump Blocker. I'm not going to Chump Block with it, though. I'm just going to gain us some life. And I'm going to trade off Wasp for this, most likely here. Alright, 3-color deck for my opponent. And a 2/2 unblockable. Well, 2/2 unblockable can get static bolted, so that is not a problem now. And I will just try to gain back some life points as my opponent tries to make me lose them. I couldn't play the time mana before I played this guy. Alright, that's fine. I had to play the Time Sigil after, I had to play the Time Sigil before playing this guy. And I wanted to play the Primal Sigil turn 1 because I wanted to cycle Levitate. Next turn I can play Camel plus Static Bolt. Is it worth getting the Stormcaller online? Probably. Alright. It's like a little bit of a lackluster turn. Potentially gives us some options here. Means that we could Predator's Instinct this to use this as a kill spell as well. So we've got two different options here. Camel, which will gain us some life. Time Sigil. We get to bash with this for free, because if he blocks, we finish off his guy. Static Bolt. And then smack your face. Alright, so now we're only taking 1 a turn. Though, right, my opponent just gets the Chakram right back. Ugh, okay. Chakram's nasty, I told you. It's definitely a worthwhile splash. Does that work? No, right? But it buys us some time. Oh, it buys us a lot of time. Buys us a little bit of time. Okay. We're gaining life here as well. We're hitting them for 2. Yeah, we're like gaining 2 life a turn. We will get to use the Predator's Instinct to kill the 2/2 unblockable again. Or whatever they play. Alright, they're going to go Frostkin, stun this. It's not a huge deal. I'm actually going to have my Horn Verlunk take out their Frostkin, I think. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Alright, we might be able to out-tempo them here. It's going to be tough. Alright, well that they're clearly not blocking. My other flying units getting bigger is irrelevant. Yeah. And they're going to play their unblockable dude, and then they're going to swing in with this guy. Which means I think I have to start chump blocking the 5/5. Oh, that is a great draw. That's a wonderful draw. Take that draw all day. Okay. All right. There's a chance here. There's a chance we're doing it. Yeah, they can't really just get in. Like, if they just smash for 6, that's a good play. And that's going to give their 5/5 flying. Okay, so, like, very clearly we just have to attack all out here. Though we do get to kill off this pre-combat. And what do they do? Yeah, we clear this off pre-combat pretty clearly. We've got this back to block the camel. So what do they do? If they block both of these, we've got lethal with the other 3. Oh, shit. Good game. Yeah, they block this, and they take 6. Wow, that was super close. That was super, super close there. Yeah, I almost missed it. I definitely almost missed that one. But, okay, that's 5-1. Yeah, they had no mana open either, so we were pretty safe to make that play. That was still a super, super close game. And that's really just like the power of the Chakram, the +4/+0 weapon. Card can carry games, for sure. I'm not sure if I actually grabbed it in this draft. I don't think I did. But at the very least, you can see how strong it is just being able to rebuy it. The main thing that it does is it can turn anything from a Grenadin to, like, the smallest of evasive creatures, especially a 2/2 unblockable, into just, like, very, very real threats. So what can we do here? I mean, yeah, this hand's a snap keep. We're 1 Primal Sigil off from Emeritus, and we've got 2 solid spot removal spells. And again, maybe the most mediocre card in the deck in Predator's Instincts, but still feeling good about this one. Yeah, we just need another Time Sigil eventually. And I'm not sure how this Wasp will want to play it. Alright, let's just kill their Snowball Maker. Maybe they'll play an Emeritus of their own and we'll just go Wasp plus Instinct it. Alright, well that card's got to attack. So that's just going to be Wasp food, and then we will try to win the game by drawing double the amount of cards on our opponent for the rest of the game here. Vara's Favor would be a blowout. Nothing's really like a blowout because you get to draw a card as soon as you play this guy. So that aspect's good, but obviously there is a lot of stuff that kills it. We've got enough sigils already to play our 5/5. So that's good. Alright, Stormcolors, okay. Pretty mediocre, though. Want to draw a 6/5 now, I think. Strangers are deadly. Alright, let's draw a card first. Anything good? Praxis Displacer. Praxis Displacer has a number in terms of stabilizing this board here. Bouncing their Thorn Beast is actually a little bit awkward. I guess we just bounce their Stranger. So if they sacrifice... Yeah, nah. Yeah, we don't want to just give them the option to do that, though. Alright, we'll just make this. It's the best play in terms of stabilizing the board. No need to Instinct. They're going to trade in combat if my opponent attacks here. I'll take that trade. I could wait to try to block the Stranger. That doesn't really, I don't need all that value. Alright, there is the Terrazon, which obviously punishes us for all of our plays thus far. Static Bolt for 3, baby. That's really good. That's why you draft multiple Static Bolts. Play the Terrazon. That's just going to trade with the Stranger, but we're trading 1 for 1. We're even on cards in hand, though my cards suck. Eventually, I will outdraw them here with the Emeritus. That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Guess I'll just play Voice of the Speaker for now. I don't even have any +1/+1 effects. Whatever. It's my opponent's choice at this point. Like, maybe I can race them. I doubt it. I do get to gain 2 life each turn with the Camel. I do get to deal 1 additional damage with the Stormcaller. So it's a little bit closer than it seems. But my opponent shitting out 5/5s. Like, they don't have me dead in 2. Oh, wait, I gained 3 life this turn. That's pretty sweet. Maybe even 4. Though, I'd rather not. I'd rather draw some threats and stuff. Alright. Smack for 8. So we actually have them on... Oh, wait. What am I doing? I'm bluffing. Holy shit, I'm bluffing. Oh my god. That was a crazy-ass bluff because I just was not paying attention. But luckily my opponent read that as a bluff. That was scary. Wow. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Alright, my opponent still has to attack me twice. They're just going to give their Strangers Deadly here, I believe. Yep. And do they have enough mana for another threat? They got another Deadly Stranger. Alright, let's exhaust this. We do get to gain a lot of life points here. Oh, that could be a blowout. Never mind, it's not a huge blowout. Because I can only dispel 1 of my opponent's cards here. I can dispel their Deadly Strangers. Or I can dispel their Flyers, and then we've got a board stall. Because I can dispel 1 of their Flyers, and then I can Predator's Instinct the other Flyer. I'm going to dispel their Flyer. I'm gaining a lot of life here. Just going to trade off boards. I've dealt with their Flyers. I still don't have a great battlefield here, is the problem. Like, if my opponent just attacks, I just take 10. Because I've got no good blocks. All of my cards have these weird abilities, but they don't actually have any stats. So I'm pretty much just hoping to draw my 5/5. And I've got 2 draw steps to do it next turn. But I think I am just taking 10. I will gain at least 3 life points on my next turn, but I only do that if I don't block. I can chump block later. Most likely. My opponent could have another flyer, but they neglected to play it last turn. So I don't think they have another flyer. They don't. This is a card that I can actually block freely. This is a card that I can actually play. So let's exhaust Emeritus. It's a removal spell. Alright, that gains me some more life. Bigger flyer. Well, I think I'm just going to trade this with a 5/5. Unfortunately. Though the strangers are actually harder to deal with. It's awkward. For sure. See how my opponent attacks. They know that I drew a card here. Like a real card. Desert Camel is a free block on the Stone Scarmagus. Oh, I didn't exhaust this. That was dumb. I just wasn't paying attention. I forgot that they were actually hitting me for more. They were actually hitting me for slightly more than 10 last turn. So that's why my life total is a little bit lower than I'd want it to be. Kill a unit with a single faction. Alright. There goes my 2/5, which is actually a really solid blocker. And it's actually looking like I am going to potentially need to chump block with this Stormcaller. This is free. If I take this and go to 5, I die next turn. Let's just trade both of my 2/1s for this. I won't die. Because I've got Camel. But I think I should still make this block. Alright, now I just have to draw a card that can block a 3/3. I got another 3/3 Death Touch. That's unlucky. And that's really good. So now I have an Aegis. That doesn't really do much for me. I'm just trading my 6/6 for their 3/3. Taking 2. Jump blocking here. Let's ping them. There's one other play I could make. Could trade my Camel here. Hit them for 6. Next turn, I would need to draw something. And then I hit them for 6 again. I don't know why they wouldn't attack with this. This attack seems free. If they don't attack with this, then I'm definitely just blocking Stone Scarmagus. If they do attack with this, yeah, I think I make the play that potentially wins me the game. I chump block with the Camel. On my turn, I hit them for 6. I just need to... It's 50-50 to draw a threat here. Or not 50-50, but, like, if I draw a card that can chump block here, then I win. Alright, well, that's a fucking card that can chump block, isn't it? I'll roll, because I've got enough here that I can exhaust this. And I've got a fucking Aegis on me. Yeah, no box. Wow, what a close game. Holy shit. Moment of truth. Yeah, that stranger's gonna trade with a 3/1. Well, yeah, I guess the point of damage on my opponent didn't really matter, but that was super close. I happen to draw the best card in my deck, but if I had drawn anything, like say I had just drawn Sky Snapper, I play Sky Snapper, smash for 6 on my opponent's turn, Sky Snapper chumps, Emeritus chumps, and Stormcaller chumps. And then I hit them for 6 again on my turn. My play was just hoping that they didn't play anything post-combat, and that I wound up being okay. Wow! I'm glad I didn't exhaust this. How close of a game was this? Holy shit. Wow, good game, my friend. Oh, wow, that was a close game. Now they try to give this minuses, it won't work. They just kill the Emeritus, actually, here, yeah. Play a Fanatic post-combat. And I'll knock him dead. This has got Aegis, so there's no way they're getting out of this one. That's game. That was a close one. That was a real close one there. This was a sweet draft to start the night off with. 6-1 here in our very first draft arena. Can't complain about that. That was a great game. That's why I'm a fan of this game. There's a lot of the games are just so fun. Like, how many of the games have I said so far, that was a great game? And, like, partially it's because I'm playing this crazy-ass deck. Well, it's got Voice of the Speaker. It's got Explorer Emeritus. But it's got the fucking Predator's Instincts! Oh, man. I really like having Voice. Praxis Displacer is a good one, too. I think I just want more mana, though. Maybe that was wrong. Okay, well, I got both of the same cards that made me want to keep the last hand, and then just the mana with which to cast them. Obviously, this hand's actually a little bit worse because it doesn't have Emeritus, and it's kind of flooded. But at the same time, I am not going to complain. My opponent gets to bluff Avara's favor. I'm going to call their bluff. They've got a Rapid Shot. That's fine. Yeah, I still didn't really want their thing triggering. It looks like it's going to get active here, which is unfortunate. And I can't bounce it either because then it'll just have double infiltrate. Can I play it and just skip the activation? They're not going to have any weapons. Alrighty. So, yeah, this hand's actually pretty lackluster now. I'm going to be able to trade it with the Aegis Shield here. Not like I have a spell that I can even buy back. I guess I can just trade my 5/5 for their 2/2. All of this is very, very mediocre. But hopefully it's mediocre enough and then I beat my opponent with a bunch of 5/5s every time I empower. Kind of rather trade my 2/2 for the 3/1, but I guess I could draw Stormcaller and finish off their 3/1. So that aspect's fine. make some trades. And now I want to draw Emeritus, Stormcaller. Terrazon's good too. Yeah, Terrazon's fine. See, my opponent hits me down in 8 attacks. I kill them in 5 right now. So I'm winning on the battlefield. They could have all sigils in their hand too, you know? Alright. Looks like that's not the case. Alright, Stormcaller one time. Stormcaller one time. Stormcaller, I'm calling on you, dude. I gotta do my storm call real quick. Ah! That's my bird call. Alright. I'll take it. Right? Yeah. Well, that would have been a use for my Praxis Displacer as well. Forgot about that neat little synergy. I'll hang on to this Primal Sigil, though, until I draw either Teleport or my 5/5 that shits out 5/5s. Still not sure if I'd rather have the 7/7 or the 1/2. Obviously, I won last game, and the 7/7 was pretty clutch for me. I don't know why my opponent's thinking so long about all these plays. Pretty sure there's no card that they could even have here, right? Just debating whether to make a chump block. That's crazy. I think they're just like not super paying attention. We still win this race. We hit them in 4 shots. Oh. No blocks. Alright, Stormcaller. I don't know what we want to do here now. Oh, that's a brutal combo. Alright, I think this card's going to get out of hand soon enough that we just want to trade with it. Still gives us Stormcaller as like a really good out here. We're taking a lot of damage. Alright, Static Bolt's good too. Now we're only taking 2 damage a turn. So we've pretty much staved off their combat here. Swiftblade's annoying. This is fine, not a great answer to it. It's not even an answer to it. It's an answer to their other cards, though. 4 damage to a unit. Alright, that's going to knock that out. Now if I take 5, alright, I drop to 3. I'm not dead next turn either. I could have blocked just so that their Swiftblade doesn't become active. Alright, this stops their attacks for a turn and a half. I'd actually love if they attacked me here. Just get to eat their 2/1 for 1 point of damage. Alright, they're going to play a Dark Wisp. They don't have lethal next turn either. That means. Please attack me. Please attack me, Seamus. Come on, buddy. I'm right here. You can do it. Alright, Primal Sigil. That's unfortunate. We're not dead again. Block the 2/1. Take 4, drop to 1. On my turn, I'm going to go back up to 2. And then I'll be able to block. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Alright, does that make us 6 2, or does that get us out of contention here? I think that makes us 6-2. Alright, 6-2. This is the finals. Can we do it? Can we get that coveted 7 wins? We gotta get 7 wins if we want to keep going all night and keep making this happen. On the play, eh? Static Bolt is real good. I'm going to keep. In 4 turns, we want to draw 2 lands. That's not unreasonable. If we miss once, we've got a teleport that can buy us a pretty significant amount of time. Spire's okay. Camel isn't horrible. Now we just need to rip land, though. Alright, we didn't get to draw a land on our first turn. That's why being on the play is bad. I'm thinking Hearthstone rules here. Alright, this will be a horrible, horrible way to go out. Don't do me like this. Don't do me dirty. Don't do me dirty, Eternal. Alright, Camel. Camel time. This hand's great once I reach 4 to 5 lands. Hopefully my Camel just bricks their weapon and doesn't just turn their weapon on. My opponent's going to have some big monsters. Alright, Karmic Guardian. That we can deal with. With our Teleport. Or our Frostkin. Alright, our opponent's not clocking us. We just need a land. It's not that much to ask. Two lands in the first 6 turns here. Whoa, okay. Alright. That's going to be a problem. Obviously. What can I draw other than my Wasp? Oh, shit. He has a pretty good card to get your Warcry triggers on. Ugh! If I draw land next turn, I think I can still win this game. With the Frostkins. Like, and now I can block this with a Serpent plus my Teriax. Plus another Serpent. I'm going to teleport this. That's what that came down to at some point there. Yeah. Yeah, at some point that thing's just teleport bait. Alright. Do we dispel this? No. We're going to wait and we're going to dispel their 3/6 here. 4/7. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't attack with this last turn, but whatever. Okay. Hit me for 3. 2 more mana. Yeah, you definitely wanted to bounce that there, because at that point you're saving yourself a lot of damage. Like, saved myself 4 damage from when he had to play it. Obviously I drew the Dispel the turn after. So kind of awkward sequencing there, but that would have meant that I would be taking 8 and then 8 if I just spelled it. I just don't, I don't think I could have even afforded to do that. Alright, power cards have Echo. It's pretty good, but doesn't actually get us anywhere. Dispel at least draws us a card. It does mean that the 4th land would have also been the 5th land. Alright. Dispel didn't do that much there. It did still draw us a card. So that's good. Do we have to discard now? Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh, gosh. Alright. Let's look at it. 5/7. Just don't think I'll ever be able to play Psionic Savant, right? Pillar of Mars, how we actually win the game eventually. Alright, let's trash the Savant. We could still win this. We're only taking 7 damage a turn. I'm sorry, now we're taking 8 damage a turn. Oh, no, because we get to block this guy. So we take 7 damage a turn. Really? Really, you're going to do me dirty like this, game? This is crazy. I still think we can win this, though. Like I said, we've got the Wind Shaper now. We're just going to have to double block this after Frostkinning it a whole bunch of times. This can't attack. Our opponent hits us for 7 here, which is 8, but we gain 1. We will start to gain 2 life a turn once we actually draw our power cards here. They're going to bounce our camel. No, they're going to bounce that. Alright, and now they just have a bunch of creatures. A bunch of threats. Alright. So what's awkward about our play this turn? So we can play Horn for Lunk. Might actually just be the best play. Yeah, that's it. It's Horn for Lunk. Horn for Lunk's going to mean they only get to hit us for 9. They don't get to swing with their 3/3s. Then I'm going to start Frostkinning down their Guardian, I suppose. Because once they hit us for 9, we're almost dead. If I play the Serpent, it's just going to be a chump blocker for this. And maybe if I Frostkin once, that'll give me the board position that I need to like gain enough life from the camel. Yeah, they shouldn't attack with their 3/3s, I don't think. They're going to play a Carnosaur. Alright. Well, good game, my friend. That was an unfortunate way to go out here. Let's see, if I block here, I take 12, 15. No, so I've got to chump block this. Unfortunate way to go out here. Go down to 1 off of these attacks. If they've got a primal strength, which it looks like they might, then I'm dead. Alright. Just dead anyways. Good game. Really close. A little bit unfortunate. Obviously that happens. My hand was greedy. I fully admit that. But the hand just seemed so good with like all of these Frostkins and Serpents. I definitely could have tempoed out somebody just given a little bit more time here. Let's go Static Bolt. And alright. I was just trying to play some Static Bolts. The second one targeting myself. I'm not going to wait around for my opponent to let my Static Bolt resolve there, when they clearly had lethal. Alrighty. The end. And that means that we end this draft at 6-3. Not the worst record. Get back most of our gold that we put in. We get a foil Oni Ronin and a foil Soul Collector. And then 3 booster packs. I'm going to open up all of my packs at the end of the stream here tonight. I think that that makes the most sense. And I am just going to jump in another draft. So, you know what? Let's write down here. $6-3 in totality for my drafts tonight. And let's see if we can make that even better. What do we have as options here? Oni Ronin, always strong. Predator's Instinct, I'm about sick of. Violent Gust is good. Assembly Line's good. Amulet is good. So what sticks out the most? Probably this line sticks out the most. Is this card good? It makes an Oni Ronin. It gives the creature +2/+1. This card's probably fine. I don't think it's great. I think the deck, I don't know, like, you just want Oni Ronin more. Assembly Line does a lot of work. Beast Color's Amulet is also pretty cool. I think what's interesting is, like, how good Combray actually is in draft. And I'm not totally sure why that is. But it seems to consistently be pretty solid. I guess the decks are less fancy and just more outright powerful. So I'm not sure. I really have no idea what you'd want to go with in draft. I mean, part of me just says, like, take the rare, try it out, but I don't know. Seems pretty mediocre. Try just the aggressive Oni Ronin draft. If you wind up in Stone Scar, Assembly Line's just so much better. These colors, Amulet is pretty good. In Feln. So it's like Rakano, Stone Scar, Feln, Combray. Which one do you want to play? There are 3 red cards in the pack, so I could just see passing all 3 of the red cards, taking the good one for Feln or Combray. Alright, let's do that. Let's take the Combray card. Free Sand Warrior. Another Gorgon Fanatic is pretty sweet. Or not, like, Gorgon Fanatic would have been sweet if I had gone into the, if I had gone into Feln to start off with here. I don't know how good Sand Warrior is in draft. It's probably okay. But just okay. Another Oni Ronin, so kind of punished on that aspect. I think I'm going to take Sand Warrior, though. And Divining Rod is a fun one that I haven't gotten to play. Costs 6 mana, but if you can build your deck around it, it's pretty insane. I guess you just take, like, all flyers at that point. Initiative Sands, also really good. Paladin, I mean, the cards from these colors are definitely flowing. I'm fine picking up a Divining Rod just to try it out. Initiate might be better. I don't know exactly what's considered a skill. Like, is Empower considered a skill? Probably. Horned Verlunk. Rebuke. That's pretty much it. I guess Violent Gust is also okay. I'm just going to take Horned Verlunk. It's got an ability, so it can't be that bad. We could move into blue here. There's no reason we couldn't be Elysian again. Take a Combray Stranger if we wanted to, but The Wyvern is just better. And also putting a Divining Rod on a flyer when you were in Elysian seems a lot better. Alright, we'll take this. And then at that point we're taking this. Flight Lieutenant is insane though. Flight Lieutenant is just like nuts. Serpent Trainer is really good. But I think I have to go with Flight Lieutenant. It's just that much better. And yeah, I guess I'll take another Flight Lieutenant. So that puts us like pretty solidly into Combri, though we could still mix it up here. Just going to take Water of Life. And I'll take Predator's Instinct here. Dispel seems fine, better than a random foil. Horn Verlunk is okay. Arachnodon, we will cut. Yeah, the Lieutenant, right. The question is, like, how much do we want to go in on the Divining Rod synergy? And what's tricky with that is, like, I could have taken the 2-2 with flying that would have had good Divining Rod synergy. But I think Flight Lieutenant is actually just straight up better than Divining Rod synergy. Also, hello, Captain Horf. Steelfang Chakram, pretty good. Pretty good. It's also unlock potential. We could splash for a sword. Just splash for the Chakram. Though, okay, if we look at this deck could also just splash for Flight Lieutenant. So right now the deck is definitely, like, mostly time, which will help out with our Sand Warrior stuff. But, like, I could see picking up a lot of, the 3-mana 2/1s. I could see that card being really good. Yeah, so what if we just pick up a bunch of 3-mana 2/1s? Furnace Mage is sweet. Friendly Wisp is like on theme and on color. Acolyte, that's what I was talking about. But not this Acolyte. Wisp is good with the Rod as well. We will actually want some flyers. This is much better in Combri than it is in anything else. I'll take a Wisp. That's fine. This actually isn't bad either. I guess I'll take a Banner to help splash. Oh, this card's double blue. I think I'm just not going to play this. I think I'm going to be Combri splashing red. And if that's the case, do I want Elder's Feather or do I want Infantry? Elder's Feather is really good on like the 2/2 Aegis Warcry. District Infantry is really good early game. It's just like a random flyer to be able to flip over with the Rod. I think I like District Infantry. It'll give us a beatdown angle. We'll see if we want to abandon that or stick with it. I think it could be good. Here's a flyer. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a flyer, right? And it's actually a reasonable card. Like, I'm not going to pick up Humbugs and that kind of shit. So, I'll take a Watchwing. It's an Aegis, but not really the kind of Aegis that I want. Safe Return's fine. Sanctuary Priest is fine. If anybody knows, can you Divining Rod an Empower creature and get all your Empowers? I guess I could test it out real quick, right? Oh, I see. Ba-dum-bum. Alright, we're just going to test this out real quick just so we can figure out how the mechanics of this game work. I guess I'm only allowed to play in ranked mode. This is just like not going to work. Alright, give it a shot. Alrighty. If anybody knows, let me know, and that'll save us some time. But otherwise, I'm going to test this out real quick. Or alternatively, if anybody wants to send me a challenge, we can do it in that. Because this might take a minute to play through in ranked mode. Yeah, if anybody's willing to send me a challenge, please let me know. Because I think this is going to be more difficult than it ought to be. How much just mulliganing for lands and rod? And hoping not to die? Alright, looks like we got a control deck here. It's like don't know what the word skill means in this game. Alright, it looks like I'm just dead. But only one way to test it, and got nothing but time. Got nothing but time on my hands. Got nothing but. For those of you just joining, I'll just repeat it again. If anybody knows if Empower is considered a skill for Divining Rod, I just made a deck real quick to test that here because I'm not sure. That's all I'm doing right now. Nothing too crazy. Alright, so I'll wait till turn 8. And then I'll play the Divining Rod on the Awakened Student. We've got all the combo pieces here. So hopefully we can figure it out. Alright, there's the torch. Alright, and there is all the mana that we would need. Let's play a 5/5. Alright, we're about to find out. As long as no lightning bolt, no torch one time. Please, no torch. Alright, thank you. Whew, we won. And by one, I mean hopefully we hit a creature with Empower so we can see whether or not this works. Alright, looks like it doesn't work. He's wondering, like, what the hell just happened? Alright, that was sweet. Alright, so it doesn't work. So, no sense drafting Empower creatures specifically to go with our Divining Rod. Aegis does work. We don't have any Aegis right now, though. Okay. The one thing that you can do, though, is you can empower your Flight Lieutenant and then Divining Rod it. But once you're empowering your Flight Lieutenant, like you've pretty much won that game already, I am just going to take a safe return, though, instead of the Sanctuary Priest. And then here, I think I just want Soldier, just because it's lower on the curve. Field Captain's a neat one, and it is a 5-drop. So it's a little bit tricky here. It would potentially trigger our Wisp. I'm happy just picking up a 2-drop. I'll be okay with that. I'm going to read this card, because I've never seen this before. Cursed Relic, so I think you put it on your opponent. The end of each turn, deal 1 damage to the cursed player for each card that player drew or discarded this turn. Interesting. It's like an anti-combo card, potentially. Just going to take an Inspire. Minotaur Ambassador. Is Minotaur Ambassador better than Valkyrie Aspirant? I think we just want to load up on the flyers. What card is poop in draft, Captain? Oh, the curse? Yeah, the curse is bad, I think. I'll take that. This card's got flying, and I think I'm already going to play Steelfang Chakram. Don't think there's any point in taking or playing Humbug, or Temper, or Pyre Adept. I actually feel like Temper's the card I'm most likely to want to play. As like, I slowly drift away from Combray and into Rakano. Like, I don't think you want to go all in on the rod as far as picking up Humbugs. That doesn't sound good. I'll take Temper. And I'll take a Heavy Axe. Not playing them currently, but it gives us the chance to. Alright, well we could take this. That'll trigger off of our Divining Rod, obviously. But I don't think that's where we want to be. Zenning Guardian would be our first endurance creature. But it's probably better than just, like, Inspire. Yeah, maybe I could have taken the Humbug and just gone all in on the theme. It could have been funny. The thing that's awkward, though, like, is if we pick up all of these Humbugs, it actually means that our Flight Lieutenants aren't actually doing anything. So I'd rather not play them and just play cards like Zenning Guardian that kind of clog up the field early game, and then we'll win once we draw Flight Lieutenant. Because we're not going to draw Divining Rod every game. We're actually just more likely to draw our Flight Lieutenants. Draw a unit or weapon of your choice from your deck. Gets +2 attack. So this could tutor for our Chakram, could tutor for our Rod, or tutor for our Flight Lieutenant. Or do we just want to take a 3-mana 3/3? 4-mana 3/3. Or do we just want to take a Seek Power? Make sure that our mana's good. I think I will take the next Seek Power that I find, but I mean, this card seems cool, if nothing else. Yeah. Right. Like, at some point, our deck isn't great, but it is fun. Wow, Desert Marshal's a good one, but I think I have to take Amber Acolyte, right? I could just take Desert Marshal and just, like, be willing to not play Steelfang Chakram or the Tutor. Rise to Challenge. I could just be willing to not play these. But maybe these cards are better than Desert Marshal, in which case we should just be taking the Acolyte. Yeah, let's just take Acolytes. This is fine. Terrazon is really good. Teleport is pretty good. I think I actually just want a Terrazon in this deck. It triggers our Wisp, and it's really strong with our Flight Lieutenant. Alright, well, we have another Wisp. So that's good with our Rod. I think Wisp is, like, all around pretty solid. Just one more mana from the Humbug. Awkwardly, our Wisp only triggers off of Terrazon currently. Yeah, that's my first 5-drop too. Wisp also triggers off of Rise to Challenge Flight Lieutenant, but like that's incredibly win more. We don't need to draw 2 cards when we tutor up a Flight Lieutenant. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Alright, Rakano Banner sounds good over the Grunt. I do actually really like the Grunt, but just Rakano Banner I think is going to help us out a lot. Bold Adventure I think could help us too, but I think we're just all in on Friendly Wisps at this point. Desert Marshal is pretty good, probably better than Dormant Sentinel. We do want something to trigger our Wisps at some point, but not yet. Alright, this is really good fixing. Steel Fam Chakram's also just good with our Wisps, and then we'll like just control the ground somehow. We'll figure it out. I think we can make this work. We're definitely like playing too many cards already. Punished a little bit. Lightning Strike. Alright. So Champion of Glory. What will it get to be? It'll be a 1/3 Endurance. This is probably worse than Safe Return or District Infantry. I kind of want it for my collection, but other than that, I think it's pretty bad. Let's take either Safe Return or District Infantry. It's actually like surprisingly low-costed deck. Yeah, Champion of Glory, not splashable at all. Safe Return's fine. It means that we'll probably play Predator's Instinct at that point, too. Alright, Seal seems good. Don't want the Centaur. I don't think I need Crown Watch Deserter. The Crown Watch Deserter's fine, too. But I'll just take Diplomatic Seal. Huh. Well, so this isn't good at all. But I don't have this card. Oh, you know what? I kind of just need a Terrazon. Terrazon's really good at triggering our Wisps. Yeah, pretty sure you just want a Terrazon at any cost. As much as I'd like to take a Jito for Constructed, Terrazon actually just seems kind of where this deck wants to be. Then another Steel Fang, a Tinker, an Inspire, and a Torch. Yeah, that was a tough one to rare draft, because look at this deck. His deck has 3 Friendly Wisps. I get more enjoyment out of draft anyways, so I'd rather not rare draft where I can. So actually Torch, though, is pretty reasonable here. At that point, we're probably cutting District Infantry. This deck is super weird. Feels like it needs a lot to go right. But I don't think another Steelfang Chakram is going to help us that much. Whereas Torch can just carry games. Praxis Displacer and Assembly Line, both really good. I'll take Praxis Displacer because it's not the splash card. Then I can take another Verlunk, take an Argenport Soldier, or a Civic Peacekeeper. Civic Peacekeeper's fantastic, but I think I am more likely to win this game off the back of an Argenport Soldier. Also Horn Verlunk. At which point, like, what if I just put a Divining Rod on a Horn Verlunk and flip over 3 more Horn Verlunks? That would be pretty sweet. We do want to just, like, stall the ground, but I think that a 2-drop stalls the ground better than these other cards. So I'm going to take a 2-drop. Initiate of the Sands. Mwah! Love you, baby. Thank you for showing up here for us today. 3 mana, 3/3 with potentially lifesteal if we need to put the Rod on it or if we safe return it or something. Seems fine. Field Captain's just okay. I'll take a 3 mana, 3/3. And here's a 5 mana 3/3. This is like the perfect thing to flip over with our Rod. Sure, I'll take a Captain here. I think I'd rather a removal spell than a recruit. Not actually sure on that, though. I do already have a recruit, right? And oh, shoot. Damn it! I wasn't even trying to click it. I was just trying to click out of this box, which there's no reason to do. You don't have to do that. But I was just trying to, and got pretty punished for it. Whatever. I probably wasn't... Oh, I was going to play that card, because it would have been our only relic weapon to tutor up with Rise to the Challenge. Oh well. We are going to play Predator's Instinct, because I've got double safe return. I think I am going to cut Sand Warrior, and I'm going to cut one of my Find the Ways. It's like 4 mana, draw 2 lands. Find the Ways? Okay, maybe I'll put a Find the Way back in. We'll see. We don't want to cut any flyers, is the idea. Could play Temper as well. I think I'm going to cut it for now. Cumbria Healer seems really good. I think I can cut a Recruit because I think the Horn Verlunks are just slightly better. Just slightly. And I've got so many 4-drops. Now this is good because it gives us something to do late game. The Zenin Guardian. Significantly worse early game than the Horn Verlunk and the Copper Hall Recruit. We're going to have to trim here. We still have to cut like 5 cards. I think I'm going to cut Field Captain as well. This deck's got a lot of flyers, though, so maybe Field Captain can get in on that regard. Field Captain's also got potential synergy with our Wisps. In that we swing with the Wisps a few times, play the Field Captain, and get in. I like Renegade Valkyrie, and we're going to be able to support this splash of almost nothing. But you know what? Maybe Field Captain isn't worth the splash, but the other cards are. Still have to cut a lot of cards here. The thing that's important to remember, and why this deck was probably bad, yeah, I mean, we're already past the point of just leaning on Flight Lieutenant, because we already drafted so many flyers, too. Probably should have just forgot about Divining Rod. I want to put Sand Warrior back in. What am I going to do, though? Cut my Friendly Wisps? No way. I'm all in. I'm all in on Divining Rod at this point, I think. Which means having a way to tutor for it seems reasonable. Like, this is just such a good combo, so I want to keep access to that. I think I'd rather cut the Zenin Guardian and lead on Flight Lieutenant. Alright, I can cut Sand Warrior. It's worse than Zenin Guardian, actually. How many more cards do I have to cut here? Right now it's 15 lands. So I want to cut at least 3 more cards. At least 3. This is kind of a land, and this is kind of a land. So much dumb, expensive stuff here that is really silly. Can't go all in dumb stuff. I could cut Safe Returns and Predator's Instinct. Lets me put in 3 more lands and lets me go up to 18. It's probably the best idea. Leaves me with no kill spells. Leaves me with 0 kill spells. Alright, let's cut this. Nah, let's put it back in. That's how we're gonna win. I don't even have anything good with which to fight with the Predator's Instinct. I mean, I guess I've got the Terrazon. So what is this? This is 17 lands? No, this is 18 lands. Alright, I can put in 1 more card. Is that good? I'm not sure. Either want to put the Predator's Instinct back in. Or just Zenin Guardian. Paladin's good with the Steel Fang Chakram as well. Predator's Instinct my best option here? Maybe it is. Is it worth putting back in Harm's Way? It's currently 17 lands. I mean, I don't really care if I don't play a Friendly Wisp turn 2. That doesn't really do anything. So what is this? This is 16 lands, double Find the Way? Sure. It makes me feel like I should be playing more 4-drops though then. Like maybe cut Dispel and Predator's Instinct and play more 4-drops. Alright, put in the Verlunk, put in the Copper Hall. Yeah, I think I can get by with this. Alright, I think I just want 1 Fire Sigil. It gives me 1 Fire Sigil and the Rakano Banner. Maybe I can go for 2. You're gonna keep putting that Fire Sigil back in. I just don't think I need 3. Oh, especially not with the Seeks. No. I'm gonna play 1. Yeah. So I've got Seal potentially, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Fire Sigils in the deck now with Amber Acolyte and Double Find the Way. And these can be late game cards. Steel Femme Chakram I kind of want to play on time, but it's fine. Alright, try this out. We'll go grab some water, and then I will be back to play this monstrosity. My all-in Divining Rod Combrei Monstrosity deck. Also, looks like we've been going for about 3.5 hours here. Yep. Here's our current clock. How much longer I've got in this 24-hour stream. Diving Rod. Well, that's not right. Divining Rod. All right, our first victim is connecting my iPhone. All right, we've got Find the Way. We've got the Friendly Wisps. We'll keep. We got some shit going on here. This hand's a little bit awkward. I hope fortune smiles on us both. That probably favors me. Uh-oh, looks like my opponent actually knows what they're doing here. As they got a 38 next to their name. Alright, well hopefully they're scared because they see all this stuff. And also hopefully they don't give all of our guys -1/-1 or deal 2 damage to all creatures. Both of those would be pretty unfortunate. They decided with that scheme pretty fast there. Alright, we want to draw a Horned Verlunk, Divining Rod, or Chakram. Those would all be pretty good. Effects. Alright, Diplomatic Seal. Too late. Seems like this might have been what he schemed for, considering he didn't play it last turn. And it costs 3 mana, so... Yeah, every good player is playing 3-color decks. Every time I run into somebody that's top 50, top 100, they've always got that on. Do I want to trade a Horned Verlunk for a quick draw? Sure. Oh, he's just going to devour his guy. Yeah, that's fine. Can't play around quick draw all game, so not going to play around it now. Okay. Okay, baby. We doing it. Grab the Fire Sigil. Play the Fire Sigil. Grab the Justice Sigil. Smack him. Turn 6 Rod, if we can just have our guys survive for a second here. I really don't want to Rod my Verlunk. And especially not against a Felnscar deck. Oh, that looks good for us. Nope. Yes. Alright. Wisp. Only a Wisp? That's all we get? Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, if we draw the dude, We're going to get to draw a few more cards here at least. So that's good. Get to hit my opponent for 5 in the air a few times. Feel like we didn't go all in enough on our rod, which is kind of unfortunate. We should also not be drawing any more power for the rest of this game here. Our 7-mana card also does not win us this game here. Now they definitely have a quick draw, right? Yeah, rapid shot. Okay. That's fine. Blarg. Alright. Don't love this. It's pretty much like the only pseudo-power card that we could have drawn. The awkward part about drafting fun decks is it's going to make us one step closer, or one step farther, rather, from ranking up in draft here. Doesn't really do anything for us. Lets me attack for 3. But it's unlikely to be pretty relevant there. Yeah. We do have a bunch of lands in our hand. No blocks. I could have blocked the Serpent, I guess. Would have kept my opponent off of the Warrior for a turn here. Does that exhaust it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Crash with this. Crash with this. Let's see if we chump here. And chump here. Take 11. Yeah, we're okay. Should have played this post-combat, because we're just like giving them information here, but I wanted to see if you ultimated him, if it exhausted him. I wasn't actually sure. If my opponent just like attacks all out, that's not good for them. Okay, well that's good for them. Now they can pretty freely attack all out here. We chump block here. Take 14. Good game, my friend. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, we had to play against a good player, and I got a little bit unlucky maybe on the Dividing Rod. Also, just the deck sucks. Alright, so what does this hand have going for it? It's got a Friendly Wisp. If we draw one more mana, we get to Amber Acolyte as well. I'm just going to redraw. Hand's pretty close. This hand's pretty expensive, but that's probably fine. Alrighty, there's a Spidey. Can't really afford to trade with that Spider either. Now my opponent knows it. Though they'll know it once they see me not play a second power here, or a third power. At some point, trading with the spider buys us more time than it costs us, but actually, now we're fine. Now we've stabilized. They just get to attack us with the spider for one. We could trade with the spider even. I kind of just don't care about the spider. Huh. Well, I can't block this now either. Since I'm already just going to not block that, I guess I can play this guy. Land means I can play Fledgling into Divining Rod. The deck is a little bit light on power, but it also has a... I think the deck may even have as little as 16 power, but it also has an Acolyte and a... So yeah, I can't trade here because then I lose my initiate. I can trade Soldier with this, actually. That seems fine. It's got double Find the Way, or whatever that card's called. And an Acolyte. The Time Acolyte. Acolyte of Sand, or whatever. Blarg. Silence on that means no rod. It's kind of unfortunate, and they're going to kill our initiate here. It's a good play. Okay. We can double block, so they can't really attack. If they do attack and bluff a trick, I don't think they have one. That works? Oh, what an interesting trick. Alright, there we go. Now we've got enough mana to play everything we could possibly want here. I don't even know what I'd want to tutor up with Rise to the Challenge. It's a good play. Hit me for 8. Well, that's a pretty good one, actually. So it's going to give me a lot of life points. Next turn I get to play Flight Lieutenant, or I can just play the Rod. What would I tutor up with Rise to the Challenge? Probably nothing. Let's just play this. Next turn I'll just start dropping 4/4s. Well, shit. So, I guess I can go get a Paladin. Yeah, Paladin seems good. Desert Marshal could also be good. Desert Marshal plus that would trade. I would take 4, go to 1. No, I would die. Praxis Displacer. I'm just gonna take Paladin. So the theory behind playing such a small amount of power in this deck is that, like, this pretty much is a power because of the mulligan rule. You're never going to get in a position where this isn't just a power. Alright, so now I can actually lifelink this through with either Divining Rod or Flight Lieutenant. C4, yeah, I got to 9. Alright, we're just going to get it through with Flight Lieutenant first. It's going to let this be able to attack. But I don't think that that's a horrible position. And then once this attacks, and maybe even this will attack. I don't think this is going to attack anymore. Yeah. So now we just get to trade off our Lieutenant for the Thorn Beast. And we've got another Lieutenant waiting here. Alright, so now they want to trade off their Paladin for the Wasp. Which I think is fine. Yeah. And I think that's fine. That'll put me up to 14. And I'll put them down to 17. Actually, I might hang on to Justice Sigil here. No. Because I don't want them to be able to double block. Though maybe a double block's okay. No, because I want Flight Lieutenant to be safe. Yeah. So this will put me up to 14, them down to 17. They'll trade the Wasp for the Paladin. That tutor was pretty good. The fact that the tutor turns off or turns on the lifelink on the Paladin, it's also going to turn on our Wisps in the future potentially. Yeah, we don't block that, clearly. We want to go land Divining Rod here. Alright, no land. Yeah, so the basic thing is, like, the thing that's dissimilar to Magic the Gathering is in this game, the secondary mulligan always gives you between 2 to 5 power in your opening hand. So the fact that this only costs 2 power and you're guaranteed to draw 2 power means that you can consider it a land in the same way that you could consider, you know, an expedition map or something like that a land. Or not an expedition map, but like a 1 mana find a land thing. It's actually a 6/5, so this is already good. I could have just slammed the Divining Rod. I guess next turn I will, if I don't draw a land. I'll just slam the Divining Rod regardless. I would love to go land Divining Rod, and then I'll get some flyers for free. What are they going to do now? They're going to triple block this. Just slam the rod on this. At which point I'm trading it for their whole team. Summon is definitely not a skill. If Empower is not a skill, Summon is definitely not a skill that Divining Rod will be able to copy. So right now if I attack, yeah, this is fine. Trading 2 dudes for it. I would use the Divining Rod just to trade 1 more dude for it. Yeah, they're going to double block. And then shrink it. I get back the Chakram, which will go on the Amber Acolyte. Oh, what am I doing? I could have played the Amber Acolyte pre-combat. Oh, what am I even doing here? Sorry, dudes. I don't know what I was thinking, but let's just do it now. Alright, we only got 1 guy. That's fine. I just like, I don't know. No excuses. No excuses. This is lethal. Alright. Sorry about that. Yeah, I definitely just Just missed lethal last turn, but I'm an idiot. In my defense, I'm an idiot. Alright. I thought I saw the play. Yeah, there's no defense for not realizing that Acolyte was the same thing as just drawing a power. In my head, I was like, oh, a 2-1 that I can put the Chakram on. So this is a perfect example of a great Find the Way hand. I'll play it on turn 4. And we can keep this. Now, obviously, it's going to cost me a little bit of mana and thus a little bit of tempo. But altogether should be pretty fine. I can actually hold the Combre Healer here. I don't have to just run it out there as a 2-5. Okay. That doesn't really change anything. The main thing that it changes is it makes me want to make sure that I can play Terrazon on 5. I guess I could have done that regardless if I used turn 4 to play Seek the Way. But, like, I've got the blocker for this right now. Alright, they're going to TP that. That's fine. We, like, feel like that worked out for us. We, like, effectively just burned a TP. For not really having to do anything there. Sure, I'll find the way. And just replay the soldier. The soldier was that much of a problem to them that they needed to teleport it. Just replaying it is probably pretty insane. Feel like I can snap off this block because I've got a Terrazon. Though if I just wait... Yeah, I want to make sure they don't have any tricks, actually. So, we'll just clear it out. And that's fine. I can take it once, and then next turn, healer on my Terrazon. And that's pretty good. I can't play healer on the Terrazon, and... Alright, well, I'm definitely going to block here. I'll take 8. It's fine. Good on the 12. Healer on the Terrazon will put me up to 15. And feels like that puts me in a really good spot. Where now I've got the biggest creature. They can't attack into it. And now that we've, like, stabilized the board, we'll eventually win with Flight Lieutenant. Next turn I just get to play 2 dudes. And we'll figure out how to do some Flight Lieutenant beats later on. We could also draw, like, a Wisp or something like that. Which is just like a vanilla creature to be able to attack with in the air. Well, Initiate's interesting in that... Yeah, it can give me different ways to attack here. I'm going to just play this in case we draw Chakram. So Initiate's kind of like a depleted power, because now next turn I can play Flight Lieutenant and crash in the air. Obviously, the tempo beats are tough when my opponent A has a Civic Peacekeeper. Okay. And B has more life points than I. So, right. They stun this, and that's a stun. I'm going to take it one more time. Now I'm setting up a turn. Alright, well, that's a lot better. Pretty sure I just want to do that now. Huh. Though now I can chump block with my Initiative of the Sands. Trouble is, my attacks aren't even that great here with the Flight Lieutenant. Yeah. Praxis Displacer also just like forces the ability to be able to double block this. This is where the deck not having removal is going to get a little bit tricky. Alright. I think that attack's pretty free. And I'm just going to lay out my lands just to play it safe. And dump more things out onto the board here. Now, if my opponent has a land, they probably won't even play it, so part's a little bit tricky. We want to count our damage at almost every possible moment here. Oh, shit. Well, that's a bigger monster than we thought they were going to play. Shoot, and we can't gain lifelink off of our paladin. Alright, I think we just have to play this and try to make whatever blocks our opponent will let us. Could have also just played the Chakram. Maybe that would have been better. Clearly just going to stun the Terrazon anyways. And, like, it's an 8-8. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, we just block with the whole team, you know? Really not a huge deal. They're not going to kill this. How much is that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what'll that mean? That'll mean they kill these 3. 1, 2. Just better. Oh, that's the best. Oh, God. Wait. Shit. Okay. Damn. Opponent didn't have a trick all game. Silence a unit. I'd probably want to silence this, right? Unless I just can't beat that to begin with. No, I guess I silence this, and then I get to put a Chakram on this. Double block here. Triple block here. Six plus 1, no. I could hope that they don't have a land still. That doesn't really do us much good, though. Yeah, no. Alright, I just gotta try to trade stuff off. Which hopefully they go for, and then I win the game slowly with the Chakram. If they just attack all out... if they attack with everything here, I die. And they have a land. But they might not get any more lands. Definitely played this game suboptimally. Alright, that's it. That's your only attacks, please. One time. I guess I'm not dead. Regardless, because I can make chump blocks. I can make chump blocks and then I draw back my Chakram. Yeah, okay. So maybe I'm actually fine. Okay. So here I have to go bang. Then I go bang, bang. And then I chump block here. Take 4 plus 1, take 5, go to 3. Clear this. I've got now 2 creatures to their 2 creatures. They've got a flyer. I've got a flyer. Boom. We doing it. We doing it, motherfuckers. I stabilized somehow. Thought I was just dead. And I remembered I could chump block. And I think my opponent did have to make that attack there. Because otherwise the game was just going to get more and more far behind for them. Got a card here that they are debating whether or not to play. Oh, Combri Healer. They just didn't know what to heal. Oh, wait. They can heal their Terrazon. That means that my Terrazon and theirs just bounce off of each other, though, still. I can put the Chakram on the Friendly Wisp. At the very least, I'm going to play the Friendly Wisp. Putting the Chakram on that might not be the worst idea. Could also put the Chakram on the Terrazon. But that doesn't really get me too much here. So my opponent attacks all out. Go bounce on the Terrazon, eat this, trade here, eat this. Alright, so they're not going to attack all out. What if I don't play this? And I go bounce here, trade here, eat that. Same thing. They get to keep this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not sure. Went with the mana efficient play. Alright, alright. We're at a stalemate pretty much right now. But I've got no life points to work with. Pretty much need to draw a Terrazon to draw out of this. Or need to draw less lands than my opponent. I'll leave it in hand. The attack with everything, I'm still fine here. And the Chakram's keeping me safe. Yeah, I kind of just want to draw Terrazon, I guess. Assuming I didn't already. Draw the Tutor. Just play it. It's a 4/4. This is a very, very close game. Divining Rod would be good. Tutor would be good. I no longer have the Paladin in my deck or Combri Healer. So I've got no more ways to gain life. Can tutor for the double damage flyer. Can tutor for a Terrazon just to draw 2 cards with Friendly Wisp. Could tutor for Divining Rod, which will give me a 6/6 flyer. It's going to silence my Wisp. Yeah. Does that silence the Chakram too? Looks like it did. Damn, that's unfortunate. Still had to put it on there based off the board. My opponent can now hit me for 1 each turn. Right. It's fine. He trades an ambush for, or a refresh for my 3/2. Alright, draw Divining Rod. Do I want to put it on my 3/3? Yeah. Yeah. Friendly Wisp and double damage? No, just a Wisp. Man, these rods are really, really lackluster here. It's not a combo, right? It's not like it gives the units in my deck flying. That would be pretty insane. My opponent also just has more creatures than me right now, which isn't a huge deal. Likely just means that they just get through with one of their flyers, is all that would mean. But everything else has a blocker for it. It's a long game. A long game with a really bad deck that I've got here. Alright, I can start to attack with this. Just because I gotta be starting something. I'll play my double damager. I guess if my opponent attacks and doesn't kill me, they're in a pretty awkward spot. I guess this might be lethal eventually, again. Right now they'd block both of my 6/6s. They would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 10. So if I can connect with this one more time... Oh, but wait, if I attack with this, do I lose? My opponent hits me with 2 guys. Wow. Yeah, now if I attack with this, I lose. Shoot. Right? Yeah. Wow, what a close game. I just need to draw one more threat so that I can attack. Alright, that doesn't mean much. Oh, that's such a good draw. Alright, that's a really bad draw. Alright. Give my whole team flying. And I think that's just to scare them for a little bit. Don't think I'm going to do anything with this. I think I just want to get in with my 6/6 because I can't get in with a 4/4. It was a really close game. Alright, then I play Valkyrie. And I've got 8 blockers to their 7 attackers. I'm sorry, 8 blockers to their 9 attackers. They play a 5/5 Overwhelm. They draw 2 cards! Oh, that's the crucial part. That they just drew 2 cards. They play another Karmic Guardian. You're kidding me. Alright, so what happens? I'm almost out of cards. Wow, that's crazy too. Also, how did I draw a Justice Sigil? I have fucking none of that shit in my deck anymore. And I drew one. Okay. So what happens? I've got 4 flying blockers. They're at 15. They block my 4 biggest creatures, which are these ones. They take 15. Good game, right? Wait, how do I not have enough mana? Because I just played Find the Way? Oh, why did I just play Find the Way? Are you kidding me? After all that, I blew it. Wait, do I still have lethal? They block these 4. No way, I've still got lethal. They take 5. Oh, wait, it's still Xaxes. Right? They block these 4. They take 13. No, but they're at 15. They're at 15. Ah, I just blew it. Oh, man. I'm an idiot. Oh, right. They also get to block this 5/1. So they're going to go down to 3 here. Because I just played Find the Way for no reason. Oops. Oh, man. Alright. That was some dumbass shit. I had lethal. I lost to a manland. Oh, that was really bad. Alright. Focused up. Here we go. This hand looks great, right? Snap it off. Oh, that was embarrassing. Alright, well, we got all of our colors of mana here, so that's sweet. All the influence. Scavenging Vulture. I can trade with the Vulture, but I also just don't really care that much. Guess I could have gone turn 2 Wisp, turn 3 Healer. They didn't even attack with it. Oh no. Alright. Well, I got pretty punished there for that then. If they want to trade, they can. If they don't want to, then I'll just play a Copper Hall Recruit post-combat, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe even could have played Horn for Lunk. But they don't have any good answers to the Recruit right now, so I figured it was safe. Can play the Valkyrie. It's not like it's good here, though. Alright, they are going to trade that off now. I guess I could play the Valkyrie and then I could Combray healer it. Yeah, it's probably worth doing, actually. Was it infiltrate, kill a unit? Kill an enemy unit. It's pretty good. Definitely don't want that infiltrating me now. Now, do we? I'm just going to leave back everything. I'll be fine here. And once I Combray healer, then my opponent won't have any good attacks either. They can attack with their flyers right here. That's it. Guess I should have swung with Horn Verlunk, because I don't want to block with it anyways, but... See, no blocks. Like, pretty much stabilized here. Yeah, they kill the Verlunk. Yeah, the fact that my opponent has the Stormcaller means that you do actually have to race that. But we're fine against everything else that they have. We can block a Vulture. We can double block their 5/4. So we're fine. We can tutor up the Paladin as well. It's fine, I'll trade that for a Combray healer, a 2/2. Oh, right. Trade it for the 2/5. Right. So the fact is, I can play Rise to the Challenge and Paladin both right now. I could get Paladin, or I could get a Fledgling, or I could get a Divining Rod. Divining Rod can give +5 attack, which is 6. 6 double damage is 12. I think this is just the safest play, the Paladin. The fact that I can play it this turn too is pretty nasty. Awkward is like if I attack with the Paladin, I just trade it off for like the Heralds. Alright, yeah, I'd much rather trade it off for the Bouncer here. I could trade it off for the Valkyrie as well. No, the Valkyrie is stronger. I'll trade it off for the Paladin. Right, so that puts me up to 15. Which means now I'm pretty safe to start trying to win. Trade the Valkyrie for both Vultures. They're probably just not going to take me up on that offer, which is fine. I'm like pretty close to being able to race here. My opponent swings for 5. I swing back for 8. They're winning the race currently. They swing for 6, actually. Alright. But, yeah, I can kind of cheat in the race by doing some stuff like this. Are they responding to that? No, okay. So I'm just going to play this because there's no reason not to, I think, right now. But here I just get to swing for 6. And then leave back my Valkyrie as a defender. Now they don't really have any good attacks this turn. But a Celestial Omen will probably end the game. I have to imagine. Okay. Yeah, well played. That's lethal. That's super lethal. They had lethal even without the quick shot, but yeah, that'll wrap it up. All right. Well, that's good because I was done with that deck. I definitely could have done better, but I'm bad. No excuses. Just me being bad. All right, let's give this another shot here. We got all night. We've, how's this clock looking? Been playing for 4.5 hours? That's not even that long. Yes, it is. All right, so Obliterate, Horn Snatcher Bat, Waykeeper. Those are all pretty cool. I actually like the Ranger a lot, though Bat is probably better if that's the route that we wanted to go. These all seem okay. Obliterate is probably pretty good. It's not a fast spell. It's just a spell, which maybe I'm asking too much. The black cards are the best, but we could just pass all the black cards, take the only blue card. I don't know. Obliterate might just be better, though, than Borderlands Waykeeper by a decent amount. I mean, it is. So I guess I'll take Obliterate. And then I kind of want to go Rakano rather than Stone Scar. Alright. That seems fine. Staff of Stories seems awesome. Maybe it's a little bit slow. I don't know. Same time, there's a Furnace Mage. Like, we're definitely getting blue cards, right? Trailblazer's really good too. But I don't know. I'd kind of like to try to make Staff of Stories work. Furnace Mage is good on color and cuts off red. But I think I'm going to take this as a signal that blue is at the very least going to be open. Maybe we wind up Feln, or maybe we wind up even some red-blue action. Which would be a little bit crazy. Alright, so Haunting Scream is okay in Feln. I think I'd rather have Serpent Trainer, actually. Praxis Displacer is good. Awakened Student, also a pretty clear sign, but Serpent Trainer is also just good. I'll take that. Huh. Well, blue-red definitely isn't a deck, right? But we could try it. Okay, blue-red is the idea for right now. Warcry 2, don't live that. I do like Grenadin Drone. Feln Stranger could work out. I'm just going to take Granite Monument, though. Second Sight's really good. Aerial Ace is just okay. Dark Wisp is fine, too. But I'll take a Second Sight. We're likely to be in black as our third color here. But we are not required to be in black. We're not required to do anything. Civic Peacekeeper is an okay card. Guess I can just take Ruin just to signal. Alright, Recogulator's good. Frostkin's good. Take Frostkin. Take Find the Way and be... what would that be? I forget what this combination of colors is called. Elysian Splash Red. Second Sight's still a decent amount better. I mean, Find the Way's not bad. I'll take it. We'll see what happens. Okay. Well, this is good for the kind of deck that we are looking to make right now. Don't want a Hellfire Rifle. Do I want to play something only on a flying creature? Well, the only creature that we have right now is flying. So it's not horrible, but we could also just grab a Torch here. Seems really weird to move into blue-red, because we're not going to get any powerful support cards for it. But at the same time, I want to give it a shot. Take a Frostkin or a Morningstar. Actually like Morningstar a decent amount. Also Rebel Sharpshooter. Or just another Frostkin. I don't know. All three of these cards are reasonable. Maybe we do just take Gorgon Fanatic, though, and move into, like, a solid 3-color thing, because that's going to get a lot more support as far as, like, mana fixing and that, if we take a card that is actually supportable in terms of, like, a splash thing. Then again, is Gorgon Fanatic or Gorgon Swiftblade better if that's the route that we take? I'm not sure. And Frostkin's also just good with, like, the Staff of Stories. So is Rebel Sharpshooter. Maybe I'll just take Sharpshooter here. Though, you know what? Overwhelm on a weapon is going to be good for, like, Tundra Explorer and any Infiltrate that we get. So let's actually do that. Then we can have Oni Ronin, can have Smuggler's Stash, or Unblockable, or Cloud Snake. Smuggler's Stash, I feel like, makes a lot of sense in a deck like this. If we're able to splash it, we've already got Staff, Stone Scar, Morningstar, and some solid creatures. This is one of the decks best set up for a Smuggler's Stash that I've seen, other than the fact that we're not in the colors to be able to play it yet. Kill spell, tutor. I think I just want a cheap early kill spell. And I'm going to go with that. Now I think I'm going to take an Execute. And I think we're going to lean away from, like, the Oni Ronin kind of stuff. Yeah, we're going to go more mid-rangey, I think, with this one. Violent Gust, pretty good. Cobalt Acolyte, pretty good. Cobalt Acolyte with Tundra Explorer seems quite insane. Violent Gust is also good with Tundra Explorer because it just is a good card. Take a Cobalt Acolyte, though. Stormcaller seems fine, and it's good with some of the black and red cards that we can play. Support Twilight Raptor pretty easily. Sky Snapper or Frostkin? Sky Snapper is good. It does put us more towards the tempo plan, though. Frostkin might just be more solid all around. I mean, this one's foil, So when in doubt, pick up the animated one. I don't know. Nah, I'm going to take Frostkin. Just because I don't like being told what to do. I'm going to take and not play a Yeti Spy. Or take and not play a Blackguard Sidearm. I guess I'll take and not play a Yeti Spy. And then do the same thing with a Jotun Warrior and a Detain. This game loves giving me Rollants in draft. Honestly, I'm just Rollant in these. It's kind of crazy. I mean, might as well take it. Not going to play it. Not even going to try. But, you know, they're giving it to us. They're giving it to us for free. So, we'll take it. We'll say thank you. Desperado seems pretty good in this style of deck. He has double black, though. Maybe that's not what we want. We can just try to make it work. Pick up any mana fixing we see from this point that isn't a stranger when it executes in the pack. I always say that. I'm like, I'm going to pick up any mana fixing I see and then just proceed to never touch any of it. Rampage seems fine. It's not as good as Quick Shot, but I'm not going to play Spirit Drain, I don't think. Katana's okay with the stash. Subvert's pretty strong, but I don't think we're going to go with that either. Magma Javelin's okay with the stash. I'll take that. Alright. Strangers being deadly actually gives you a reason to pick up more Strangers. Pick up a Monument, I think, because I think we're going to be okay on playables. Especially when you're in 3 colors, I think you're pretty solid on playables. Take a Backlash, though I don't think we're going to play that either. Amethyst Monument. Strangers are deadly again. Sure, 5-3 Overwhelm. Alright. Well, Channel the Tempest is definitely a reward. Draw 3, deal some damage. That seems good to me. Just looking for what else I have to cut here that I just picked up a Synchronized Strike. Okay. Yeah. Channel the Tempest. We'll see how far we can get with that. Hornsnatcher Bat, a little bit expensive. None of this other stuff's good, though. Tundra Explorer, again. That's definitely where we want to be. Want to be exploring the Tundras. So we'll take that Echo. Transform a unit into a random one that costs 1 more. That's kind of interesting. Feln Banner or Desperado? I think I just have to take a Feln Banner at this point. Got more than enough playables. I only caught like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards here. So I got 29 cards. Seek Power. That is definitely what I seek. Icebreaker, not good enough. I just don't think I need another Merciless Stranger. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do with another Merciless Stranger. Just not going to play it. I'm also not going to play an Icebreaker, though. So I guess I'll take it. Sky Snapper seems good. And Twilight Raptor seems good. Okay. Got some good ones here in the end. Levitate is good, and do we have... No, we don't have the kill spell, but Levitate's still good. It draws us 2 cards with Tundra Explorer, because it lets our Explorer get in there. I'll take a backlash. I'm probably not going to play either of them. And probably the first card that gets cut. Don't think I need to play a stranger just to do the stranger stuff. I'm not sure. This draft definitely fell off a little bit here. But we'll see what we can make happen out of this pile of cards. See how good our mana fixing is. Yeah, we can play like one stranger. So how many is this? With 4 lands, this is a 17 land deck. So we want to cut a little bit more here. I don't know how good Stormcaller is. I guess it's just randomly really good. Yeah, we're just kind of like all in on the kill spells here. Maybe Rampage isn't that good. We don't have that many creatures. Though it's good with Tundra Explorer, right? And we have to cut cards. We'll cut it. Four drops. Javelins are good. Morningstar, like, weapons I don't think should be as good as they are, but Combray is so prevalent that makes them better. Yeah. It's good with Infiltrate, too. Do have Seek Power. I guess we can count that as a land. Means we're playing 18.5 lands here. Sure. That's enough. And that breakdown seems fine. Yeah, it's about even for everything. We've got 6 Fire Sigils, 7 Primal Sigils, 6 Shadow Sigils. Okay, yeah, that's actually perfect then. Alrighty, and what's our hand here? Only Shadow Sigils. No thank you. No thank you, only Shadow Sigils. This hand's a little bit better. Got one of each variety. Lead with Shadow Sigil into Seek Power so that we can play a Twilight Raptor turn 2. Fortunately, we won't be able to execute this on turn 3. Just with the way our curve is going to work out here. Because our opponent's not going to attack into the Raptor. Though, you can execute anything, so I guess it's not too big of a deal to try to execute a ramp creature when you've got kill spells for their late game threats as well. Huh, okay. Do we want to play a monument? Could block and just execute the Tower Top Patrol. Well, I don't think I'm going to do that. Or by block, I meant attack. But I think I can attack for free. I guess it's not a free attack because I take more damage back than I dealt, and they're gaining life. We'll see. My opponent's likely to have some big monsters, so I think hanging on to the execute is also fine. Yeah. So we take 3 here, but we might just be able to execute their flyer and then play a Granite Monument. Well, there's also a False Prince that I'm going to want to execute as well. Though that dies to like Lightning Strike and stuff too. I feel like I might want to play a little bit more defensively. Yeah, let's just hold back, and we'll just Lightning Strike the Frog. Makes sense to me. I could also obliterate it, but dies to Lightning Strike, we'll kill it with Lightning Strike, right? Played the Sigil because we want Obliterate mana open for next turn. Alright. Well, don't need to obliterate the Frog if I can torch it. So I guess I just obliterate this. And then start crashing. Yeah. I still have my execute. And I've got Lightning Bolt for the Frog Prince here. So now I'm actually just going to execute the Frog, torch this. Unless I draw mana for that? I don't know. Like, I don't have to play super aggressively. Well, now I just want to play super control-y. Super control-y could even mean, like, torch this, trade here, save execute for another cycle of turns. Because the more value I get out of this execute, the better off I'm going to be. Now this makes me feel like my opponent's going to give their team +1/+1. Or maybe they just think that they're aggressive enough that they can do this anyways. I'm going to block here. And then Lightning Bolt this. If they have the blowouts, which would be a +1/+1 for the whole team, then I'll just execute this. Sure. Okay. I guess I actually played around them being able to use it there. So I was actually kind of fortunate. Bat first, and then the Maul. Yeah. Alright, Primal Sigil's good. That means they don't got shit. Trade Raptor for Snapper. And then start killing my opponent. Do they have a Lightning Strike? I don't really care. They do have a Lightning Strike. Yeah, I guess I got punished by attacking there then. Well, whatever. Oh, I got really punished. Okie dokie. That's fine. I'll play Tundra Explorer and execute this finally. Finally use my execute. That was a good draw. Means I'll probably draw a land next turn. Just fine. Lands are good here. And non-lands are good. It's like also pretty much a land. I think I'm just going to play the Puma. Attack, see what we draw. Nothing. No trade either. Well, I'm going to play my Life Linker, get him online. Cloud Snake is fine. I think I want to exhaust the Cloud Snake so that if they want to trade with the Snapper, I've got to trade hard. And I'll play Primal Sigil first in case I draw a 3 costing fast spell. I don't think I have those, but okay. Worth a shot. They'll trade there, so got some value, and then Puma gets active. Now, it could backfire. They could play a flyer here. Just an Acolyte. Acolyte can finally take down our Tundra Explorer, but that's fine too. Oh, because I get to stash it right back. Yeah, this is probably GG. Let's get Tundra Explorer and Bat and Maul. It's pretty nasty. Oh, this costs 4 Primal Sigils. This card's expensive. Alright, all the flyers. No. How does that work with Echo? Do they get 2 on the battlefield? Well, we'll never know. Yeah, Divining Rod's a trap. Oh, here's what the skills are. Aegis Charge, Deadly, Double Damage, Endurance, Flying, Killer, Lifesteal, Overwhelm, Quick Draw, Unblockable, and Warcry. So those are the different things that can trigger off of your Divining Staff, or whatever that card's called. It's definitely not Divining Shield. That's Hearthstone. And this is Magic. Execute, Tundra Explorer, all the lands that we need. We're on the play. I'll give it a shot. Lead with black or primal mana so that we can play a Twilight Raptor if we decide that that's good. Hope he's got like a 1-3. Ooh, this guy's ranked 14. Very cool. Yeti Snowslinger. Alright, so he's going to be able to draw a card. Or draw a snowball, right? Yeah. He's probably just going to trade off here. No, he's going to let us have it. I think I'm going to let him have a snowball as well. Trying to run through the deck in my head. I mean, a snowball's pretty good. Oh, nice. Well, it's not my choice. We'll get to execute his guy. Oh, nice. That's sweet. See what spells I can draw here. Nothing. Wow. Alright, and he's going to try to race me because he's got that thing. I'm going to hang on to my 4-1 with charge, and I'm just going to execute his lifelinker. It's a pretty nasty combo for him to have there. Now he's probably just going to play something better than my board. Yeah, Stone Scar Magus. That's unfortunate. He gets a trade with my whole board. Unless I just stay back on defense. That would be card advantage, but it's also card advantage if I hit off of these Tundra Explorers. I'm going to go for it. See if I can hit off the Explorers. Alright, Obliterate and Smuggler's Stash. That's beautiful. It does mean that this guy's going to get -2/-2, and thus I won't be able to stash him back. Yeah, because that's a 0/0 now. But let's go ahead and play a Shadow Sigil. Then I can play a 4-1 with charge. Or an Execute. Or an Obliterate. I definitely don't want to play a 4-1 with charge into a Snowball. I'll go for mana efficiency, sure. Love to be able to play the staff at some point, but not sure if that's going to be the case. Servant Trainer dies to Snowball. Not sure what else I can say about that. Actually, would have rather this just been a land. What's this? It lets him draw the top card of my deck, right? Now play the top unit of the enemy deck. That's fine. I'll just execute whatever he steals. So let's just get my Serpents online. I'm not going to block with them. Oh, Violent Gust. Alright. That one's pretty brutal. He gets a free unit. It's a bat. I can't play my staff anymore. First luck, then skill, now victory. I appreciate that. So what can I do? I can stash back Trainer and this. I can also just stash back the staff. But if I just play the staff here, then I'm not actually getting any value out of it. I guess I'll just give him a Snowball target. Just make him play it. Then next turn I can go execute staff. I guess I could have swung for 4. It's about the same thing. You really, yeah, I mean, he can just snowball it anyways. I actually need to draw a land here now. So maybe like I should have just Smuggler stashed. I guess I got greedy. Yeah. Alright, I'm dead. I got greedy. Yeah, just got a little bit greedy there. Nothing to see here. I mean, if I played it, yeah, I don't know. This close. All right, got another Tundra Explorer on the play. We'll keep it. Oh, I guess I'm not on the play. Tundra Explorer on the draw then. We'll find out how good Tundra Explorer really is with this draft. Seems not great, especially against Combray. Yeah, it's just already an irrelevant threat. Oh, that turns it back online, though. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, no blocks on that one. Clearly. And I guess we'll just hang on to the monument. I guess it's better as a 4-1. Wait, did our opponent play a land and then play Awakened Student? I guess they did. This is definitely not going super well here. They're going to give it Endurance as well. So now if I want to attack, I've got to trade my dude. Well, now I can trade Explorer plus Javelin for Student, which is like the best rate I'm ever going to get. Alright, they didn't block. So since they didn't block, we can still do this. If they do block, like, we've got access to execute as well now. Fortunately, this is just going to keep getting bigger. But we need to draw cards to have a shot. Yeah, let's attack. Alright, we drew a spell. So that actually makes them like less likely to block even too. Just knowing that we drew a spell. Yeah, I'll just go back like this. That probably means we're dead, right? They drew an Echo card as well. Yeah. Hatchling's real good. This one's kind of a throwaway. And I guess I have to chump block here, where I die. Can still potentially make this work. He never blocked. Damn. Those are my spells, friend. You win. I guess I could have just not attacked, but all he has to do is draw a land, and then, like, I'm just chump blocking. Yeah. With my 5/5. Well, that doesn't change much. I was going to block this and die to the hatchling regardless here. Alright, this one's not going so hot either. We'll get there, though. It's all a learning process, you know? Let's see. I mean, this hand seems insane, right? Lead with the ability to cast a Twilight Drake. All 3 colors of mana. Not too much mana. Why am I even playing Second Sight in this deck? I'll save it for late game, I guess. Maybe I'll just play it next end of turn. It's pretty unlikely to change anything. Sky Snapper. That's a little bit annoying. Do I want to block this ground guy now that my opponent has shown me a 3-1? Nah. Just gonna kill their 3-1 and then attack them. Maybe could have not done that. They would have just traded, and then I could have used my Javelin to kill whatever could potentially block the Serpent Trainer. But I want to clear the way for the Serpent Trainer anyways, and this all worked out pretty well, I think. Yeah. No. They should have attacked first. Oh, it stuns it. Never mind. Guess it doesn't matter. Still a chance I'll win this race, and I'll give my manland flying soon enough. I can torch this. I guess I can torch that. I can torch this. I want to give this flying. Actually, I don't need to give anything flying right now. My plan is just to torch this. I can do that. Swing for 6. And then I can get my guy flying anyways. And then I'll be executing a bold adventure. It's not great. Okay, they're going to stun that. They're going to let me trade off for this. So yeah, now I just execute this, hit them for 2. Hit them for 2 more. It's not like great, but we'll see. Oh, they're drawing a lot of cards. Well, I'm gonna get to hit them for probably 2 more this turn. Oh wow, they drew an answer to my flyer. Alright, that's one of the better draws in my deck, but it does mean that I need to draw a Primal Sigil next turn. If I can draw a Primal Sigil next turn, I might actually have lethal. No, I won't have lethal. I'll be real close, though. I want to kill both of their cards here. And I can't. Alright, Primal Sigil live draw. Uh-oh. Hatchlings. Yep. Already had to be pretty careful. Now the hatchlings are putting me in quite a rough spot. Maybe this works. I don't really know exactly what I was going for there. I guess I needed to execute one of their guys so that I could channel the Tempest next turn. Oh, they can't play a hatchling and freeze my boy. They're going to silence and stun my flyer. Silence the other guy. Okay. So both of these are stunned. That's awkward. So if I play the bat, they would just stun the bat and kill me. Alright, so I need to draw a Primal Sigil. Primal Sigil wins me the game. I just channel the Tempest targeting their face. Oh, right. They'll activate that. Okay. Not my best moments here. Not my best moments. Let's claim these prizes. We're down half of our gold, pretty much, at this point. And we're only... I guess we're not done half of it. We're done... Yeah, we're done half of it. We're done a solid, like, 40%. And we are definitely not halfway through this stream. What are we looking at here? We are 5 hours into it. Oh, that can't be right. Oh, that's making me have second thoughts. All right. Let's do it again. I'm going to reach the ultimate, whatever it is. Impending Doom. That seems good to me. Warband Chieftain is also pretty good in draft, especially in Stone Scar. Strangers have Quick Draw, but it's also just a 2-mana 2/2 Quick Draw. But that can't be better than just Permafrost. Just a solid removal spell. There's a lot of good black cards in this pack. That's pretty good. We could just take a black card to just like... Because we know we're going to play black at this point. The fact that we're seeing all of these. Yeah, we'll just take Permafrost. We'll be in both black and in blue. No problem. We're going to play Feln again. Don't think we want the Revolver. I haven't really played with the Yeti, but it seems like it could be fine. Is it better than a Violent Gust? I think it's probably not better than Violent Gust. Wild Cloud Snake is cool, too. I think I'm just going to take Violent Gust here. This is the Transform. That's fine. Spider's good. Dark Return's good. Even Assembly Line is good, but I think I'm just going to take a Spoider. And I like Ranger, and I like Sky Snapper. But I'm going to lead with Ranger. Alright, this pack's our first miss. I guess Initiative of the Sands is good enough that, like, I'll take it just in case we wind up playing it. Okay. Here we go, baby. Here we go. This is... We're back in action here. Gorgon Fanatic seems pretty fantastic. We'll take that. Take another Gust. I don't want to grab a third Gust, though, so I'm just... I'm hesitant of that. But one Gust or two is fine. Vulture's good. Levitate is great. Take a Refresh and a Wrangler. Alright, well this guy's great. Deadly Quick Draw. Just like unblockable. There's also Plague, which is good, but I don't think it's good as Ashara the Deadshot. So I'll take Ashara. Cobalt Acolyte is pretty good in Feln. Yeah, I think we have to take Cobalt Acolyte. Soul Collector, Sky Snapper, Devour Warband Chieftain. We can probably make Soul Collector work, right? It's good at, like, clogging up the ground, but this is so good in the air. Alright, I'll take Soul Collector. Feln Banner seems good. Levitate is really good, especially when we have Lethrai Ranger, Gorgon Fanatic, cards like that. But we'll just take a Feln Banner. I think that's going to be good enough. And Monument. Oh, you know what? Violent Gusts are better once we get more Levitates, too. But I'll just take a monument here. Twinning Ritual, quick draw. Can't really splash Pillar of Amar. None of these cards seem great. I'll take a sidearm. Herald is actually fine. Sure, I'll take that. This card's fine too. This card's good. Alright, we'll try this. Maybe we get some crazy infiltrators here. I mean, the Trickster's Cloak is even good on Blood Beetle and stuff like that, because once you get in with it once, then you're just good to go. Haunting Scream feels like it's really only good with Fnatic. No, there's other ones that it's good with, isn't there? Yeah, there is. But would I rather just have a Blood Beetle? Maybe. I think so. Yeah. Madness is good. It also clears a blocker out of the way, which is pretty cool. Having said that, I think I'm just going to take a Serpent Trainer. Serpent Trainer is pretty cool. Annihilate is insane. Gorgon Swiftblade's also really good, but I'm just going to take Annihilate. I don't need a Sabotage, but we can take it. I'm not going to play Elysian Banner or Scheme, but I guess I'll take a Scheme. Alright, Feln Banner's good. Levitate or the Black Acolyte? I think I like Levitate in this deck. Yeah, this deck is like really willing to let a to pick up like some dumb infiltrate stuff. Scavenging Vulture is good though too. This deck's got all of the infiltrate tricks. Let's take a Levitate again. There we go, baby. Rewarded. So we got maybe one of the dumber infiltrate cards. We've got a Cloak, a Sidearm, and 3 Levitates to go along with it. Permafrost is also really good. I mean, this pack's insane. Permafrost, Raptor, Spider, Lightning Strike. But I'm not sure, like, if we pass Beast Caller, we're not going to get anything like it. And this card's pretty good. And kind of what we've drafted around as well. We've also kind of drafted around Cloud Snake, even though we don't have one. However, I think Ranger might be better. And Ranger does seem good, you know? Yeah, I think Ranger's good, and I think it's good enough. Yeah. This deck's like a little bit more aggressive. Trailblazer, Frostkin, and Rapid Shot are all good. I think this one this pick kinda separates the boys from the men. Because Trailblazer... Trailblazer's so good, but I don't think it's a Trailblazer kind of deck. Like, our Trailblazer that we have already looks pretty meh. Now, obviously, I really want the card that lets you... What is it called? Scream. That lets you reanimate a dude just for the Beast Caller. I think like Frostkin may actually just be the best utility card for the deck here. Does a lot. Does a lot of work, a Frostkin. Alright, Stash is no good. I think we just want a Beetle. All of your units gain killer. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, Beetle it is. Don't need a Felon Stranger. Don't need a Zenin Destroyer. Yeah, I'm just going to take this as a rare draft. Static Bolt, that's pretty good. And it's foil, so we'll take that. Haunting Scream, there we go. Quick Draw, though I don't think I'm going to play it. Dark Return's actually really good once you scream something. Backlash is good. Sabotage is good. Accelerate we're not going to play. Probably not going to play Backlash either. So, what doesn't necessarily work with our deck? That we don't need. Scavenging Vulture is fine. Obviously, Vulture dies to the 1/3. We don't have to play Flash Freeze, and speaking of that, we don't have to play Trailblazer. We're not going to play Elysian Banner. And this leaves us with a 16 land deck. Is that right? Yeah, 16. So we want to cut 2 more cards, probably. Let's cut 1 sidearm, and maybe the other sidearm as well. Yeah, I don't think we need the sidearms. They're good, and like you put a sidearm on the Ranger, then they're like, oh shit, now you've got a 6/5. That can't be dealt with. But we do just have to make cuts. What else could we cut? No, I think it's a sidearm. It's currently 17 lands. I mean, the curve's pretty low. 17 is really low, though. And Trickster's Cloak is better than the sidearm by a lot. Oh, we can put sidearm on Spider, though. That's kind of cool. Maybe we can get away with 17 with triple levitate. Deck is pretty tempo-oriented, though. Yeah, we'll give it a shot here. Oh, we do also have the monument. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's perfect then. Is that the right color distribution? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we want to be able to play the Beatles on turn 1. We got 2 Beatles. Ringo and John. Get it? 2 Beatles. Well, there's our Beatles. Paul and John over here, but this hand's so close to being good. As one-landers seem to generally be, right? I figured that was a bad enough joke that at the very least it would get people in the chat active. That was honestly my thought. Alrighty. Just going to cycle through that levitate, make sure we can hit our land drops. So we can play turn 1 Vulture, turn 2 Cobalt Acolyte, turn 3 Serpent Trainer. No Blockaroonies. My opponent isn't Rakano, so it's unlikely that we're, like, super punished here. By taking too much damage. Though, I mean, Felon decks can be pretty aggressive themselves. We hit all of our land drops, so I'm glad that this all worked out the way that it did. We're clocking our opponent just as much as they're clocking us. Alright, they took our more expensive unit. And then they took our kill spell. Ooh, the fact that they put a unit in our graveyard means that we get to hit them for one more. And yeah, we get to hit them for 6, and then 8 plus 8. Okay, we get to hit them for 4, and then 6 plus 6. They forgot to attack. Well, we're definitely going to win this race in that case. Oh wait, they didn't forget to attack. I just had a blocker. Okay, so I take 1 additional damage each turn. I'll snap off this block here now. The fact that they didn't attack into us last turn means I'm pretty confident they don't have anything. Here we hit them for 6 and then 9. That's close. Take 1 damage. That is not going to add up in time. Black Iron Manacles. I knew it was called Manacles or something weird like that, but... Good game, my friend. They're going to draw 3 cards, gain some life points. Shouldn't be enough to save them, though. Haunting Scream wins us the game. What else wins us the game? Not much. We'll trade with my 3-1. Take 6, go to 6. So they're on a 1-turn clock still. If they can stabilize, that's pretty cool because they put a spell on us. So eventually we will be gone. Gone. But until then, alright. That gains them some life. It's not bad. They're stabilizing here. Now we've got them on a 1-turn clock again. They've got us on a 9-turn clock. And they're going to put some more manacles on us. Good game, my friend. Let's not stun one of my own guys. Let's just attack him. Considering we're taking 2 damage a turn, some dumb shit like that could actually lose us the game. They would just have to, like, lightning bolt us once. Alrighty. I'm going to get a cookie. And you know what? I also want to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I will be back to finish up this draft. Yeah, so stay tuned. It's a pretty easy redraw. This deck honestly seems pretty good to me. It's like synergistic, but we're also just playing a lot of good cards. Obviously, our opponent has the more appropriate icon for our deck. That's a little bit annoying in terms of getting a Beast Caller through. But I think we can get the Beast Caller through eventually. We just got to be patient with it, right? So, if we Static Bolt, then our opponent is forced to chump block or double block, or give us a 4/4. Sure. I'll take a 4/4. Just like don't love our different options here. The fact that we have a flyer in hand too means that you can kind of ignore this for a second. Obviously, once they put some shit on it, yeah, they're gonna give it +2/+2. Side aspect's a little bit annoying. It's got lifelink. All right. Well, now we've got the Trickster's Cloak. I think we actually have to play back here, unfortunately. Yeah, we want to play defensive now. Just want to make sure we hit our land drops. Put the cloak on the Beast Caller. I don't actually like that play. I would have swung in with this if I was my opponent, because then you can trade the shot for this. That seems really good. Like now they... Like we're just beating them on the board. Obviously they can have like a trick or something similar here. But if they're just... If their plan is to just attack with their team... Alright, Torch. Yeah, so it just worked out worse for them. And now hopefully they don't have a Torch for Beast Caller. Just have to hope they don't. I don't think I can afford to play it any different here. The fact that they are just attacking me, it could just mean they're playing something post-combat. Yeah. Alright, so we can levitate this. Now, I want to save my levitate. I actually want to levitate my spider. Get them down to 32, but we also get 2 5/5s. So we've stabilized here for sure. We just now have to deal with this. And we only have one turn to do it. We're also dead to Torch. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I can trade off with this. Yeah, alright. I'm just going to have to jump my spider, I think. What's my other option? Can play Impending Doom. I go down to 2. Next turn I play Gorgon, go down to 1. Turn after that I try to get in with Gorgon. They trade. Now we're going to have to gain some life before we play Impending Doom. We might just not be able to play Impending Doom ever. Alright, I hope this works. This is our only shot here. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh shit. It's Wingardium Leviosa, not Wingardium Leviosa. I'm an idiot. We block here. We trade here. We eat this. We trade here. We're left with a 5/5 against their 2/2. And 1 life point. Well, we've stabilized. And that is half the battle. So now if they swing with this, we want the ability to trade it off with either Fanatic or... Probably just going to trade it off with my 5/5. At which point would I rather have Soul Collector in play? Would I rather have a Shara? Would I rather have Fanatic? I'm going to go for the mana efficient play. I'm going to play a Shara right now. We're going to trade their weapon for my 5/5, and then I'm going to play Fanatic and this. Oh shit, Chakra on a Sharpshooter. Oh shit, Chakra on a Sharpshooter. So what would I have to block with? It's going to have 7 attack. It means if a double block, I trade. Alright, that's not the worst thing in the world. Right? 7. Yeah, and this is 8. Alright, I guess I'll play Soul Collector then too. Oh wait, I've got a double block. Shit, I needed to play Gorgon Fanatic. Oh, I just killed myself. Oh, okay. Well, I was dead anyways. Yeah, I actually needed to play Gorgon Fanatic so I could double block and just trade 1 for 1. But, yeah, the fact that they just had a Sky Lieutenant meant that we were done regardless there. This deck is definitely better than I'm letting on right now. Alright, Blood Beetle on the play. Sounds good. Want to draw a turn to the 2/2 that becomes a 4/4. That's not horrible, but it's probably not great. If I levitated the beast... Oh, that was better, wasn't it? Levitate the beast and then trade the spider for their 11/5. Yeah, I could have levitated... Oh, yeah, I could have had the... Could have just had a free guy stick around there. And I'm just going to have this target itself. We'll try to play some sort of tempo game here. Mostly gonna feel free to get away with that because I still have the cloak if I draw an infiltrator. Yeah, I wouldn't have won that game because I still would have died to their thing that they wound up drawing at the end, obviously. Alright, well now we're just all in on tempo. If we draw a land, I'm just going to put a cloak on the Frostkin, probably, and a sidearm on the Acolyte. Levitate. Okay, well, we can levitate the Frostkin. Static Bolt ain't bad either. But just sidearm on this is enough. And we'll keep the cloak as some surprise damages here. Puts him down to 5, which means cloak is lethal on any of my creatures. And static bolt is lethal when combined with this dude. Alright, they're going to take to the skies here. That actually makes the most sense. Does a snowball give them anything? Alright, they've got quite the defenses here. but fortunately I just had a super aggressive draw. Also surprised with how long that I've been streaming now. We haven't dealt 100 damage with shadow cards yet. We're just starting to deal damage with shadow cards. And we are also about 1/4 into the stream at this point. OnlineStopwatch.com. We are... yeah, we're almost 6 hours into the 24-hour stream. Which means I'm probably not nearly awake enough. But figure towards the end of it, it'll get easier too. As, you know, if more people come to hang out and participate in chat and stuff like that. What do we have here? We've got a Gust, we've got a Ranger, and a Scream. Alright, nothing too crazy about this hand, but, I mean, Ranger on the play is pretty reasonable. Just lead with Felon Banner. Yeah, looks like Ranger's not going to get through, and even more to that point, might be just trading off Ranger for... well, I guess a card of my choice at this point. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we won't. Maybe just by playing the Ranger, we pressure our opponent into not attacking. Though if he attacks, that probably means he's got a decent blocker for it, right? Yeah, he's got an Argenport Soldier. But would I rather trade this for the Argenport Soldier and then this for my Blood Beetle? I would think so. Yeah, this works. So I swing. That makes them trade, obviously. And then I Blood Beetle. So we took an extra damage on ourselves, but I think put ourselves in a good position there. Little Watchwing, that's fine. We can gust the Watchwing. Might even gust it now. How many Oni Ronin attacks do I want them to get in? Probably no more. Yeah, just want to get that shit out of here. We also have a good card for me to scream at now. Obviously, got a little bit punished there. But I thought I was going to be drawing potentially a land. Alright, Argenport Soldier's fine. Huh. Yeah, actually we do want to do that. Puts us in an awkward spot if we draw the 3-mana 1/1. But we get rewarded as we draw the land on the second card there. So now we're able to play the Serpent Trainer because we used the Levitate. So that was pretty good. Pretty good use of Levitate. Yeah, we also want to trade off, if possible. Would mean taking a little bit more damage, but we'd love to trade off our Haunting Scream for... or we'd love to trade off our Serpent Trainer so that we can use that for Haunting Scream. Let's attack first. Because if they have a kill spell, yeah, we want them to kill it. Rather than our Soul Collector. No way they have anything here. Oh, a Temper. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unlucky. So again, I would like to trade off the actual trainer rather than his serpent. So I'm going to try to do that. Means we get to free roll it for a turn while we figure out what else is going on, though. Kill a unit with a single faction. Well, I don't need to do that. Let's just keep the trainer back while we crash for 5. It's not even guaranteed my opponent will attack. He might just keep his guy back to trade with the Frostkin. I think that was my opponent's way of saying that they got unlucky by drawing 8 lands, which is definitely true. Though yeah, I didn't have any lands at the start of this game. Do I want to try to beat my opponent down? I don't think I need to. So it effectively just turns my Haunting Scream into a 2-mana 2/2 flyer. Alright, there's their Warcry. Say good game, my friend. If that's all they got going on, well, we've definitely won. Yeah. They play a turn 9 3/3. It's not gonna be enough. There's definitely cards that exist that would have gotten them back into the game, but they might not have had them, or they might have just been frustrated. Beastcaller on the draw. I think we have to redraw that one, lest our opponent's fate happen to us as well. And this hand is great. It's got a turn 1 play and a turn 2 play. Also an Annihilate to try to get my dudes through. There's an oops for my opponent. Don't know what that quite means. Hopefully they didn't just pass through their turn accidentally without playing their 2-drop, because my hand's good. I don't need any freebies here. Alrighty. Hopefully they don't have another one of that card. That would be a little bit annoying. But if they don't, we get to Annihilate or Violent Gust, whatever their play is here. If they play the double damage guy. Ooh, summon, deal 2 damage. I appreciate that. Play a Gorgon. We can Annihilate this so that we can get in with the Gorgon. I'm not totally sure that's going to be the case here. My opponent's probably going to play a 5-drop. Or that. Well, that's good for us. That is a great Annihilation target. We'll smack for 5, draw 3 cards, and then probably play a Beetle. Also get a Hunting Scream for next turn to make 2 5/5s. Sounds good to me. Alright, crashing for 4 here. Let's see how much of this damage can stick. Looks like all of it. Oh, that's 2 5/5s. Well, that is the Haunting Scream Dream there, as we now have 14 power on the board. My opponent can block one of our 5/5s, take 9. Violent Gust is pretty funny. Alright, they'll take 9, and then we will finish them off. Good game, my friend. It is funny that we could Violent Gust the Lieutenant. They're not even going to block. They see the writing on the wall. They decide to just take lethal instead. Seems reasonable. And that is 100 damage with shadow cards in verse battle as well. So that's going to give us a little bit more gold to allow us to keep drafting here. Puts us up in the 7,000 range. And what's in each of these? 500? So we're almost at the point where we can draft 2 more times. But I feel confident about this deck. I think this deck might be one of those decks that wins some games. Levitate plus Beast Caller on the play. Gotta keep it. I'll run out the Primal Sigil. I don't know what my opponent could play that would make me want to levitate it. But yeah. I actually would have rather them had something I could annihilate on turn 1, but I don't even know. Because I don't really want them to have a kill spell for my Beast Caller. Kinda just want to win the game with Beast Caller. Hope that's not too much to ask. Looks like Annihilate doesn't kill no faction creatures, which is pretty cool to note. And 3 mana, what will my opponent be doing here? Got a pretty cool mana distribution. Alright, Granite Acolyte and putting the Iron Sword on the Stranger over here. And they're going to say no attacks because they don't want to play into an Annihilate or something like that. Feel like I might just want to make one of my bigger guys unblockable. Let's draw a card first, eh? See what we draw. Alright, well that's a pretty clear play then too. That's pretty good. Yeah, now I can like almost have lethal next turn even. Get to hit them for 13. Not quite lethal at all. Oh wait, no, not 13, 15. Put them down to 9. Oh, it's getting closer. Certainly getting closer. Alright, Rebel Illuminator. Don't want to attack into that one, obviously. Ooh, I can Permafrost a Rebel Illuminator. That seems good. Is this a fast spell? It is. So I could fast spell on a double block. And then what would I want to do? Yeah, I think I just want to annihilate in case of double block. Do I want them to be able to block this 1/1 here? Yeah, that's fine. If they want to block the 1/1, I think I'm actually just okay with that. That means that they're chump blocking the 5/5, so I'm effectively trading. Or they are taking 10, in which case I'm putting them down to 11, and they're dead next turn to my tricks. Cool. Yeah, we're good with that. Because we've got ways to make both of these guys get through, and we've got Annihilate back up. So I'm just going to Annihilate if they play a mono faction flyer here, which is pretty unlikely. Okay. Could just save Annihilate for the double block again. Though I never have to let them double block. No, I'm not going to let them double block. I'm going to get in for 10, put them down to 1. They can now annihilate me. But looks like that's not going to happen. Now they need a kill spell for this. Good game, my friend. Alright, that was a pretty easy one. Beast Caller on the play. Gator dead. Yeah, that game was super quick. That game was not close. So what do we have? We've got Haunting Scream. But we need to find the card that we want to scream. We've got Sidearm for the Snapper. Sure, we can keep this. It's a little awkward. But ultimately, it can mostly come together here. Guess I maybe didn't need to play the Puma. I definitely didn't need to play the Puma. Alright, well. Playing the Puma land was a mistake. One that hopefully doesn't come back to bite me. Ugh. Okay. Don't love that, and I need to trade something into it. Either of these can die to other removal spells. Guess I'd like to play the Snapper. I can Haunting Scream, just if I really want to kill this, but I'd much rather Haunting Scream my Beast Caller if something goes right here. Okay, yeah. We're going to make this go right. This is going to work. This is going to work. We've got Levitate and Cobalt Acolyte for it. Figure out the rest later. Alright. No blocks. So the idea here is to levitate it and throw a sidearm on it. I guess we just need to throw the sidearm on it. Yeah. Just gonna trade off. Alright. Looks like that worked out. Traded a sidearm for a 2/2. And we'll use Levitate. If they don't kill it with a weapon, if they kill it with a weapon, then we're going to Haunting Scream it. Alright, if they're staying back to block, I guess I'll go Trickster's Coat. No, I don't need to. I actually want this to die, which is the awkward part. Levitate also draws us a card, so it'll let us see a card in our deck that we might want. Alright, just a Feln Banner. Doesn't give us any new info. Let's attack with this, and then we'll give one of our 5/5s flying post-combat. Alright, and that's enough to draw a concession out of my opponent there. Sweet. You know what? I was thinking that this was 4 wins. I think I've got the wrong stream title. Yeah, this is 6 wins already. Just realized that. Yeah, this deck is really strong. Perfect mix of being synergistic while also Just having a lot of powerful cards, too. So for the plan for the stream, I do want to play some Eternal drafts. That's mostly what we're going to be doing. I'll probably also clear off like some daily quests in like Hearthstone, maybe Faria, maybe do a Tavern Brawl, something like that, because I haven't done the Tavern Brawl yet for this week. All right, we're on the play. This hand looks good. Especially if we can get the Beetle in. Which, like, pretty decent odds to get a Beetle in. Opponent needs, like, Oni Ronin or Torch. Alright, we'll go Annihilate. Probably will end step the Annihilate if my opponent plays a reasonable 2-cost creature here that doesn't have Aegis. We're just doing it. Alright. This just doesn't seem fair. I mean, the curve of my deck is like super low as well. But this deck is like almost a constructed deck at that point. Just because everything is so efficient. Alright, well I can't Annihilate that. Also can't Static Bolt it. I can Haunting Scream it next turn. Opponent's probably likely to trade here. They don't. Alright. I'll draw some cards. Alright, this is my 4 mana. This is my turn 4. Yeah. Next turn I can play Ranger plus Snapper. They can't attack with their Deserter into my 5/5. Also have the... Alright, well now they can. They can Vanquish. Vanquish is pretty good. I can also use Haunting Scream just to nug my opponent for 5. If I ever decide that that's what I need to do. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty insane though right here. My opponent missed their land drop, and I'm just going to like dump my hand. Next turn I will probably just scream out... I'm not really sure. I'm gonna scream something. That's unfortunate. I don't know what I'm gonna scream. My opponent has to... Okay. That's a good blocker. So now what do I want? I want to Levitate. Oh, I want to... Yeah, can't Annihilate. Yeah, I guess I Haunting Scream to draw cards. Seems fine. It's not the most damage that it could be. So I'm like skewing off 2 points of damage here, but if I draw the other Static Bolt, like I immediately make that back. And there's other things I can draw too. Cobalt Acolyte being a pretty decent one. What happens if I Static Bolt my opponent right now? Put them down to 8. No, that doesn't do me any good. Just keep open Annihilate again. And Fracturing Gust. Pretty sure it'd be tough for me to lose this game right now. I mean, my opponent's Warcrying, so that's good. But nobody likes a Warcrier. Okay. That's an interesting attack. Rather than just kill my Beetle. So if they killed the Beetle, then they would also pressure my other Ranger into attacking. This is a fantastic draw. Maybe it was wrong there to play that like that. Oh, that might have been wrong, yeah, because I don't know. I think making a 4/4 flyer is so strong, but making a bunch of 5/5s also could have been really good. Not sure. We'll see. My opponent needs a pretty decent weapon or something here. Sword of Ikaria. They're going to kill that. Okay. Oh, and they get to vanquish this. Alright, that's pretty good. My opponent definitely stabilized when they have another vanquish. Okay. Definitely stabilized here now. I put them down to 7. They are at a theoretical 5. Endurance and charge. Okay. They're doing it. See no point in blocking just yet. Because I could play around some removal spell. I actually need to draw Static Bolt here. What if I draw Levitate? I guess that's good. No blocks then. Yeah, now I can draw Levitate into Static Bolt or Levitate into something else. Alright. Still one more turn to draw Static Bolt. My opponent, good for them. They found a line that will potentially win them the game. Any weapon wins them here. Any kill spell wins them here. That'll do it as well. Yeah. Alright. Well played. That was a really close one. Felt like I just couldn't lose, but my opponent had something to say about that, obviously. And they will be my Huckleberry. Oh, man, that would have got me... That would have got me platinum in draft as well, or diamond, whatever it is. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, man. So close. So close. Man, alright. So 6-2. Here we are with the finals now. Really thought we had that one. Trying to think, was there anything different I could have done with the Cobalt Acolyte that one turn? I don't think so. No. I would have won that game if my Rangers never grew, though. The fact that they kept growing meant that they kept getting vanquished. And then he could have vanquished both of my beast tokens, but that would have been good for me too. A game also just shows off the power of endurance, aka vigilance from Magic the Gathering. Though, it's not like his card was ever really in a position to block that much. I'm going to redraw just a Blood Beetle. I think we can do better than that. How about a Ranger plus a Permafrost and a pair of Levitates? I'll take that. Oni Ronin? Of course. Alright, I'm not going to block Oni Ronin because my 4-4 is better than his 2-2, but maybe we will scare it off from attacking unless he's got a 2-drop as well. Nope, he's coming in. No blocks, and what's his follow-up? Rakano Stranger. Alright, well, I'm going to Levitate so that I can have a 4-4. And then I'm going to play a Blood Beetle. Won't worry about my land drops just yet. I don't want to trade off my Beetle for Oni Ronin here either. So no blocks again. And what's he got for 3 mana here? Just don't want to die to... Warcry triggers. I would love to levitate into annihilate. That's the game plan here. Yeah, levitate, annihilate, and crash for 5. We'll get both of my guys online again here. It's a really good curve off missing a land drop, too. At some point, he's going to keep his dudes back to try to double block or something like that. No, he's going aggro. He's going ham. That means he's got another blocker for post-combat here. I don't know. I don't know about those attacks from him, then. What has he got? Death Strike to kill my 4/4. That's fine. I'm going to play Impending Doom post-combat, then. It'll put a little bit of damage on me, but if 5/5 flyer, that's going to be tough for him to kill. No. Alright, he's bluffing Quick Draw here, then. Alright, I'm going to say no blocks. If it's a bluff, it's a bluff. He's got me. Alright, Obsidian Golem with a Warcry on it, and that's it. Just permafrost this because it's the most damage and smack for 7. I think I might trade off Soul Collector for Oni Ronin, as crazy as that seems. My opponent drew a land there, so... But this lets me get out the quick shot if they have it. And if they don't, yeah, they don't. So, we gain a life here, go up to 10. Oh, but now they have another type of quick draw up their sleeves. I'm pretty sure they're going to have to trade here. Pretty sure they have to. Yeah. Alright. And now I'm clocking them. I could have levitated and tried to find a 2/2 that becomes a 4/4, a ranger. Alright, they're going to combust. That's a little unlucky. So that means now they've got 4 power and I've got 2. So that changes this board around pretty quickly. And a Smuggler Stash. Oh, they're going to get back their Bat. And their Obsidian Golem, maybe? No, they're Thorn Beast. They're just going to get back their 2 biggest monsters. I can't. I've got to try to find a win here. Alright, let's draw a card. Now I actually want to... I don't know if I want to trade this off. Yeah, I want to trade the Bat into their Bat. Or my Snapper into their Bat. What does that let me do? Anything? If they block this, they take 3, go down to 4, which means this will be lethal next turn with the cloak. And now I just have to chump block their Bat. Alright, this is pretty risky business. But I think that's the line. Now Yeah, I'm chump blocking that for sure. And then I'm putting a cloak on this guy. Good game, my friend. That was a close one. I think they think they've got me. Yeah, I'll just trade here. But little do they know. We've got the cloak. And that was a very close game. That's going to get us 7 wins. Whew. That was a close one. Seven wins here, and yeah, that gives us 6,000 gold. So that's enough to keep on drafting. Got some sweet Feln cards here as our reward, as we should, and some booster packs, and some gold Reno. Very nice, very nice. So I'm just thinking of what I want to do now. Let me check out who's watching as well. Looks like mostly regulars. It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes. Actually, not sure I'm gonna make it. Fact that I'm only a fourth of the way done really lets you realize how much there is to go still. All right, well, yeah, fuck it. Let's just keep drafting. Figure out the rest of it later. All right, so what's good here? Pod is good from the Echo. Initiative of the Sands is good. Stormcaller's okay. Sword of Ikaria is pretty good. It's undercosted. And Wildpire Phoenix is just a threat that never dies. 6 mana, 5/5 flyer. Entomb. It costs more. It's even bigger, even better. Unstoppable. I think I'm going to take Wildpire Phoenix and just try to build a slow, controlling deck around it. Could even be good as like a splash in a Combre deck. It's not even like necessarily that much better than a Sauropod, but at the same time it is. Pretty much has to get silenced or it's just going to win the game. And yeah, just want it in a slow deck. I think it could be good alongside Karmic Guardian. If I'm like going to just be willing to start playing more 3-color decks. Could be good in Felnscar too. Take a lot of removal spells, like Frostkin. Though, you know, this is fine too because it like buys back a removal spell. My initial thoughts too is that like this can help fix the mana by being Cobranco or whatever you call this. Renombre. I don't know what people call that. Karmic Guardian's pretty good, though. We don't have to go all in on this. I don't even know what's better, Herald or Guardian. I think it might be Herald. Mirror Image Herald is a pretty sweet combo, too. Maybe we just take Herald here and see what we can make work with this. Vanquish is a pretty strong removal spell. So is Feeding Time. And Feeding Time goes into the Felnscar deck that we'd want to build here. Ranger's good as well. Vanquish also good. But yeah, let's just take Feeding Time and see what we can make happen off of the back of that. Execute is then pretty good. Yeah, and we are just like all in on like super heavy control Felnscar. Felon Banner's really good. Rebel Illuminator is also really strong, as is Serpent Trainer. Honestly, all really good cards. All really, really good cards. I haven't seen a Rebel Illuminator like once. I feel like there's just so much that this card can do. Felon Banner might be the pick here in actuality, but I'm going to go for Rebel Illuminator. And we'll see how that works out for us. That's neat. Pilfer draws us a card. Grenadin Drone can buy us some time. I think Grenadin Drone is a pretty solid card in general. And in this style of deck, I think it's likely to be pretty good too. Almost don't have to play Westwind Herald. We'll see how much mana fixing we get, but we could just be a little bit more solidly in red at this point. We've picked up some good red cards. Devour is pretty good with the fact that we've already gotten 2 Grenadin makers. Yeah, let's take a Devour and try out that style of deck, I suppose. Levitate is probably better than either of these cards, and even though it's off color, there's just a higher chance that we play a Levitate than we play one of those other things. So what else do we have here? Suffocate is a really good removal spell. Combust, also a really good removal spell. I think Suffocate's... no, Combust is really good. How many Grenadins are we really going to have, though? No, let's take Suffocate. Alright, Smuggler's Stash for the late game. Get us back in the game. I think I'd actually rather just have a Stonescar Banner. This seems like a fine time to pick one of those up. You always see Smuggler's Stashes late, even though they're a pretty good card. So, I think it's fine here to take that. And we don't really see anything in this pack. There's like no chance that we'd play a Wasp. Pretty low chance. We're much more likely to play Inspire because there's more fixing for that color. Guess I'll take the Wasp, though. I just don't see playing any of these other cards. I guess Sidearm was fine for us. Sidearm might actually be an okay card. We'll take that, I guess. Finest Hour, Spirit Drain, Brawler. Herald. Alright. I guess I'll take Brawler as just a good late game threat. And Stonescar Banner as mana fixing. What did I wind up taking? A Sidearm? I don't remember what I was just debating a few moments ago. Teleport, Dispel. I don't know. Kind of awkward that we're seeing only Combray cards now. I can't move into it at this point. I mean, there's 31 picks left, but they'd have to all be winners. All right, well, there's 2 cards for us. So crowd favorite gets the Sidearm. Not sure what else it even gets. I think I'll just rare draft a Clockroach here. Crowd favorite becomes a 5/5 first strike. If I didn't already draw the Sidearm. If I did draw the Sidearm, then it's a expensive card that probably doesn't have any synergy in the deck. I'm just going to rare draft. Snapper seems fine. Levitate seems fine. Scheme could be good too. Just scheme for the Phoenix. Alright, I'll try out a scheme here. I don't normally play it, but we'll see how it works. Don't like this. It's like a 3 mana, 3/3 pretty much. Could be okay. It's not going to be great. I'm probably not going to draft around it to any capacity. But we'll see what happens. Impending Doom, always solid. Ferocious Stranger, Yeti Troublemaker. Yeti Troublemaker. Runic Revolver, I like a decent amount. That card's actually impressed me, I will say. We're not going to have our Strangers deal double damage. It's just not going to happen. We're pretty much Stone Scar. We're not really in Felm that much at all, or Primal that much at all. Yeti Troublemaker is an easy splash card, and Westwind Herald's pretty good. 2/2 Flying Aegis that draws a card. It's like a... draws a card and plays it for free, so... it's like a Mole Drifter of sorts. But Runic Revolver, I think, is good enough. Grenadin Drone, also good, but we're doing okay. I guess we don't have any 1 or 2 drops, or 3 drops even. So maybe we're not doing okay. Maybe we should just take a Grenadin Drone. Alright. Well, I convinced myself. Here's a Knife Jack. Let's see, like, so cut Levitate. Still can play Feeding Time. Cut the Herald. Just like lightly splash Feeding Time, maybe. Night Jack or Pyroadept. They're both about the same. Knife Jack could be better. You can play it turn 1. Combust is good. Do we want to start getting a little bit more aggressive with anything else, though? Like Obsidian Golem is a pretty good means to an end there. We don't actually have any Combusts yet, so I guess Combust is fine. Pick up our first Smuggler stash here as well. Alright. First stash. Take a 5/2 after that. No, Violent Gust is fine. I'll just take a 5/2. Crowd favorite. Haven't picked up anything else yet for it. So Magma Javelin seems fine. Serpent Trainer is actually a reasonable reason to go back into blue. We'll consider it. Dark Wisp or Blood Beetle, both pretty good. I'm going to take Dark Wisp. And hopefully making our deck a little bit smaller here. That's a good one. Will let us draw into some good random bomb that we have. Shara the Deadshot is a pretty good bomb. Yeah, it's the best card here too. Strangers have Quick Draw. Don't love that. But it is just a 2/2 Quick Draw. Alright. Can try it out, I guess. Just a 2-mana 2/2. Would I rather just have a 3-mana 3/3? I mean, probably not. It's not like this card does anything. We don't have any pump for it. Alright. We need some 2-mana cards. Let's take a 2-mana card. Rapid Shot is pretty good. Monument is pretty good. I think I just like me a Monument. It's kind of a free roll because it can take up a land spot and you don't feel bad about it. Alright, take that. Stone Scar Banner, another Feeding Time. Another Feeding Time is going to make me feel pretty good about a blue splash here. Just for probably the Serpent and 2 Feeding Times. But at the same time, how good's our mana already? Let's see, 39 picks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've already got 30 cards. We can already cut cards. Well, that's not true. No, it is kind of true. Yeah. Alright, so let's take Stone Scar Banner. I think I'm leaning towards Temper's good. This deck kind of feels like it fell flat a little bit, like... I guess it's got the World Pyre Phoenix, It just doesn't have too many good cards for like the mid-rangey style of stuff. Though what I will say is every time I've played it's the 4-mana 1/1 that gets +1/+1 whenever a dude dies. I'm not sure what it's called right now, but every time I've played that card, it's like kind of backfired at the same time. I don't know. Seems mediocre. All of this seems mediocre. All rare draft. Kind of don't want to play these strangers either. There's a lot of cards I don't want to play in this deck already, I guess. So this deck is kind of hurting for playables. We play Levitate. Yeah, maybe I didn't look at the signals super well. Smuggler's Stash. I've got a Javelin. Would I rather splash for Sword of Ikaria? Is that crazy? I guess I can just stash back a sidearm too. Maybe that's safer. I'm not going to play Rally. Raleigh. I'm not going to play any of these cards. Larg. Okay. Well, something bad happened this time. I did not get enough playables, so I'm going to have to play a bunch of strangers. Am I going to have to? Play Levitate if I need to. I can play Herald if I want to. Don't really want to, though. What happens if I cut? I mean, they're fine, right? They're 3-mana, hopefully 3/3s. Then I'm going to put sidearms on them. But I do also have to cut, like, 2 cards here anyway. So that's either... Well, if I cut Feeding Time and Serpent Trainer, then I'm not going to play Forsworn Strangers. They're, like, fine on the curve. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got to cut Ruin. That's 1. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. We can cut more than... Yeah. Because right now this is a... Right now this is a 16 land deck. We want more than 16 lands, yeah. Puts us up to 18. If we cut both of them. 18 is even, like, kind of low. We could go all the way up to 19, and I don't think that's unreasonable. We'll go up to 19. We want to make sure that we're casting the Phoenix over and over again late game. Don't even know if Serpent Trainer is, like, totally necessary. But it's either Serpent Trainer or... Wait, did this get cut? Oh, no. I totally... What else was I gonna say? Cut Serpent Trainer. I don't even know. I don't even know what I was going for there. Yeah, I think a 24-hour stream is looking less and less likely as we kind of go on. So 19 lands. Yeah, seems fine. Right, Serpent Trainer or Hair Trigger Stranger, I suppose. Yeah, that's definitely what I was looking for. 2 mana, 2/2. So there's a combo with Temper. Potentially Magma Javelin. Or yeah. Alright, this seems fine. 9 lands. $19 lands. This is a Stone Scar control deck. Queues might start to get a little bit longer here as California now goes to sleep as well. Well, the mana in this hand's perfect. We've got two kill spells, a random ass weapon, but rest of it looks good. Good mana and not gonna die super early, so that's all you can ask for. Cards like this seem a little silly, but there is kind of a reason behind them, and they actually are really good with the sidearm now that I look at it. But so I've done this in Magic Draft before, where you just kind of grab red-black removal spells, and then you win the game with whatever clunky random card you happen to stumble upon. This card's never going to get exhausted, so let's just suffocate it while we can. Card's just beaten me before by them just putting, like, pump spells on it, and then I'm like, oh great, I can't execute that. I'm dead. So, don't want that to happen again here. We're on the play, so just, like, making a 5/3 against Combri, and then making it bigger and bigger. I don't know, this could actually work. They can silence it, but that's about all they can do. And if they silence it, they've got to kill it like right then, because then I'm going to put another quick draw on it. Pretty sure. Alright, they're smashing for 1, and meanwhile we're going to hit them back for 7. I'm not even going to execute. Inspire. Alright, so they don't have any Warcry or anything. I think I just want Ashara as another threat. Yeah, they're going to flash that in, block, and I'm going to knock it out with a Temper. No, Finest Hour. Shoot. Well, guess I should have just played my sidearm. We trade 2 for 2. That's not great. Not good for me. Alright, this guy doesn't have Overwhelm. Yeah, alright, well, Just gonna put another sidearm back on this dude, obviously. Oh, it's vanquished. Alright. So, I think I actually have to execute this. To keep them off of Guardian. Maybe this will be enough. Yeah, now they're just not going to attack with anything at all. They can attack... Nah, they can't even attack with this. Yeah, they just don't attack here. Well, they attack for 1. Yeah. Oh, and they have a Pillar of Amar. Ah, that's brutal. I need them to draw a spell next turn, but a bad spell. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm wishing for here. I guess I need to do attack with this. Trade it off for these two. Because now they're not going to attack with this. They are. Okay. Well, I'm going to take 5. And then they're going to try to finish me off with a mace. Yeah, pretty much kills me. Yeah, I'm dead. Right? Not necessarily. I mean, no, yeah, necessarily. It does. Because this is now lethal. I was thinking I can clear his weapon here by executing this. Which is cool, but it doesn't do me anything. I still just die. Good game, my friend. Oh, we are farther away. I wonder if, like, theoretically... it doesn't let you... Yeah, because there's a ranked ladder in this, like, theoretically it's almost better to just retire the draft. But that's interesting. This is one of the few games that I've seen that it doesn't let you retire your drafts. And there's a ladder in it. There's also no casual mode, which is awkward for completing your quest. Alright, so this hand seems pretty solid. We need to draw some Grenadins or something like that early game. Be another reason that the 2/2 is good, though this makes a 2/2 to be able to combust with. Just gonna hit my land drops here. Nothing to see here, nothing to see. Alright, Sky Snapper. Not a huge deal. I can suffocate it. Yeah, that seems like a fine suffocation. Could have had a better blocker for my trainer next turn. That's just going to attack. It's not going to do anything fancy ever, but... Serpent Trainer coming to get you. Oh, they've got quite a deck over here. With the Stone Scar Stranger. Mixing it up. You actually like the Centaur Outriders with the sidearms. It's pretty good. Obviously, they die to removal spells, but if they don't, they're pretty big monsters. 7/3, and the other guy was like a 7/4, right? Huh. I don't really care if they get a snowball. I think I wouldn't like them to have a random spell. There's a chance that I won't hit the land off this combust, but I'm going to do it in this order. Well, I got punished there then because that could have been a land. Oh, I really can't let them have a snowball now either because I drew my Magma Hound. Magma Hound is so bad against snowballs. Alright, no snowball for you. Alright. Don't love the idea of them drawing cards here either, so... It's feeding time. I guess I couldn't have played my Phoenix this turn anyways, so... It's not that great. It's not like I took a turn off playing my Phoenix to turn a random 3/5 into a pig. Could have a silence for this. I don't think we've seen any time cards from them yet. Blast is actually okay. Just seems awkward because it's a 3-mana fast spell that deals 2, where Torch is a 1-mana fast spell that deals 3. So it's significantly worse than Torch, but I think every card in this game is significantly worse than Torch. Let's smash. We're probably just going to block with that. That's fine. Then I'll play a 5/5 Flying Phoenix to challenge their staff. So at this point, they're blocking this and they're blocking this, probably. Do I want to just get in with the Magma Hound as well? I don't even think that does me any good. I think the side arm would actually be potentially more beneficial. So now they've got to chump block both of them. Even though that's probably what they were going to do already. Alright, 5/3. That can trade with that guy. That can chump block that guy. But that's fine. Yeah, I still make out on this deal. I need 2 more mana to replay the Phoenix. But this game's going to get there for sure. And I think they're going to be able to protect their staff again this turn. They definitely are. Alright. I get to trade Magma Hound for Frostkin here, though. So that's really good. And if they don't trade... Yeah, they're going to trade. Sure. Alright, they've definitely gotten their value out of it now. Even though they've had to... They haven't really had to chump block to save it. They only chump blocked 1 card. The other card was a trade. But they're going to have to chump block again here. Unless they've got a good 7 costing card. They'd have to... I mean, they either... If they chump block this or if they trade with this, either way they lose their staff. And we let them know that by executing. But, like, we had to execute, otherwise we might not have been able to. Like, if they just played, like, a 4/4. Then we would have killed their 4/4. The 2/2 would have killed this. We would have got the Lightning Bolt. I guess we could have executed and Lightning Bolted then to be able to finish off the staff. because once something blocks, it's executable. So maybe we did give them too much information. The main reason I executed was so that if I drew a land, I could play my Phoenix. I mean, really, it was just that simple. They're going to shrink that, and they're going to chump block it. Yep. So that's where, like, the staff isn't giving them that much value. If they have to use all their resources every turn just to protect the staff. And now I've got an 8/8 Phoenix. Top spell of your deck gets Echo. Alright. Staff is going down here. Let's scheme. Smuggler's Stash seems intense. Don't have anything too good yet. We'll attack first. Just because we don't know if we want to get back that sidearm. Huh. Alright, with no blocks. Well, let's see. We're going to get back Serpent Trainer. And we're going to get back either Magma Hound or Centaur Outrider. Yeah, I'll wait. There's a chance my opponent gets some -1/-1 effects in here. And what is that? Alright, +4, +2, and quick draw. Well, my Phoenix kills them in 2. So, I think my Torch Lady should probably hang back now. Oh, for sure. Yeah, she probably didn't even need to attack. Well, the fact that she attacked put them down to 16. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, now I am left chump blocking. Though I chump block with this once, and it's live. Then I block here. So do I want to play around a stun or a kill spell? Yeah, I do. Playing around a kill spell here is a little bit too easy to do, so I'm going to take this, and I'm going to take a 5/2. I'm going to play the Serpent Trainer, then I'm going to pass turn. So now they really have to stun my Rebel Illuminator. Huh. Don't know what their plan is there. They do get to gain 10 life. I guess that's part of their plan, right? Go up to 36. And then kill my Phoenix. Oh, that's going to hit me for 2. Oh, good game. That was a good play. Good play by my opponent there. Does that make me 0-2 with this deck? Damn. Alright, sometimes it is just not in the cards. Yeah, that was definitely no good. I feel like every other draft has been a winner. Do like a really good one and then a pretty mediocre one. Which won't really get you climbing. Alright, so we got a turn 1 Knife Jack. We're on the draw. We can keep this. I want to put a sidearm on the Knife Jack. I think that Just seems like a pretty powerful opening start to me. Opening start. Opening sequence. Oh, if they block this. Alright, good. I'm not going to just never attack. I guess I had Suffocate, though that wouldn't have been great either. Oh, Hatchlings are no bueno, too. Alright, no Hatchlings. I don't know if I should play the drone or the sidearm. Sidearm is most mana efficient. Alright, let's go sidearm. Alright, they got nothing over there. Thought my opponent might have some effects. I guess they just have some sauropods or something like that. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be what the case is here. Yeah, so let's suffocate this, play some Grenadins, and attack for 5. Quite the interesting Stone Scar control deck here, isn't it? Yeah, here's some pods. No, Frostkin. Okay. Pig or Javelin? Let's go Javelin. Javelin my opponent's face. Might have actually been wrong. Huh. What are they playing? Okay, it is sauropods here. Well, that was part of my idea. Was if they're just going to play a sauropod next turn, then I take less damage by playing like this. Alright, they'll chump block. Though they can't really even block the sidearm next turn. Oh, I should have played the Monument so that I could have played the Dead Shot. Towering Terrazon is good, though. Sure. Yeah, that should have just... I should have just played Ashara the Dead Shot that turn, but I messed up. I mean, it's not horrible. It could have worked out for me to draw a haste creature, but clearly it did not. And then I draw it, so clearly punished. Alright, now we'll hold back. When you time to feed or feeding time this, probably turns into a frog and then turns into a other thing. There's no tricks here, right? Like, they just have to chump block it. Yeah. Probably also could have just turned this into a card for free. Alrighty. They'll just chump block this one then. Alrighty. Alright. Right. Makes sense. So I didn't need to attack with this here because I have another play this turn. This seems better. Does it actually even seem better? Both about the same. Okay. Scheme first. Because we're really close to winning. Alright, trade it for a sauropod. Next turn we've got 4 lethal attacking creatures. It's probably good enough to do it in. Think so. It was all off the back of a Knife Jack with a quick draw on it to get him low enough. I mean, this card's been really good for us as well. Alright. Alright. They cleared the field. We still have 2 lethal attacking creatures and a torch. Good game. That's fine. Now we know we win. And we get to see what his last card was, so we're both winners here. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do appreciate that, my friend. Combust, Dark Wisp, Impending Doom. Seems good enough to keep. The mana is actually a little bit awkward, having so many banners. But I guess we're really just leaning on Impending Doom with this hand. I want to make sure I can play Impending Doom turn 3. And if I have to sacrifice the Dark Wisp next turn... well, I don't have to. Nah, I'm not going to. I don't know what would have made me sacrifice it. Wait, my opponent played Banner, Banner, Banner? Oh, no, they played a Stranger. Okay. It's like, how does my opponent have so many influence of each type? Oh, brutal. Alright. It's not the worst. Might be tough to stick a creature against Sand Whale here. That one's a little bit tough. But... yeah, it's fine. Do I want to just play Ashara? I think I might. Yeah. It's a little bit awkward to have like your 2 best creatures out there as a Stone Scar target, but like I think he's already pretty tempted to kill Impending Doom if he can. Or pretty tempted to shrink Impending Doom if he can't kill it. That's what I meant to say. Power Surge is going to let him clear that out. Then he's going to race me. Okay. And he could win this race for sure. Direfang Spider, don't love that one. Alright. Feeding Time, can't cast that one. So I think the idea here is to draw something next turn to combust and combust away whatever is left back as a blocker. Oh. No blocks. It's like he's leaving back a lot as a blocker. Alright. I'm not going to get to combust shit then. Just going to trade the spider for it, right? I mean, probably won't. It looks like he's setting up to triple block here. Oh, right. No, he just didn't want to attack with these things into the brawler. And he wanted to be able to trade the spider for it. Okay. So let's just attack. Hope he doesn't draw a kill spell. Though at this point, even if he draws a kill spell, we're okay. We just have to draw a kill spell. Just thinking... I don't know what thinking means. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get me to block, and then he would shrink my Impending Doom here. I'm pretty sure is the idea. Yeah, This looks pretty safe to me. Let's attack with both of them here. Yeah. So he does offer the triple block. And torches his own guy. I appreciate that a lot. I clear off his field, put him down to 1. That was a really good play. Yeah, there's not many things he can do that keep him alive there. So, pretty bold on him for seeing the fact that he was going to have to torch his own guy. But, unfortunately, yeah, I present 4 lethal attackers then on my next turn. That gave me a lot of juice because my opponent was at 67. So I just need a little bit more juice here to rank up. So that's sweet. I don't know why I decided to call it juice rather than like experience or like any other term that I've ever heard been used before. Sans already a mulligan with the feeding time. I like the knife jack. I like the aggressiveness. I'm going to ship it back though. Against like maybe a relatively new player. So just play consistently, draw consistently. Don't try to do anything. Don't try to do anything dumb here. 2 mana, they got nothing. 2 mana, I got nothing. Uh-oh. This could be the end of it. Though, if I get the assembly line out, which, alright, perfect mana, no complaints, I'm the best. Assembly line, now I can devour the assembly line. I'll probably just continue to hit my land drops and play 5 power creatures. I think I will just do that, actually. That sounds better. Alright, Tower Top Patrol. Don't love that. Well, I drew a 1-drop to play alongside everything. That seems great. Let's swing, devour the card that gets blocked. Might just not block anything. It's like a pretty well-represented quick draw here. Oops. But now it could be like a double bluff, too. I'm in his head. Regardless, I'm in his head here. And drawing Impending Doom is going to be good as far as cleaning up. Or not cleaning up. Just being able to battle with what's on the board here. Alright, just keeping back the Tower Patrol. And he's got a 5/5. So I know this 3/1 has to attack. I'd like to play an Outrider to trade with this 5/5 as well. I'm going to do that first. Just more damage to worry about. It's not like playing Impending Doom quickly saves me damage here. Alright, he's just going to get in with that then. So I'm going to take some damage from playing Impending Doom. But it's going to buy me a lot of life as well, as I get to eat a snapper both turns. Alright, that's got to get executed somehow clearly. What else can we do? Alright, I'll play Recogulator. Have to hope he doesn't have a land, because that's just going to be too much damage for me. Ooh, 5 damage to a flying unit. That's big. And he just attacks with that, and then plays an Avasaur. Oh, that's kind of crucial. What can I do then? Attack me for 7 in the air. He really only has to attack me for 3 in the air and then 7. I don't actually see how I get out of this at all. I think we have to start with that. Don't love it, but I think that's how I have to start here. Oh, God. That's impossible. Alright, he's going for 4 plus 4 plus 3 then. Oh, God, he's going for 4 plus 7. Feeding time. Yeah, I guess that's my only play. Kill the flyer because the flyers are lethal. Yeah. Give a unit flying. See ya. Well played. We only needed a little bit more juice, and Kang Breath stole it from us. Unfortunately, looks like that'll put us at right about 1,000, so we still have enough for 2 failed drafts here. Because we'll get at least a little bit from a draft right now. So, that's not too bad, at the very least. We also should be getting a daily quest pretty soon. I'm not sure if you have to relog to see that daily quest. Don't think you do. I'll be right back, though. Alright, do I have new daily quests yet? Doesn't look like it. Let's relog then real quick. We'll see if that gets me any dailies. There she is. Play 40 time or primal cards. We'll see what else we can get. Any gold chest things? Nope. Cast a bunch of lightning bolts. Alrighty. So I'm going to put a pause on this for a moment here. Excuse me. And I'm going to jump over to Hearthstone momentarily. Let's load up the stone. And yeah, I just want to do my Hearthstone daily quests real quick. I know I'm going to circle back to Eternal. At some point here. And And Shaman, Warlock, any of these things say the same thing? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. So, want to complete one of these daily quests. That sounds a little bit loud, actually. And also want to take a look at this Tavern Brawl, which I have not seen yet. The Legends of Azeroth are playing Clone Ball. Your team is random legends, each cloned 4 times. Go get 'em, champ. So do you make your deck? What are my quests? I think it was Mage, or no, Shaman and Warlock. Okay. Not sure what this brawl means at all. I think we're just gonna pick a deck and roll with it. Which probably means you want a hero power that actually impacts the game. Not sure you just want... No, Warlock could be good. Trade 1 for 1. And then eventually get it here. Alright, well, Shifter Zerus seems great. Unless you get a bunch of mana, I don't see the other cards doing anything. Alright, not really sure what's going on here totally, but I guess we'll see. Right. Okay. There's like additional random spells. I think this one's been a brawl before. But I don't remember... I remember this card being like the most insane one in it. Unless you just keep getting offensive plays. I'm not sure what are the other cards that they give you. Oh, these are so expensive.
Jade Serpent to guide you.
Oh, shit. That's a pretty good ass play.
What? They fell off a truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this. That's interesting. I don't think that does anything though, right? I have no idea. That would be awesome. If pumping up Lord Jaraxxus in your hand made him better when you played him.
Tonight, a tale of long lost words.
So they gave me a coin. They played a 1-1 with charge. I'm not going to be able to kill Cho then. Hopefully this Zerus turns into something good. I'd really like to be able to battle Cho without giving my opponent a bunch of offensive plays here. What's up, the 2 Project? Just doing my Hearthstone daily quests real quick. Alright, I got a Bloodsail Raider. Yeah, that's going to let me battle with Cho. Like, I'm pretty sure offensive play is just insane, so I don't want to give it to my opponent for free. Though, on the other side of that, like, if I had just put out Jaraxxus this turn for 3 mana, and then just started shitting out 6/6s, I also could have killed Cho. At some point, my opponent can mill me, too. Yeah. So, they're going to give me too many offensive plays, but... What? This is good? I don't think my opponent even should have played this card. Alright, I'm going to rip one card here, but... Then I'm going to kill Cho and just dump my hand.
Jade Serpent.
No! Another Cho! Alright, well played. Okay. So do have 2 Foe Reapers. Like, if that's the best my opponent could come up with...
Thank you.
Let's just drop 2 Foe Weepers.
Safety restrictions offline. Safety restrictions offline. Engaged. Harvesting server.
Still leaves me with an offensive play, and it's not like my opponent's going to pop their own Cho. If they want to use that card, they're going to have to give it back to me. And maybe that's part of the fun of the brawl. Are they going to be able to... I don't think they can clear my team here. Depends what they get, I suppose. Alright, they do have some real captains. But, like, I just get to attack Cho and then kill the captain for free. Yeah, I think I just win. I don't know. They are going to trade in the captain here. Alright. Still, I think works out pretty well for me. I think I'm going to give him back another offensive play. And I don't know how this is going to work out. Am I going to get a guy and then they're going to kill it? Yeah, they're going to kill both of them. Okay, well, worth a shot. I'm doing good, the 2 project. Doing good. How are you, man? Trying out a 24-hour stream right now. This is how much more time we are looking at here. 16 and a half hours. I'm not sure I'm going to make it. You're not doing great? What's the matter? This is like pretty bad against Foe Reaper. I just get to attack their 2/2 Null and kill both of their other things. I think they're about to concede. No, Deathwing. Okay, good shit. Alright, we got a game here. We definitely got a game. I think I want to play this. Yeah, girl stuff's tough. I don't know how old you are, but it's yeah, I don't know. It there's actually a great quote by it's from Louis C.K.'s show, and basically the idea is cards you draw from your hero power just cost straight up 0. Seems too good not to use. Basic idea is that love isn't the happy times that you spend with somebody. It's how you feel right now. And it sucks, but that feeling, it's just like one of the strongest things that you can feel, and obviously it's miserable, it's the worst, but there's some, I don't know, there's like some type of beauty in it too. I'm paraphrasing a lot, but like, you got to be in love, you know? And as weird as that is to say, like, it's hard to look at that as like a good thing, because obviously you're not feeling great right now, but best thing that you can do is, I don't know, just get together with some boys or something. And, remember the other things that, that you love in life. No, I feel that. When I have fallen in love and fallen out of love in the past, it's been for a while. You know, you hang on to those feelings. I'm definitely a romantic, which is one way to put it. The other way to put it is like a fantasizer. You know, I get caught up in my own fantasies in my mind and can kind of take things too far. Yeah, it does suck. There's absolutely no solution. Just how to make it better. I think I'm going to play the Tavern Brawl a few more times with Druid. Just to finish off that Druid quest. Yeah.
Furion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the
I think the best thing I can do or say is, I don't know, probably just to provide some random ass video game content. Because anything else I could say is, you know, probably stuff that you've already heard. But I do feel for you, and I've been there. And it sucks. But you just gotta move forward. Exercise. Yeah. Gaming is like a good distraction sometimes, and I feel you on that like, I don't know, sometimes gaming's like the only thing that is like, it like fully takes up your mind to try to concentrate on some of these games, just because like the plays and stuff are so intense. But love can be a little bit more intense than that. You know how it is. Love's a pretty strong one. But yeah, exercise, just like, not even that exercise is a distraction, but what it does is it just makes you feel better. So like gaming I do play Faria, and I will probably play some Faria after this, actually. Yeah, Faria is definitely a distraction. You can't think about anything else while you're in a game of Faria, because that stuff is all-encompassing. But when you win a game, then you can be happy and you can be ecstatic and all those good emotions, but you're only like 50-50 to win, or if you're me, you're like, 75% to win. Something like that. Obviously, I'm kidding.
Time runs out on me.
Cool. Alright, well, you can watch me play Faria and try to coach me through it or whatever. I'll probably just do Pandora's. I don't do much of Constructed. Alright, well. This is kind of dumb. Oh, wait, could I have played Sneeds last turn? I can't do math. Sorry. To play Sneeds into Baron Rivendare. That's kind of sweet. My opponent's still blowing up my shit and they're not even playing. How fair is that? How fair is that, dude?
Time runs out on me.
Yeah, I just don't play Constructed in too many games. I know it's fun. It's just all tough to, like, keep up with and keep your decks up to date. I've got constructed decks in Hearthstone, Soulforge, and, I mean, like, kind of Eternal, but not really. I just have, like, newbie decks that I made myself. Alrighty. Just clearing these out here. Get some gold. I do like Constructed when I play it. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to have that balance between, like, you can play Constructed in any of the games and it's fun, but, like, you can't always play top tier Constructed in any game. Yeah, I like Hearthstone a decent amount. I haven't played Ranked in a while. I have played at some, like, what do you call them? Fireside gatherings and that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. I used to play League of Legends, was never good at it. I think I'm like Bronze 1, Bronze 2, if that. Ooh. Aviana seems like a great card to cheat out. So yeah, I'm pretty bad at LoL. I played with my friends and stuff because that was fun, but then eventually that even stopped being fun, so yeah. Could have attacked this, but they're like 50-50 to get a taunt totem, 50-50 to get a healing totem. So, most likely, attacking this will be irrelevant. What's your rank in League? Alright, so what could I do? I could go offensive play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then coin out a Twin Emperor.
My winged children fill the skies.
And now I've got Kel'Thuzad, Taunter. Cool. I've been top 100 in Hearthstone before. Obviously, top number 1 in SoulForge. And right now my main goal is to get onto the top leaderboards in Eternal. Because they've got a draft rank system. Just have to worry about the fucking 12-12 from my opponent here. Without the 12-12 though, I think I win. Ooh, Alakir. At positive battles. That's pretty good. And then heals off some. Alright, well I can Justicar and Hero Power this. It's like pretty reasonable. What else could I do? Could Yogg-Saron, Kel'Thuzad. I'm gonna wait till next turn to do that. For a pretty funny reason.
These talons will be your end.
I can play Malygos here too, yeah. So, if I play Yogg and it kills Aviana, then I can't Kel'Thuzad to get it back because Kel'Thuzad will cost 8. So next turn I'm going to go Yogg, then I'll have a backup Aviana for 3, and then I can play Kel'Thuzad again. And that'll give me a pretty commanding board position here. Whoops. Alright, so let's go. Alright, they're going to concede. I wanted to play that out. I had a pretty sweet play there, but my opponent didn't want to have anything of it. I also could have changed my hero power and upgraded that one too. That would have been sweet. Gold 5 is sweet though. Yeah, I've never been gold. I was just like silver and bronze in League of Legends. Too stressful. Too stressful for me. I'm definitely a strategy gamer. I do play a little bit of Rocket League as well. I don't think I will ever play it on stream because I'm not good. But I did just hit... so here's the Rocket League ranked tiers. And each of these, there's like 5 divisions. So there's 5 divisions in each of these. I just got to here last night. It's not great, even still. Right. I guess, like, I probably could stream it because I would have fun. I mean, I do like the game. I think it's a lot of fun. I don't know how much commentary I can provide while playing Rocket League. It's probably just me, like, yelling salty things at my opponents. Or not my opponents, my teammates. What do you mean you're awake longer than me? Like, today you've been awake longer than me? Or... Cool. Trying to... Oh, damn. Yeah. Sometimes it, it can be tough to sleep, too. You got too much on your mind. I'm trying to agree to... Oh, there we go. Alright. Just trying to agree to this Faria Eula. Looks like I got there. Let me just log out of this as well. Welcome back, No Luck's Given. Click anywhere to sign in. There we go. Yeah, you probably want to get some sleep too, my man, but obviously that... Oh, this is all new. Good shit. Okay. So here are some community articles. This is cool. This is my first look at the newly updated Faria client. Cool. Alright, so here's my quests. Still have to do these. I think I'm actually going to do this quest today. Yo, 2 Project, if you want to hook me up, let me spectate you while you win a ladder game. And I'll get a little box thing here. Mainly, I would just like to clear this quest out so that I don't have to see it every time I log in. Yeah, this is sweet. Just checking out this new client. Cool. Doesn't look like there's anything interactive in here. Your name is ShatZ505. Normally I don't like to spectate on stream. However, on a 24-hour stream, I can I would not mind taking a break at one point to just watch some other people play for a minute here. Alright. So this is a practice coin. I guess I just used it. And no forests this time. Yes, I know what you meant. It is 3:30 a.m. for me. I am on East Coast. Alright, just updating the stream and the game. So now everybody knows that we are playing Faria. Haven't even looked at the possible cards here yet. Looks like we are the only person streaming Faria. Unless I spelled something wrong. Let me just make sure that shows up there and registers. Actually doesn't show me live for Faria right now. Well, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I'll probably show up eventually. Alrighty. Damn, all-nighter. Well, I'm going to be up till 7:45 at least, but I got this many more hours and minutes to go out of this stream here. You know what I wonder if I could do? Let's full screen this and then just tab over to Faria. Okay, cool. So now I can just like reveal that clock whenever I want to. Cool, that's a little bit cleaner than dragging that over. Cool. Alright, so what are our options here? I'm going to read some of these for a second. Trigger all your production abilities. That's cool. Probably not worth drafting around. Altar of Souls is just fine. It's okay, though. You can summon creatures on spaces adjacent to this structure. And then you can move it. Oh, cool. So I wonder for this, do you need, like... Will this allow you to summon, like, a mountain creature on a forest, for instance? Or will it only let you summon a mountain creature on your opponent's mountain rather than your own? Either way, still a cool mechanic. I'm probably just going to pick this. I didn't even read what it does yet, but... Oh, maybe not. That's kind of a bad drawback. Wow, 1 damage to all enemy creatures. Windgate seems cool. Flamethrower seems really strong. Altar of Souls seems middle of the road. I think I have to go with Flamethrower here, though. Seems like it's nuts. So, Windgate is best, really. Huh. Just because it lets you place stuff wherever you want to. I guess that is pretty good. Alright, I'll trust you here. Pick up a Windgate. And see if we can use it to help us win gate. Alright. Deathwalker's pretty meh. Gabriel Noble is okay. Grimguard's okay. Probably just want a Flash Wind. Card's fine. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these other effects, so... Alright, I'm going to take a Flash Wind here. And we have another epic rarity card. Desert Twister. Teleport any creature to a desert you control. That's interesting. Oh, I haven't seen this card yet. Oh, this is what the 6/6 got changed to, right? The 6/6 that like gained you life and was like insane got changed to Shaitan Assassin. The card still seems fine. The one awkward part about this is that we don't have access to forest creatures. So I think those are some of the best things to activate. Oh, okay. So this card's always been here. I just haven't seen it. My bad. 1 damage to all enemies is also pretty solid. I think both of these are reasonable. Do I want a 1/1 Death Toucher? I guess part of the idea... I can definitely get behind the Assassin. You think Ground Shaker's probably the pick? I think they're both solid. Question is like, how many colors do I want to try to be in? Because if I just try to stick to desert... I feel like if I just try to stick to desert, then I can pick up some like frogs or something like that. And then I won't have to worry about being 3 different colors, which I don't love being. Oblivion Rider. Gift, move a creature you control. Yeah, and because we want to be in 2 colors, like... I mean, you can splash a 3rd color pretty easily. But I think the longer we wait till we pick our 2nd color, the better off we're going to be. Actually, I think this card's pretty okay. It's a flying 2/4, which just means it can move over the sea. Seems mediocre. Part of the reason Wingate is good, I guess, is because it only costs 1 mana. A lot of flying things. I don't even know how good that is. These seem super close in power level. The Sky Captain and the Wandering Monk. Wandering Monk seems like a great gatherer, though. Let's go for a monk. Alright, destroy a creature for 6 mana. Seems good. This is okay. Don't like this. I think I'll take a Last Nightmare as a fallback option. Soul Drain, I think, is actually pretty good, right? The Deathwitch Ghoul is, like, free, right? They made Imperial Guard better. +2/+0 while you control another creature with flying. I feel like Soul Drain just comes up a lot. You just want yourself that effect. Gain 2 and draw a card. Play this only if you attacked a god this turn. Alright, that's not great. A lot of Gabriel Nobles we're seeing. Don't really want that. Azure Wisp is fine, but it's awkward in Pandora, too. I like me a Windstorm Colossus. It's a bomb. Doesn't have anything huge going on about it. But we probably don't need a second Last Nightmare, at least not this early. Okay, okay. Let's get something good here now. Draw until you have 9 cards. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0. That is sweet. That is really sweet. A 2/12 makes a random cost in your hand. A random card in your hand costs 7 less. That's cool. But it's not quite living the dream. Mediocre. Oh, shit. Production, add a random legend to your hand? That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good enough in Draft or Pandora. Wait, that means it's gonna give me legends of every color, though, too. Oh, that's awkward as shit. I think it's gotta be Magda, though. Iona is just okay. She's a collector. This can go crazy. Let's go crazy. Gain 2 and deal 2 damage to yourself. I can get behind that. This kind of has a turns all of your creatures into wind gates kind of thing. Reasonable card. Sack another creature to gain 3. Nah, I don't think we want to do that. Mana for the Soul Pact? Or Kaleem's Skyguard? I think I like Kaleem's Skyguard. Seems good to me. Alright, and here is our first weapon, I believe they're called. Give all your creatures +2/+2, your hand, deck, battlefield, wherever. Cool. Create a Faria in each well. Whenever Faria is harvested, deal 1 damage to your opponent. 3 mana, 5/6. Or gain control of an enemy creature. I'm going to take the Rose. I like the Rose. Dune Drake was nerfed a little bit, but still a pretty good battler. And it can't harvest Faria, but it can battle your opponent's creatures that are battling for Faria. I still haven't picked up any island cards or any mountain cards, which is mostly good. However, I do have Magda. So, realistically, I'm probably going to need to make some other things when I draw Magda. Fire Elemental is a really good card. So is Soul Pact, so is Dune Drake. But Fire Elemental is one of those really good mountain cards that I really don't mind having. It is a 5/2, so it dies to some stuff. Though Dune Drake and Kaleem Skyguard can kind of clean up some things that would normally be able to kill a Fire Elemental that are small, like 2/2s. Little Hilltop Archers. Not sure. Not sure if I want to go into another color. It's kind of now or never, you know? Or not now or never, but it's kind of like might as well. The opposite of now or never. I'm going to take Dune Drake, though. Yeah, look, we can just hold off just a little bit longer. I do think Ancient Herald is pretty good. Shaitan Demon is also good. And it kind of goes in the style of deck that we're making. I'm just going to take another Soul Drain. Alright. Triton Diver. So here's kind of our reward for holding out and playing a second color. Turn 1 Triton Diver is just so strong. Prophet of Tides is good. Demon Wing is actually an okay card too. But if you just have a Triton Diver turn 1, like, just so much better than not having one. So, I'm going to go for it here. Ordrim Monk, I like. Court Jester, I don't remember what that does. Okay, it's a Taunter. And it sets you up for the future. And then whenever you draw a flying creature... Well, how many flying creatures do we have now? I've got a Drake, a Skyguard, Oblivion Rider is not a flyer, Windstorm Colossus is not a flyer. Alright, so only 2. But it's a 2/4. I think I'm going to take that. It gives us some level of synergy. Just means that we want to pick up any Dune Drakes that we see. Steamforge Enforcer is actually really strong too. I just said I'm going to pick up any Dune Drakes I see, but Steamforge Enforcer I think is actually just a really strong card. Alright, I'm going to take Enforcer. I might be crazy. Don't hate me. This player draws 2 cards and gains 2 life. No thank you. We'll take an Oblivion Rider. Give a creature +1/+0. Flying and charge 2. That's probably the pick. Yeah, Kaleem's training seems fine. Don't really want to do Battletoad, especially because they don't have Aquatic. It's fine though too, but I'll just take Kaleem's training. Queen's Guard is good. King's Guard is better. I don't know. Both of these neutral cards are pretty good. Campfire or a Taunter. I think Outland Ranger is actually just better. Don't want Wisdom. Don't want Spell Whirl. Guess we'll take another Kaleem's training. Alright. We'll see. Faria wells are empty. Production. Deal 1 damage to the structure. Okay, okay. So just kind of like a game-changing rule. Doesn't do anything late game in Pandora. So that's a little bit silly. Draw 3 cards. All creatures... No, Tale of the Old Turtle. No. Transform another creature into a 5/5 Mirror Phantasm. Huh. This seems good. Let's read this one first. Oh, shit. This is cool. Meteor is insane, but five mountains is way too much. Annoying That is cool, but I'm not sure it's that powerful. I'm going to take Mirror Phantasm. Maybe we can make it work. We'll see. Crystal Dragon is strong. Jin's Lamp is... oh, pretty sweet, too. Alright, it's between the Lamp and the Dragon. I think I want a 6/6 rather than some random-ass desert cards. Yeah, let's take a 6/6. Destroy a friendly creature, summon a thing in its place. Spell Whirl's a little bit awkward in that I don't want to have to play a second island. I guess I'll play a Plague Bearer. Like, if I prepare for the Bearer, then I guess I can play around it. Nothing else here seems great. Alright, Water Elemental's good. Oblivion Rider's good. Yeah, Water Elemental's the pick. What else do we have here? Another Shaitan Assassin. This can be like a 6/6. Though it's a little tough still to make it work. Can be summoned adjacent to a friendly creature. Okay. Gift, make another one. Yeah, it requires a lot of... stuff. And it's not that great. It's between Daring Adventurer and Shaitan Assassin. Sure, I'll take Shaitan Assassin. Demon Wing seems good. Can't harvest Faria. Yeah, Demon Wing it is. Another Shaitan Assassin. I feel like I'm getting a lot of purple cards this draft. Trigger all your production abilities. Nah, again. Doesn't really do much for us. Flamethrower, triple red, so I guess we're taking another assassin. Your flying creatures get bigger. Meh. Okay, this is what the other guy got changed into. Whenever a friendly creature dies, this creature drains its attack. This seems bad. Seems really bad. But so does everything else here. First time you draw an event. Yeah, this also costs 4 deserts. No way. I guess I'll try to make Gem Silk Fairy work. Alright, another Colossus. Seems fine. Yeah, I'll just take another Colossus. It's like cheap enough. Monk is fine. Malevolent Spirit. Not great. I don't know, I don't have too much early stuff. So in a way, I feel like maybe I can make Famine work. I don't know. This is a weird draft we got going on right now for sure. It's like a kill spell, a Dune Drake. Let's take a Dune Drake. Another Plague Bearer and Famine. Weird that it's given us so many of these. I feel like Flash Wind can make some fun stuff happen. Let's just grab another Flash Wind. Alright, a kill spell. A structure. I haven't seen a weapon structure yet. Drain 4 life from your opponent, deal 3 damage to all enemy creatures, and draw 2 cards. But it's expensive. Alright. Let's just take Wheel of Chaos. It's a kill spell. We'll make it work. I don't think this deck is that strong. But maybe I can throw something together here. Alright. Water Elemental's pretty good. And I actually like Mirror Phantasm too. Even though we're a desert deck. Yeah, seems fine. We're still a little while away from Kaleem's training, for sure. Alright, let's just start making some stuff out here. I'll probably just start making deserts. After that. Actually, could have put the lake right here if I wanted to. Doesn't really help us that much. Alright, well next turn I can Mirror Phantasm. Turn this into a 5/5. Pretty much already almost do that. Interesting they're not putting their wood elemental near here. Alright, Tiki Caretaker. I'm gonna buff up itself. So if I transform this into a 5/5, can it like still attack? I think no. But let me know if yes in the comments real quick. Don't think that really changes my play too much regardless. You can only jump in straight lines anyways. Looks like you can. Sweet. Wasn't sure that would work, but looks like we got there. It doesn't have jump anymore, obviously. I can trade off for one of those. So that's sweet. What else can I do? I can wind gate somewhere. I don't even know which one of these two I would rather trade for. Guess I'd rather trade for the 4/2. Alright, found a shard. Should have drawn first, but... Alright, I'll just play Wandering Monk next turn, I suppose. That card's pretty nasty. Right, you can't move past your other cards. I always forget that. Flying and charge 2. Alright. So I'm just going to try to draw some random ass legend and have it cost 2 less next turn. No clue if that's good or not, but that's what I'm doing. Alright. Production. My opponent hasn't harvested Faria once. Day of the Dragons. Add the 4 dragons to your hand. They cost 4 less. Add the 4 dragons to your hand. Weird. I'm going to hold off on Day of the Dragons, I think. Play Wandering Monk or Enforcer. Oh yeah, I get to draw more cards or do some other shit now. Yeah, let's just block that off. No clue if this is a viable strategy. Or not. So this is going to gain an attack. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's actually just okay. But this is going to be able to positive battle over here. Oh my god. It's drawing me the most expensive cards in the world. Okay, okay. It equals my life total. That makes sense. 1 damage to all creatures. It'll kill Ordrum Monk, but don't really care about Ordrum Monk. Let's play a mountain here. And just put a Steamforge Enforcer on their face. That seems scary. If I was them, I'd be scared right now. Alright, well, Pandora's here. So, see ya. Also just gaining random-ass legends each turn. Here's a Magda's Rose. They can either kill my Phantasm or my Monk. There's a few things they can do. This can positive battle here. Alright, well that kind of makes me want to start playing forests. I don't even know if that is reasonable at all. Feels like it's not super reasonable. Just hang on to Last Nightmare. Can put this right here. I don't really care if my opponent has a summoning spot right here, do I? I think I might. Okay. This allows me to still play Magda's Rose next turn. If I need to. They're going to draw some cards. Just makes this cheaper. And what is this exactly? Equals your life total. Interesting. Equal to 4 or more. This doesn't have taunt though. So I think like I just do this and then obviously we smack this. And then like just play Ashara Dragon Slayer. Just at 6. Sure. I got more than enough cards in my hand. I got more than enough spaces. I'm not going to make a 5th forest. That's just crazy talk. Alright, Walking Fortress, and then I just attack my opponent twice. Alright, well, this game was like pretty unexciting, but I will say the Wind Portal, whatever that thing's called, Windgate, that was pretty reasonable. Just let me put a 6/5 in front of my opponent's face. You know what else was reasonable? That 6/5 that I put in front of my opponent's face. Steamforge Enforcer. This card's look pretty good, I think. And the Wandering Monk is not bad either. It wound up being a 4/5 for 4. Which with those stats is really just okay. But it could have grown into more. I decided to trade it off. Alright, let's look for one of those frog things. I can explore into a desert so that I can play the captain. That'll get me started off on the right foot, so any flyers I draw this game should be good, and captain will... Oh, you know what? I could have done that slightly differently. Yeah, this is scary. This is a little bit scary here. Especially since he's just gonna, like, beat my shit in. Shoot. Alright, I just want to play this. That might have been wrong. Yeah. Weird. They're playing like all nothingness cards. I couldn't see what that was. Oh, Imperial Guards. Okay. I think Imperial Guards are okay. Weird. Never seen somebody do this, just run it down mid in Pandora like this before. Alright, now they're kind of retreating even. Oh, I should have moved this here last turn, not here. That was silly. Because now I can only collect one of these Faria, whereas I should have been able to collect both. Oh, never mind. I was able to collect this with the Assassin. Alright, so that's a positive battle. Move this over here. So they're like attacking me here. But I don't know, this seems okay still. Yeah, just in case I start drawing any island cards. Just get these out there. I do have that double island card in the deck. Do you gain Fairy at the end of your turn or at the start of your turn? Not sure. I think I may have meant to play this. Alright. Going aggro, I appreciate that. Drain 2 life is going to be good, though. Because drain 2 life, believe means I'll get it back. Oh, wait. Look at this. 8 plus 9. Run it down mid, baby. Run it down mid. Okay. We're both kind of up in each other's shit here. They're gonna put me down to 5. Oh, 5 is super low. Yeah, that's no bueno. See, do I need to draw a card, or do I just want to play something to crack this bubble? Yeah, let's draw a card. Creature instead. Can I make anything happen with that? Yes, I can. No, I don't have enough mana. Yeah, that's all they needed was a +1/+1. Alrighty, well, that's how to die in Pandora before any shards are broken on the other side of things. Just an all-out rush from my opponent. Feels embarrassing. I mean, I know it's not really that bad, but like, I guess my opponent just had an aggressive deck there. But that's pretty cool. Just to see that strategies like that are even possible. They just took a lot of colorless cards, or they just drew a lot of colorless cards. Like, I wonder how often they're able to do that in their games even. Let's throw out the Demon Wing and confirm the rest, I guess. Maybe I should have just shipped everything and looked for a frog, like normal. Alright. My captain's gonna go over here and start to collect for his boy. Nice. Yeah, that sounds fine. Flying and charge 2. So charge 2's interesting. Be able to positive battle this. That doesn't give us that much value here, though. Yeah, it's hard to even play this game and talk sometimes because I'm just like so busy thinking about all of the potential options. All right, they just got 2 random blue cards. That could be bad. Could also be nothing. It's more likely to be bad than nothing. Well, there's no way it's nothing. All right, Ancient Herald. That's not a bad one at all. All right, and they decided to get a gift out of that. I've got to campfire this to make it battle the Ancient Herald. No, I don't have to campfire. I can train it so that I can take out the tax collector first. Alright, so let's give this some training. Where could I put like a lake? It's anywhere connected to one of my spaces. Still have 6 mana. Let's draw a card. Okay. About the same. I'm going to try to gather as much mana as I can here. Alright, my opponent's doing some stuff. Try to build closer over to me. Also take care of that portal. Oh no! Alright, that's unfortunate. Oh, I didn't realize you get to put this wherever you wanted to. You can flash wind this. That doesn't really help us any. I don't know, I'm feeling like I'm already too tired for this game. I gotta play something brainless. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. 15 hours? That can't be real. This was a dumb idea. Oh man. I'm like super tired and I just started. Like, I think I just lose this game. Like, I'm overwhelmed right now. Like, makes no sense to put that there. I guess I'll campfire it. Because I messed up. There's no point of conceding. Because even though I feel super behind, it's not like my opponent's killing me yet. Oh shit, I spoke too soon. I'm dead. Alright, we trade 4/4s. It's like I didn't even have to do. And like, I guess it doesn't matter that my opponent has this over here. Because this isn't doing anything. Okay. So I can play both of these. And I feel like I'm just going to want mana. Thing is, I feel like I'd rather clock my opponent than have them try to fight me. Windgate. Yeah, I don't want the Windgate to just die. Alright, we'll play this defensively then. I didn't leave a good spot for Magda. Yeah, because this can move anywhere. Alright. That's my play. It's not great, but it's mine. Oh, they're retreating. Windfall, gain 3 mana. Sweet. I guess there's no reason to ever concede because we're going to get weapons in like the next turn or two. I'm getting random legends. My opponent does have a lot of mana up on me. Though I just spent 11 mana to summon both of these, so I guess it's fair. Alright. What does this guy do? Azari, Wrath of the Desert. Flying charge 2. Gift. Drains 2 attack from each enemy creature. Can I make that happen here? Smack. Move. Yes, I can. Yeah. Cool. Alright, no shards yet. Alright, they trade there. I maybe didn't want that to happen. But this guy can start doing stuff now. And I protected my Magda. Queen of Meroval. I can fly over and eat this. Well, now it feels like I'm winning and I can't lose. This game has definitely some swingy things happening in it. Alright, that fish isn't doing shit. My opponent still does have 13 mana. I'm only gaining 5 mana a turn here. Kingsguard, where's that going? Here? Alright, that's not bad. They presented a decent amount of stuff here. So I feel like I want to attack the Snowstorm Lancer here. Because this only needs to hit my opponent twice to just win the game. Like, I just Kaleem's training it now. How did that not work? It now has charge 2 and charge 2? You're kidding me. This card doesn't have charge 4 right now. It's got charge 2 and charge 2. Well, that's a little bit insulting. I don't buy it. Charge 2 plus charge 2, that's some BS. I'm gonna have to come down and kill a Tyrannax now and then fly in my airship, I guess. Magda's gonna be dead. But she drew me some sick-ass cards. Can play this card as well. He tried to block off his face from me. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I could just race him here, right? If I just played the airship, I'm probably threatening lethal next turn. Oh, not quite next turn, no. No. Alright, so let's just do... Combat, draw a card. Alright, let's just play it safe. This is a flyer. So it got +1/+1. That's funny. This didn't get +1/+1. I should have played this here. Alright. Baru becomes a frog. Shuffle 3 treasures into your deck. Wait, then what happened? Why did he draw 3 cards? Oh shit! Then he played Tale of the Old Turtle. Oh, that's a sick-ass play, dude. I am so close to dying here. Well, I guess my airships will gain me 5. That's pretty fucking dumb. I should have drawn a card first. If I make a mana, what can I do? Can kill a frog. Sure. Alright. This game has been super swingy. I've been like, no, I can't win. Can't lose, can't win, can't lose. That was a sweet play. Feels a little strange to me that this card isn't discounted by Magda even more. But I guess I get it. It's fine. Only takes me 2 hits to kill them. Huh. That's interesting. I'm probably just dead here, aren't I? Probably. Oh well. What can I do? I mean, if he has any type of pump spell, I'm dead. I guess I should draw a card. That's the answer. 2 damage to all creatures. It doesn't really help, but I'll do it because I kind of want to see how this all shakes out. Alright, that probably is more likely to hurt me than help me, but just kind of wanted to see how that would work. I wanted to see if the Shaitan Assassin would survive. Yeah. If Shaitan Assassin would survive with the protection that it got from sacrificing the Plague Bearer. Alright, I lost. Easy enough. Whew, okay, this game is crazy complex to me still. I think just for my own sanity, I might just have to call it on this game. You know what? No. I said I wanted to do one real Pandora. So let's try one real Pandora. It looks like you don't move it over here anymore. So that's a downgrade. Literally unplayable. Alright, no islands this time. I think that's a first for me. And are any of these cards good? No. None of these cards are good. Doondrake. Oakfather's pretty sweet. I don't know if they made this better or worse. Or just gave it like a side grade. Something like that. Man, this game's so overwhelming. Just already, I'm like looking at all these cards and I'm like, I've got no idea what to do. Just take like some big ass monsters. Let's do that. Deepwood Grizzly's pretty good. Oh, I liked this card before too. Last words, gain 2 life. Oh, okay, they made this a lot better than I think. Didn't this used to just be a 3 mana 2/2 taunt? I think it did. Sure. Alright, there we go. Here's a seedling. Whenever another friendly creature dies, a random creature in your hand gets +1/+1. I think is this how this card always worked too? Was it always to a forest you control, or did it just used to be to any space? I feel like this might have used to been to any space. Teleporting a creature to a forest you control isn't that great, but it does let you do some stuff. That's cool. So is this. Its attack doubling is pretty cool. Let me draw an event. I'm not going to have that many events, I don't think. are both good. I think I might want some early game cards. I forget what this card does always. Itself gains life? Still pretty insane. Tiki Caretaker and Oak Father both pretty good. Take a Tiki Caretaker. It's probably good enough. Time Walk seems expensive. First time you draw an event. No, I'm not going to do that. Three, 2/2 Angry Yaks. Yak attack. 6 damage. Divided up. I don't think so. This also seems bad, but you don't have to kill anything if you don't want to. Area equal to its life. I don't even know. Stuff is, Also, this music is making me tired. I don't know. I'm about ready to go to bed. I just don't think I can do that. I think I tried. It was a good effort. But I think I might just go to bed. And I'll come back and stream tomorrow. Oh, man. I don't know. I really got to consider this. Because I'm thinking about... Alright, so if I... Just, like, go to sleep right now. I'm probably not going to fall asleep right away. I feel so tired, though. I'm just thinking about when I would get up then. Because my sleep schedule's already fucked. It's 5 in the morning right now for me. This isn't a good way to solve my sleep schedule. I tried. I thought it might be. At the very least, I can't play Pandora or Faria. Sorry, all you Faria fans that are watching. Yeah, I do like this game. I think it's neat. Just feels a little bit overwhelming for me sometimes. Just because there is so much going on. Yeah. I think I'm gonna just be willing to be a failure here. This is my first attempt at a 24-hour stream. I didn't put too much thought into it. I kind of felt like I wanted to do one, but now, like, looking back at it, I'm like I just kind of jumped into it. Like, I thought I might want to do it, but I just kind of, like, randomly decided to snap it off today. So I think I'm just going to be willing to be a failure here and call it quits, because I just don't have anything left in me. So thank you guys very much for watching. Those of you that are still sticking around. Yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. I might do this. Probably won't ever do this again. I don't know. I'm sure I will at some point, but I will make sure that I like jump into it as soon as I get up, get a lot of sleep beforehand, and am able to kind of figure it out here. But yeah, just kind of doing an impromptu 24-hour stream, that doesn't work. I want to quit. I'm sure I want to quit. How long did we make it? 7 hours? I've definitely streamed for longer than 7 hours before, but tonight I just can't. Thank you guys very much for watching. And that'll be it for me. Have a good one. Peace.